All right, hello and welcome everyone. Good morning. I'm still a little sleepy, but we're gonna wake ourselves up here with some Alone in the Dark. So, for those who don't know, this is a pretty old game here, but this channel's called Retro Gaming Live after all, right? So, should be all good here. So, I'm gonna jump right in. First things first, when you begin a new game, you can choose between Carnby or Emily. And Carnby is sort of the fan favorite here. But unfortunately, Emily runs a little bit faster, and it makes some tricks a little easier. So I'm gonna go with Emily, but we'll be playing Carnby for the second and third game here right after because I'm doing the whole trilogy after all. So here we go. Gonna jump right in here with Emily. Okay, so first things first, I'm gonna put the details high because they were still low from the practice I was just doing. I need to see through a window soon. Again, this game's pretty short and pretty broken, so immediately I'm clipping into walls. There's a clip called sideways clipping you can do, and I'm going to be doing that quite a bit. I'm going to do it again right here into this door. See, I sort of nudge myself in here, and here we are into the other room. It's pretty easy to do this one, but this immediately another trick here, and I have to save because if I miss this, I'm soft locked. So basically, I'm going to trigger a cutscene of the zombie chicken here jumping through the window. Let's see, I missed it here. That's why you save, because here I'm soft lock into the enemy, but basically what you're trying to do here is while the cutscene is going, you try to reach the stairs because nothing is loaded during the cutscene here. So we reach the stair here, it saves the whole puzzle. It's pretty cool trick. When I first started running this game in 2016, I thought this trick was impossible. But now we're all grown up, we're able to do it. Coming into this ghost room here to get the matchbox, because like to beat this game, really all you need is the talisman and the lantern, and to light the lantern you need some matches. Unfortunately, during the speedrun we don't really see too many enemies because we're just going straight to the end more or less. Even in glitchless you don't see too many enemies, but here we are, pretty big out of bounds going on here. I'm gonna need to focus a little bit. We have to go pretty deep into the wall as the wolves howl. Basically, we're going around all the rooms here and back inside here to this little guest room here that has a book that we need. I need to save again because it's very easy here to get lost in the out of bounds. So I'm sort of using my lantern here that we could see on the side of the screen to get back, and here we are. Okay, that was pretty good. Didn't get lost in the out of bounds. Now we're headed back, or I guess for the first time, to the library here. Back in bounds to get the talisman that I mentioned. Which there it is. Because to beat the final boss, yeah, we need the talisman to ward him off, and then we're gonna burn him with the lantern. So yeah, like I said, we're skipping more or less the entire game. Here's an enemy that called it the post-it monster, or his real name's the Vagabond, but he's too slow for us. We're already out of here. You can skip this whole floor by just clipping here into the basement. So this one's very easy to do. And now we're headed into the underground caves, which is sort of the last area in the game already. But we're taking the wrong path here. We're going through the wine cellar, which is where the vermis is. The vermis being a big worm that's gonna kill us if we do anything wrong. So like there's a tough clip here called worm clip. I'm gonna try to go for it. But if I overclip, I'm just gonna abandon the project. I think I got it on... I think... Did I get it? I did get it. I was kind of hoping not to get it, because it's like... The out of bounds is a little scary, but I'll do my best here. There's like a lot of important triggers that you gotta hit in the out of bounds here, and it's kind of tricky. I'll do it as safe as I can. Okay, we got it. Well, we got the first part. Gotta go all the way up here. Back around. When you hear the sound, turn. I'm gonna save here, because if I do this last bit wrong, I'm soft lock. And you're gonna hear me say that a lot. Yeah, there we go, I'm soft lock. You're gonna hear me say that a lot throughout the trilogy. Like, soft locking is... And just crashes and weird things are very possible here, so... Now I'm alone in the dark. Let's use the lamp. Clipping immediately back out of bounds. While I was in the dark, I triggered what we call a hover glitch. And I'm hovering right now. It might not be obvious yet because I'm out of bounds, but we're headed to the final room here, and here we are. I'm floating above the room. We're gonna jump back inbound to defeat Pregs, the final boss. I didn't even have time to talk about the story of this game because, I don't know, it's so short and things happen so quick. The speedrun, of course. Hopefully I didn't jump inside the altar here. There we go, Pregs, the tree is burning. I guess while we run away I can quickly talk about the story. So Emily is the niece of Jeremy Artwood, who hung himself in the attic, which is where we start the game. And she comes to investigate because she doesn't believe that he actually committed suicide. So she investigates, and she finds that the place is like... There's occult stuff all over the place, and there's stories of an evil presence called Pregs, an old pirate that haunts the place. But Pregs is in a tree form, and he's looking for a host body, so that's why our Uncle Jeremy hung himself, because he didn't want his body to be used by Pregs. So Pregs remains a tree, and we burn him down here as we make our escape. So interestingly enough, I'm in the developer hallway right now. This hallway was left in the game. You don't need to go out of bounds to get in here. If you know where the entrance are, you can just go in, but you need to clip back inbound here. So it's sort of a one-way developer forgotten tunnel. In any case, I have to untrigger the hover glitch here as we leave the mansion, because otherwise I would fall into the void going up these stairs. We're almost done with the game here. Another like 10 seconds and that's it. That was pretty good. It's gonna be sub 9 here. I didn't really think I would get the worm clip, but you know, it's always nice. Here we are. Yeah, pretty good run, pretty good run. Happy with this. So Emily escapes the horrors of the Derceto mansion, even though really there wasn't anything, because we were just going so fast. And then the driver, well, the driver is a zombie all along. So we're still in danger, I guess? I don't know. But anyway, that's it for this game. So I'll be right back with the second game in a moment.
22nd of December, 1924.
All right, we are back with Alone in the Dark 2, fan favorite game, at least on my stream, because in reality, when this game came out, people didn't really like it so much because it switches to such an action style of gaming compared to the first game, which is more like subtle survival horror. I mean, the first game is really well regarded as, you know, the granddaddy of survival horror. But anyway, because I beat the first game way ahead of schedule, and we started a little bit ahead of schedule, I'm gonna watch the intro here, so we get to see a little bit of the story. So this happens a little bit after the events of the first game. We are in California, and this is Ted Stryker here doing some parkour. He's going to save this little girl here that got kidnapped. She's called Grace Saunders. She got kidnapped by an evil group of pirates led by a man called One-Eyed Jack. And he finally makes it to the room, sweating quite a bit, as an evil clown looks. Somehow Ted doesn't realize that the clown is getting closer. How silly. And there goes the clown. Oh, how spooky. So yeah, this game takes place actually, even though we're doing a Halloween marathon right now, this game takes place on Christmas Eve, because these events in this cutscene happened 22nd of December, 1924. And then the events of the game happened 2 days later. So I'm about to start the game here. Cool intro, everybody. And here we go, 3, 2, 1, go.
2 days later.
2 days later. This time we're Carnby. And this is the reason why this game wasn't liked. Like, the first game won awards, but look, this game immediately begins with all these guys with guns. It's a pretty big change of pace. The first thing I'm gonna do here is hit a warp. I think it's probably a developer warp, but it skips the whole first part of the game here. It saves like 10 minutes, pretty much. Skip a whole hedge maze and a whole lot of fighting. So immediately there's quite a few puzzles to solve. We find the corpse of our friend private detective Ted Stryker here. But we're Carnby, so we're not gonna suffer the same fate. So menuing in this game is extremely difficult because sometimes you press down once and it's just gonna go down like a completely unpredictable amount.
Hey, you.
And that actually goes for all 3 games, but it's just way more pronounced in this game for some reason. So yes, it's random if this guy says, "Hey you, morning sir," or "Hi guy," we got a "Hey you." I think we did get the "Hey you." I'm more of a morning sir type of guy, but I'll take whatever. So we meet our first henchman here. He's called Music Man, and we found his immortality pack, so we just tear that up and he dies. So you may be asking, well, what's going on here? Like, they've captured a little girl. This guy's immortal. Well, basically, this group of pirate in 1724 found a voodoo lady called Elizabeth Jarrett, and she told her, "I can make you guys immortal if you just find me some innocent young person every 100 year. And that's why they captured Grace Saunders here, because they want to stay mortal, of course. Solving some puzzles here, dodging. The first part of this game is pretty fast-paced. It's very technical in a speedrun, actually. Surprisingly, you wouldn't think of this game is a game like this would be, but it's quite difficult. I'm gonna need to drop my first safety save here because not really because of a soft lock for once, but I gotta dress as Santa Claus first of all. I guess I should mention that. Happy Halloween, everyone. Oh yes, my Santa Claus suit helps me go incognito. These pirates think I'm just, you know, Santa Claus, so... Okay, we got good Trident RNG here, which is... that's why I saved, because this Trident does not always behave the way you want. But that was perfect, so good. Here, Santa Claus is mad that we stole his suit. I'm shooting him off screen right now. We can't see it. Let's confirm that he's dead. Yes, there he goes. Yes, the original Santa Claus is extremely drunk. That's why we're able to steal his suit so easily. But when he finally realizes, he comes for you. Got another fan favorite song here. The music in this game's amazing, I should point out. Have to save here because there's a door that can decide to just bug out. I don't want to soft lock because of the door. This is Black Hat. He's one mean henchman. If you do your movement right, you can sort of manipulate him where you don't really get hit too much. I got hit twice here, it's not the worst. The door didn't bug out, so that's always nice. So this is the room of Elizabeth Jarrett. You can see all the skulls and the blood and all the voodoo stuff going on. So we made it to the secret floor here. This is where Grace was kept. Unfortunately, she's not here anymore, somehow.
Hi, guy.
Just shoot some more zombie pirates. As Bubble Blade. This is... One-Eyed Jack is the main antagonist of this game. This is Bubble Blade doing all the acrobatics. This is the right hand of One-Eyed Jack. And he has some pretty cool animations. Here I gotta throw the pom-pom to lure the evil clown that we saw in the intro into the pits of snake. Bubble Blade is really upset about what I'm doing. Here I gotta save because we're dropping down the chimney as Santa Claus here, but all these zombie pirates are down here. It's kind of a big Hail Mary here if I live or die. So we'll see what happens. This is kind of the safe way to do it, but it's still risky. Because we need the billiard ball from the Christmas tree. That was really good. Did I even get shot at all? I don't think I did. This is one of my favorite songs playing right here. So you can kind of move during cutscenes sometimes. That's what I was doing here. And now we get captured. And One-Eyed Jack has a whole lot of exposition to give to us, but we're gonna skip all of it.
My ship on this, the captain, he died. My lieutenant, the crew, and I. From there, we hid him, and so, alas, we built our.
Yeah, he gives you the whole story of, you know, what they were doing 200 years ago as pirates and how they met Elizabeth Jarrett, how they became immortal, how they built this mansion. Yeah, it's kind of funny when you skip it. It's kind of sounds like a story still. It's actually faster to mute the audio for that section, but I let it play because it's kind of funny. So now, yeah, Black Hat and the Wit are chasing me, but I'm too fast. Now this is the end of Carnby's Santa Rampage, as I like to call it. So I'm going to put the body armor and then get captured by Elizabeth Jarrett, the voodoo master behind the immortality of all the zombie pirates here. She's just too strong. Oh well, there's Grace. I guess she must have escaped during all the chaos that Carnby was causing in the Hell's Kitchen mansion. So now we're going to be playing as Grace for a little while. Even though she's an 8-year-old kid that just got kidnapped and was ready to be sacrificed, she's pretty resourceful. Yeah, hopefully she... I know some people don't like Grace so much, like Axios right here in the chat. But she'll be alright, she'll do fine. She hides in the trunk first of all. And this is kind of, I always say it's like a Metal Gear called out. I always say it's like a Metal Gear section here because you need to sneak around. I'm gonna save again because sometimes we need to grab the hook over there. Sometimes this hook is for some reason impossible to be grabbed, so hopefully, okay, good. We're skipping all the soft bugs and bugs, so that's always nice. So you need to walk pretty specifically here to not be seen by these guys, which are Mr. I and the Look Boys. They're the pirates that stand at the top of the ship, looking around. So of course, they're good at spotting you. And yeah, this is kind of like the first part of this game is so fast-paced, and then suddenly you switch to Grace and it just slows down to a crawl. Yes, he did only use the car to drive like a little bit inwards, but it works for the plot, so. Now we immediately get captured. We didn't get time to do much, but now Elizabeth Jarrett is going to give us all her exposition as both Carnby and Grace are captured. I will remove the sound effects for this one because it's not as funny. And now for some reason she just flies off. So Carnby is stuck with the irons, but Grace, like I said, she's very resourceful, so she's able to sneak out. Get greeted by a parrot here. And now we're under the Hell's Kitchen mansion in the pirate ship proper. There's more sneaking around to be done. I'm gonna wait for this pirate to leave. And I just want to mention, by the way, like, I don't know if anyone's noticed what I said, but this game, like the events of this game with One-Eyed Jackson Inspired started in 1724. And every 100 year, they come back and they need a sacrifice for their immortality. And this is 200 years later, right? In 1924. December 24, 1924. So, I mean, what year is it right now? It's 2024, guys. We're exactly 100 years from the events of this game. Which means that in less than 2 months, One-Eyed Jack and his crew are going to come back. And, you know, like earlier this year, the Alone in the Dark 1 remake came out. So they really had the perfect setup here. The perfect setup for the Alone in the Dark 2 remake this year. As its 100 year anniversary of the events of this game. Like, you couldn't write a better scenario for a remake. Unfortunately, the remake of the first game didn't sell so well at the start of the year, so I really don't think it's gonna happen. But oh, I missed the chest here. Yeah, I need to save here because this part is extremely janky. We gotta lure this pirate. And we're gonna use this mini cannon. And the pepper. To get him. There he goes, a chew, and he dies. He must have the biggest pepper allergy of all time. So onward we go with Grace. We find a chicken's foot. And I don't know why Grace picks it up and thinks it would be important. But as we'll see soon, it's quite important to pick the chicken's foot here. Well, I guess the chicken's foot is... I think it's something that's... I mean, I don't want to say commonly used in Voodoo, like Voodoo is something that people commonly do, but I think it's known as like an important Voodoo item, I want to say. So I don't know, maybe Grace knows more about Voodoo than she lets on.
Hey, you.
Anyway, creeps are coming for us, zombie pirates. All we got is a pot of molasses and an ice box. So we're gonna put some ice on the floor. And he just pulls a slip in Jimmy and dies. And that's what I mean. Grace is really resourceful. She does a lot with very little. So yeah, I didn't mention it, but we're back in the Hell's Kitchen mansion here.
Hey, you.
Another creep's coming for us. This time we're gonna use the pot of molasses. And when we hear the footstep stop right now, that means he got stuck in the molasses successfully. This is the run indeed. So playing this game casually can be quite tricky because progress is very difficult sometimes. This is a very easy part to get stuck on here. You have to use the staff in this room specifically on a pretty, not that specific spot, but specific enough to be kind of annoying. The first game, I would say the puzzles and progression make sense, but in this game and the third game, sometimes, man, you really wonder what they were thinking. Anyway, we're back on the lobby floor here. One last creep to deal with.
Hey, you.
You know, the ice is still on the floor, so we're just gonna bait him over there. You're not supposed to use the ice twice. The intended way to get rid of this creep is extremely convoluted puzzle where you put your teddy bear on a very difficult to see X on the floor, and then you play a song and you bait him and the drawer falls on him. It's very extremely convoluted. But this is the end of the Grace section here. She did a good job, I think. Got rid of all the creeps, found the key to the irons. But then we get captured by the two little chefs here. But Grace throws the key at Carnby. And now Carnby is free. And as we saw earlier in this game, Carnby is on a rampage this game, so we're about to go another rampage here. This time we're not dressed as Santa Claus, unfortunately. As I watch my 9 HP, I don't know why I'm so low on health, but hopefully it's fine. If we're not, I'm just gonna go grab another body armor, it should be okay. This pirate sword that we have is very good as a weapon. You sort of get a gun in here, but there's just no point when the sword is so good. Oh, we got the quick kill on this guy. That's kind of difficult, especially at this speed, because I don't know, this game can be played at a different speed. We're playing on the original, well, it's not really the original, but the GOG speed that the game ships at. And the quick kill is quite hard at this speed, so pretty nice to get it. So unfortunately I kinda killed the guy in front of the door, so every time I need to enter and leave this room, I'm gonna get prompted to grab the pistol. Okay, we skipped it. Good. Reaching a new floor here on the ship for more carnage. I'm gonna save here because this can soft lock. If you try to put this keg at the wrong spot, Carnby is gonna start spinning in a circle for the rest of eternity. Did not happen. This poor pirate, zombie pirate, sleeping. Easy pickings for enraged Carnby. Okay, pushing this cannon is kind of tricky. For some reason, the push mechanics just works slightly different on this one part of the game. And here we use the cannon to just explode the dormitory where all the zombie pirates sleep in. It's just the Carnby is just a killing machine in this game. It's just Jason Voorhees has a lower body count in most of his movies. Now we're taking down the two mini chefs, which are quite a problem in a casual playthrough. And the big chef. There's a quick kill you can do here. I think I missed it, but it's okay. Yeah, you can... If you do it right, the skeleton's gonna instantly despawn, but now we gotta wait a little bit. It's okay. For some reason, I don't like having 9 health, so I'm gonna take this flask here. I normally wouldn't do this, but... might as well. It's not that long. Here's Elizabeth Jarrett. We found her room. But oh no, she's too strong again and can't be. Once again. Has to be saved by Grace. So I did mention that chicken's foot was important in Voodoo. Well, okay, I need to position myself. I'm too scared actually. I'm gonna save because okay, use the chicken foot and we kill Elizabeth Jarrett. That's another spot where if you do in the wrong location, your character is just gonna start spinning forever. I can skip this cutscene, but since we're ahead of schedule and already, and it's kind of important to see one of the main villain on the game get owned. Let's just watch it. So now Grace has done her job. She's ready to leave. And Carnby is finally free from the grasp of Elizabeth Jarrett. Now we're headed on the deck of the ship for the final battles. We're going to take out all the henchmen, Bubble Blade, and finally One-Eye Jack. I will save, because I've seen some strange things happen here before. There goes one of the Look Boys. Mr. I is too scared, so he climbs up the mast. We got Music Man and the other Look Boy in a nice infinite here. Oh, I'm struggling here. Sometimes the sword behaves very strangely. Like everything's good, but it suddenly stops working. We're chasing Mr. I up the ladder here. I'm gonna save again because I don't know. The games like this, first of all, they have so many soft lock points, but there's a lot of, you know, death, just instant death mechanics. So like falling here, so I don't want to risk it. It is a marathon. Use the hook to slide across. Here's Bubble Blade. The sword is too strong. Here I have to let go of every input or the game can soft lock. We drop down. And now only One-Eye Jack remains. We got the special sword. He's invulnerable unless you have the special Sir Nichols sword. We free Grace. I don't even know how she got captured. She was like nicely tucked in the little boat just a moment ago, but it's time to show One-Eye Jack who's the best. If you get him right here at the spot, he's very... Oh, that was a super fast fire, what the hell? And there he goes, he dies behind a pole. $26.39, not bad, not bad. So I think we're quite ahead still of the schedule. I don't know if we are actually. I think we have time to watch the ending. It's not too long. We make our escape here. But One-Eye Jack fires the cannon, so the cave collapses. Oh, we just barely make it out. As if you notice, the cave sort of makes like a skull shape. And we can see Hell's Kitchen at the top of the cliff there. It gets hit by a lightning bolt and disappears. And the way it disappears sort of implies it's gonna come back. I always thought that was cool. And it's gonna come back in 2 months. It is 2024. And they come back every 100 years, so... And yeah, Grace is flipping us off here. Which is a little rude, but... You know. Anyway, that was Alone in the Dark 2. I will be right back in a moment with the last game of the trilogy, Alone in the Dark 3. Alright, so here we are with the last game of the trilogy, Alone in the Dark 3, kind of the black sheep of the series here. For the first time, we get the choice of a difficulty level, and because we're cheap speedrunners, of course we're putting it on easy, because it's faster and easier, you know, for a marathon. So I'm not gonna watch the intro this time, we're gonna go right in. 3, 2, 1, go. Here we are again as Carnby. This game happens just a few months after the events of the second game. This time we have to go to a ghost town called Slaughter Gulch, and immediately as we get there we see ghosts. They blow up the bridge and we're already trapped. So we definitely just jump right into the action here. And what was going on here basically is they were shooting a movie in this ghost town. And one of the actresses was Emily Hartwood from the first game, which we did play in the first game because she's faster. And Emily got captured basically while filming the movie. So once again, just like the second game, it's a kidnapping plot. As I struggle to find a pixel to pull this thing, which I knew was going to happen because this is impossible, but it's okay. We're in no rush. We gotta wait in this section anyway. I've lost many runs immediately here just on this horn. And this is an intended thing you have to do here. Pull this horn. I don't know why they made it so specific, but... It's not really too big a time loss because you gotta wait for the zombie at the top to leave the screen before you can progress. So like last game we had zombie pirates, here we got zombie cowboys. And like I said, this is kind of the black sheep of the 3 game because, I don't know, I guess the zombie cowboy concept didn't really work too well. People were already not too big on the second game with the zombie pirates, so the cowboys, they didn't really work too well with the public either. So like in the legacy of this series, like out of the first game, Alone in the Dark 1 is definitely the one that still gets played the most and talked about the most. But yeah, we're here to save Emily Hartwood. Famous actress now, I guess, after the event of the first game. And, you know, after what we witnessed in Hell's Kitchen in the second game, there's pretty much nothing that can stop Carnby, right? He's just a killing machine. So we're just gathering a bunch of things here that we're going to need to progress. And I guess I never really mentioned, but like these games were a huge influence, especially the first one, were a huge influence on what became known as, you know, Resident Evil. A lot of concepts were taken from Alone in the Dark, like enemies jumping through windows and just, you know, the fixed camera, tank controls, exploring a mansion. Don't die! Oh my god, I'm gonna... Okay, well, that's how we're gonna bring back the schedule on time. I have to start the whole game again. Rip watching cutscenes, mates. I knew it was gonna happen there. I knew it was gonna happen. It was not a problem at all in practice. But of course, because here's the thing with this game, right? Like you can't just hold the run button to run. You gotta double tap to trigger run, and because the frame rate is not consistent, it's very difficult to be consistent with your running. I should have restarted the timer, I guess. I did that by habit, but yeah, we gotta start everything over. Oh well. We're ahead of schedule anyway. I'm glad I didn't watch the intro now. Well, the first two games went super well. Leave it to this game to ruin it. I'm not surprised. There's so much jankiness and just like weird soft locks and insta-kill mechanics in this game. But yeah, I guess, I don't know why, but there's some type of UFO there. And the beam just kills you. Yeah, technically the run was supposed to be starting now, so we got the practice run out of the way. I mean, that's why I've been saving so much in this trilogy, you know, because there's so many one-hit kills, so many soft locks. Last time I ran this game at a marathon was earlier. Oh my god, is this snake gonna... Okay, one sec, I gotta save, I don't trust this snake. Okay, okay. This game is just very weirdly programmed. That's all I'm gonna say. There's lots of strange things that can happen and ruin your day. Like this snake sometimes decides to just kill you even though you do everything right. I thought that was gonna happen here. Yes, I ran this at a marathon earlier this month as well, and I lost 5 minutes to something I had never seen before, so I don't know. This game always has something up its sleeve. Can't trust it. Just gathering our weaponry again. But as I was saying, like, this series, huge influence on the Resident Evil series. One of the creator of the Resident Evil series denied it for his entire career because Capcom, I guess he was contractually obligated by Capcom to pretend like this game did not influence Resident Evil, but as soon as his Capcom contract expired, he went on record to say that yes, indeed, this game was a huge influence. So I'm gonna save this time. There we go, it's really not that hard. But when you fumble, when you try to do it fast and you fumble the double tap to run, easily happens. So I only got one bullet to kill the lone miner here. He needs a golden bullet to die, so that's why I took my time to aim properly. He leaves behind a sack full of scorpions. Always useful, you know. Now shoot, here we are alone in the dark as we're being voodoo hung. So we gotta use the voodoo hangman's rope to get out of this predicament. We drop the sack of scorpions into the pit, which opens the door, totally makes sense. And then we find a piece of dried meat. So this game is very like adventure game in the way it works with its puzzle. Like it's so nonsensical. It's so ridiculous. I'm gonna save here because you can soft lock if you put the dynamite wrong. Which this angle looks a little weird, so I'm glad I saved. No, we're good, we're good. Gotta light up the dynamite. Blow up the wall. I skipped the cutscene because I guess now we don't have time to watch cutscenes anymore, so. So if you use the bag of scorpion too close to the hole there earlier, you trigger a hover glitch, kind of similar to the first game, and you wouldn't know until around here, so let's hope it didn't happen. It probably didn't. I made sure to be at a good spot, but now I'm like scared of this game. So here we use the sheriff's badge and the whip to open this door. Okay, no hover glitch was triggered. Good. In this room, yeah, I have no idea what's going on in this room. It's just very bizarre. Very strange things are going on here. I don't know. I'll never know what's going on in this room. So there's a bird, you use a piece of dried meat, you get a token, the guy is shooting around for no reason. There's way many more items to be picked up in this game compared to the previous two. You may notice I'm just gathering so much things. Here's Emily. She's in zombie form, but she's across this little gap here, so we can't get her. So we'll pretend we didn't see that. Even though we're here to save her, you know, we could have reacted a little more to her presence, but onward. Here's the guy. And there he goes. He fell one story. We're only one story high here. The saloon is just below. You can literally see the floor. But the sound he makes as he falls, you would think he's falling an entire mountain. We can literally see the bottom. I've taken a bigger fall in my life. But somehow he dies from that and it just sounds like the craziest thing ever. There's a horrible creature in here. And okay, I thought the game soft lock. I couldn't move for a moment there. It's definitely the least stable of all three games. Like if the game soft lock right there, I would have been like, yeah, I get it. Yep. So we kill the creature by taking a picture of it. Unfortunately, we get unlucky here on the text, which means we're not going to hear Jetstone build a water tank, which is a fan favorite. I apologize, guys. Sometimes this happens. No water tank. Okay, this part is extremely difficult. I'm probably gonna die a million times. It is probably the hardest part in all three games because you actually have to do platforming Mario style. Okay, we got the first jump. Reset because we didn't hear the line. Yeah, even the intended jumps here are extremely hard, so I'm probably gonna save all over the place because this is just very unpredictable. I don't think that's gonna make it. Nope. So the last time I speedrun this game, it took me 12 hours to get a single run. It's 12 hours of attempt to get a single run past this section deathless. Which is kind of ridiculous, to say the least. Okay, I'm glad that made it. That looked a little weird. That's not gonna make it. That's why I'm safe scumming so much, because I could also take the intended route, which is like easier, of course. You don't have to do any of these crazy diagonal jumps, but honestly, even the intended jumps can get you. It's ridiculous. Anyway, you use the Indian amulet here. The eagle carries you across to the end of the puzzle. Some more zombie cowboys need to be taken down. This guy thinks he's a special ops or something, rolling around on the floor. But he gives us the key. Yes, you can land perfectly in the center and still clip to the floor. We've seen it happen plenty of times. So now we're in the bank of Slaughter Gulch. And we finally meet a friendly person. That's the first time in all 3 games.
Don't shoot! I'm Morrison, a friend of Emily's.
I guess Grace would count as a friendly, but here's Morrison. Don't shoot. And now we wait. We do a little bit of a Carnby dance here. And now the zombies appear. Time slows down for some reason. Morrison immediately gets mauled by a zombie. So that was short-lived. We're back alone. Not quite in the dark, but we're definitely alone. We escape through the window and find a tomb that says OEJ, meaning One-Eyed Jack, the villain from the second game that we just beat. And if you remember, I mentioned that they come back every 100 years, and the events of these games take place in 1924. So One-Eyed Jack will be back, and if we read the message that there was in his tomb, it says,
I'll be back.
he'll be back, guys, in 2 months. Get ready. Anyway, we stumble upon some weird concert here. And they start shooting you for some reason. I couldn't explain why or any of this is happening, but it is. That's kind of the theme of this game. So earlier in the game, we learned that you can open a door with a bullet and a hammer, and that's what we do here. We're just picking up more key items, because this game has 1,000,000 key items. Now here's the biggest RNG element in all the trilogy. This bank vault, you're looking for a code 806. And you can find the code anywhere between 4 and I want to say 9 attempts. So in a speed run, it's very frustrating because it happens right after the very hard lava section. Oh, I think that was perfect RNG here. That looked like a 4th try. At least it was 4th or 5th. That's pretty good. Because it's pretty slow, like between every numbers. It's like 3 seconds maybe. So between a 4 and a 9 try, it's quite a lot of time. And the fact that this happens right, like I said, right after the crazy platforming section that I never make it past. It's just very demotivating when you finally get a run past the lava and then the vault RNG is just like 9 try and the run is immediately dead. Anyway, this guy steals your amulet, but I put it on the floor before encountering him. The game still says the rat stole my amulet, but in reality, it's just on the floor because we're clever speedrunners. Right, don't mess this up. Get the detonator box. I did this very slowly because this is what I learned last marathon I did. if you don't grab this detonator box, you only get one shot at it. And I lost 5 minutes not knowing that. So yeah, here we are. We met another friend who sent us off on a minecart, but just like Morrison, he immediately gets killed. This game is ruthless. And we're alone again. Okay, I wouldn't normally save this, but there's a insta-kill mechanic here, and because I've already lost so much time at the start, just gonna make sure I save. Okay, we're fine. Basically, if you touch this door at all, you're dead. Now we blew up the whole joint. Kablam. This is the train station. If you don't do that, the guy that stole the amulet earlier is just gonna keep chasing you forever. And now we meet Jedstone with Emily here. Jedstone is the main antagonist of this game. I didn't really talk about it, but he's the one behind the plot to capture Emily, and he basically makes a trade with you where you give him the money you find in the bank, and he's gonna give you Emily, but as soon as you give him the money, he kills you. And we died. And we reincarnated as a mountain lion. Because we had the Indian amulet. So the Indian amulet saved our life. Now we're a mountain lion. Best part of the game. People always point out that the animation of this running mountain lion is really good, and I think it is. Yeah, for the time when this game was made, it looks pretty cool. Also really enjoy the music here. But anyway, unfortunately this section's not super long if you know exactly what you're doing. But what we gotta do here, we gotta put some tar on our paw, go into the bank, put some silver salts on the tar, and because there's a full moon going on, there's werewolves that are gonna appear, so silver on the paw. There's the full moon. Some werewolves are appearing, we're gonna have to take them down. Very important to park your cat properly here, or one of the werewolves gets stuck into you in the cutscene, and that's a soft lock again. Alright, that was pretty good. Got the werewolves. Now we're ready to become a human again. We drop the eagle nugget onto the pizza. And look, Jedstone was burying us here. We're literally in a grave. And they run off with Emily. But we come back to life. And we literally crawl out of our graves. Back for revenge.
Hey, you.
Somehow our double is here. Our cowboy double is here. But we're a man of peace apparently, so we merge with him by dropping our on the floor ore gun, and we become a cowboy of our own. So now that we're Carnby Cowboy, we're ready to take on the final dungeon here, the Jedstone Lair, which is below the water tank that he built. I always dreamed of being a cowboy.
Hey, you.
First we gotta kill this very dirty zombie. For some reason this zombie is dirty. You can kill him with a piece of soap, but it's slower to just beat him up. There's There's the secret entrance to the secret lair, Jetstone. So I didn't mention, like I mentioned why they captured Grace in the first game, right? They need someone young for the immortality pack. Well, in this game, they captured Emily because they need someone's energy to create an earthquake. And that earthquake is like the San Andreas Fault in California, and it would basically cut off California from the rest of the United States. I don't know, it's some pretty crazy plot that they're working on here. But they need Emily to do that. Get a pickaxe here. Definitely have the safety save here because this is one of the jankiest part of my video game existence. Is this right here. Okay, that was pretty good, but these platforms sometimes they just don't behave at all. You can have perfect movement and still fall to your death. Which has happened to me numerous times on good pace. Gather a bunch of items again as I get beat up by big guy with the axe. We got a water or dwarf statue here to open the elevator. I don't know. Like, I don't know what's going on in this game, to be honest with you. It's just... like, if you thought the second game was wacky, this is next level. Which is probably why these games weren't as popular as the first one, because the first one is played as a, you know, straight up survival horror. But the next two are so crazy. Not to mention it's so much more like combat and action and gunfight oriented. So we're in the evil doctor's lab now. I forget exactly what he does in the story. I think he's the one that's creating the zombies. But anyway, he managed to lock himself in his own jail here like an idiot. So we're gonna have to shrink ourselves to get into jail and beat him up with a poison needle. He's invulnerable if you don't have the poison needle. There he goes. Find a whole bunch of items still. Honey, I Shrunk the Carnaby, yes. We're gonna shrink ourselves again. And now begins sort of the gauntlet of final bosses, I guess. But first we need to hop across the gap here with a piece of straw. If you die here while you're shrunk in this room is one of the most gruesome death animation in this game, but I'm not gonna show it because it takes quite a bit to wait until you de-shrink. So here's Spider-Man. We're gonna poison his food. Gotta get the glue here. Very careful not to touch the spider web though. He becomes a mini spider. We could step on him, but we'll be nice. We'll just use the glue and climb the wall. Here's the second boss of the gauntlet. Mr. Headless.
Hey, you.
Greets us with a nice hey you. Gotta take his head and throw it in the hole. Which I failed to do, of course. Now I think I'm gonna save because I'm scared. It's kind of a difficult pro. There we go. Fat but he's still upset. And now we're not gonna see it, but he jumps in the hole to go get his head. Finally get our hands on another gun. We're gonna need it to fight. This guy's called Cobra, I believe. Cobra Lee. I always call him Bubble Blade because he looks like Bubble Blade from the second game. I also call him the Mummy because just like in Super Castlevania 4, he's a pretty big RNG element at the very end of the game. We got the God pattern here, basically. Like, if he behaves like that, you can just kill him very quick. He sort of stun locks himself. I don't know how it happens, but saves a lot of time when that happens. Otherwise, he's just gonna go all over the room and you have to chase him down with the Winchester. But that was really good. Or really lucky, if anything. We finally find Emily. She was about to get sacrificed here. I can't touch the center of the room here, so I'm being very careful. We need to melt some lead to free her from the little evil skull that she was inside. And then she faints immediately. The poor girl's exhausted, Carnby points out. And we just leave her alone. We don't even see if she's okay. We just push onward. To the room here, there's a spike wall coming. I'm gonna save because we need to throw a bottle of ammonia that we found earlier to wake up Emily. And she's gonna save us. Even though we're mean and didn't even check up on her just now. There's sort of a cute trick you can do here. If you hold down right after you throw the ammonia bottle, Carnby's gonna back away and he's gonna keep backing away during the cutscene. As we can see here, I'm backing away into the spikes, but it's not doing anything to me. Saves a few seconds. Now we've killed all the boss gauntlet. Jedstone puts his mecha cowboy armor. He's ready to fight us. And here he is, flanked by the Elwood brothers. If you play the game casually, you kind of encounter the Elwood brothers and they're invincible. Anyway, the trick to kill Jedstone here is you get the water running and cut some electrical wires and he just gets electrocuted and died. There's a frame perfect trick here you can do, which I did get just now. If you cut the wire at the same time on the same frame that Jedstone shoots, you skip a cutscene and you skip being stuck in the wall. So it saves like about 8 seconds to get that frame perfect trick. Pretty nice to get it. I'm pretty consistent at it, but like if you try to get it on the first possible cycle, it's much harder. Of course, that was the second cycle here, so it's much easier. But that's it. We saved Emily. We get the train running. And we're out. We escape from Slaughter Gulch with the train. We probably don't have time to watch the ending cutscene because of the 5-minute time loss I had at the start. So thank you guys for watching my Alone in the Dark trilogy. It's a really fun trilogy of games to play casually. Sometimes you might need to look a walkthrough because you're going to be stuck, especially in the second and third game. But if you want to play these games, I would encourage playing the first game at least for sure. It's a great classic. So yeah, thank you guys. Thanks RGL for having me on this very spooky Halloween-a-thon. And good luck to I believe it's Linka Meister with Soulless Dreams coming up next. Thanks, guys. See you later.
Game. There we go. All right. Hello, everyone. I am Linka Meister. I will be doing 3 games. First off, I will start with Soulless Dreams. So Soulless Dreams is a Doom 2 total conversion mod, inspired by Silent Hill and Dark Souls. You'll see like the Silent Hill parts. Dark Souls part, difficulty of bosses and stuff like that. But the Silent Hill part, you will see that in certain stages. For this, I'm gonna do New Game Plus, so I'm gonna load the save file. That basically starts... Yeah, nice. Guess my spacebar didn't want to get pressed fully. There we go. So I start from a New Game Plus save file. Basically, just if you complete the game, you start over, and you can do all the bosses again. I basically just made a save at that point with all weapons, all upgrades, 99 painkillers, 99 med kits, 3 energy drinks, and the doppelganger. Med kits and painkiller speaks for itself. Energy drinks is temporary boost in movement. And doppelganger, you will see that when I will be using that. So we're in the classroom. Basically, story, you play as Yuna. I think you're somewhere in limbo or something. You have to go through 13 stages. Each stage has a classmate who has been transformed, and you just need to destroy them. That's it. So yeah, I am going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh wait, never mind. I forgot to grab the key. That's the first time I was I was talking so much that I completely forgot to get the key. Okay, and we're gonna go 3, 2, 1, go. My bad. So first, I'm basically just going in reversed for the bosses. I'm gonna start with Rachel. We are in hell. We're gonna defeat a fire demon. Fire devil, whatever. Oh yeah, you save by using Polaroids. There's no manual saving. So you save by using Polaroid cameras. So for this first boss, I am going to be using strongest weapon, which is the energy weapon. It does have like the infinite ammo, but it needs to recharge. But it's pretty strong. After that, I'm gonna switch back to the submachine gun, which has infinite ammo, which is an upgrade you can get by completing the boss rush mode. It's just some tags, just talking to each other, stuff. Just waiting till the boss spawns. So she can do 2 things where I'm not able to hit her. Well, one is she uses a shield. I can definitely not hit her. And the other one is teleportation. Yeah, I just need to see where she is again, and then I can hit her again. So let's see how this fight goes. I can die to this fight pretty easily. Okay, she hasn't... Oh, she's teleporting. Oh, twice. Or was it a third? Did she do it like... She at least did it twice in a row, but... Okay, well, stop being so aggressive. So, every one of those fireballs... Oh my god, she's teleporting so much already. Every one of those fireballs she is shooting... Dude, 4 teleportations? Excuse me? That's a lot. But every fireball she shoots does do damage to me. So if I get hit by like multiple ones close by, I'm basically just dead. She already teleported 5 times. I think that's the most teleportations she's ever done to me. That's great. At least she's dead now. Get lost. So I'm just gonna get out of here. Alright, I'm gonna actually go a bit faster. I never really do this in my runs, but I should be using it. This is the upgrades for this is an upgrade you can get, so you can punch and you go way faster. Also, we'll be using the dash like the whole time. We're gonna go super fast. We're gonna go to the next one. Next one is this one. Cool, I saved, nice. So we're gonna go super fast. Gotta go fast. We're gonna switch to submachine gun again. There's the false god. So there's some attacks you cannot like fully dodge at all. And since there's like a, how do you call it? Cooldown for whoa, stop being so aggressive. For the dash, you cannot dodge every single attack. So supplies in the game, you can find it on the ground, but it's limited basically. You pick it up, it's not going to respawn. So you get what you get, and you have to do with what you get. Luckily, in this New Game Plus save file, I basically have like full painkillers and medkits, so I don't have to worry about dying, or at least not running out of health items. Dying is easy if I just get unlucky with the damage. So, stop. I just want him to stick his sword in the ground. That's all I want him to do. Just keep doing this. You don't have to keep dodging. This boss is just... so yeah, if you play this game casually, it's not easy. So we're gonna go super fast. No. We're gonna go to Rory. I'm gonna save. Just if I die, I just don't want to do the fight over. Okay, well, we're gonna fight some chess pieces. So white's gonna start, like always, and then goes to black, and then white. So it starts out with the pawns first. Then it's gonna go to the horses. It's called a knight. Then it goes to the rooks. Then it goes to the bishops, the queens, and then the kings. Okay, Rory's right there. Just staring there. Oh, there's one. Oh, this one. Cool. I want to kill them as fast as possible. I hate this one. Oh, that was quick. Whoa, that was close. Can you die? Oh my god, the rook is already starting to move. Wait. Back. I won. No, I do not want to hog the rook. Get lost. Which bishop is gonna be? I choose correct. And I need to dodge. Ooh. You dare hit me? Okay, now we're gonna get the queen. She's gonna do like the after him shots and then another one, and basically my dash isn't even fully like build again to use it again, so basically just get hit. There's nothing you can do about it. Whoa, that was close. There we go, that's it. That's this fight. It's Rory. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna save just in case, because I don't know what the save is in the next one. We're gonna go fight two bosses at the same time now. Oh yeah, we do have a flashlight. Gotta go fast. So far so good. Nice. Oh yeah, we can see her in third person. So stuff is made out of voxels. So it is heavy on your computer. I cannot say I have a really bad computer, but there are some places that the game still lags for me. So if you have a really good computer, this game is not going to lag at all for you. So yeah, we have to fight two bosses. They're going to ask 3 like questions or like riddles or whatever you want to call it. So the first one is going to stand right around here. So basically, I'm just gonna hold spacebar, and I'm just gonna keep pressing the use key. Hey, we chose correct. Hooray. So yeah, you're just gonna hear her moan, make noises. Oh, I was a little bit away, so I'm just gonna stand right around here. This should be good. Correct, nice. There's a bunch of clowns. If you choose the incorrect one, all the clowns are gonna come after you, honk, and try to murder you. They die in one hit, at least these clowns. You have to choose the one that's actually not mirrored with the other sides. So it's gonna ask which one is the strongest. Well, I can clearly say this is the strongest, right? So I'm gonna use Doppelganger. So I had the knife equipped. That basically makes it so that none of the Doppelgangers is actually having the knife. I do not want to destroy my own doppelgangers. Hopefully I do not get unlucky. Oh my god, that's almost killed me. Oh my god, the only doppelganger that's left is with the pistol. Bruh. That's unfortunate. That's just bad. That's really bad. You want the one? Whoa! She definitely flashed me there. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna not go that way. And she did. So I'm just gonna pick this item up here. It's gonna be another present. Gives you supplies, basically. Yeah, you can actually destroy your own doppelganger. So I got unlucky because they stood in my way. And the one that needs to survive the most is the one with the energy weapon. Which didn't last for long. Because that does the most damage. So I'm just gonna punch my way towards the door. And we're gonna go to the next one. Oh, just go. We're gonna go to Dylan. For this one, I'm not gonna use this knife thing. There's enemies that I need to kill. I haven't tried like dodging them all, but yeah, they're just annoying. So these enemies zigzag towards you, but when they go straight like towards you, they go a bit faster. So, oh wait, huh? Okay. I never had this happen before. He went to the other side. He just went away. He just went right there. Usually what happens, he stays at the spot I need to go to the other side. Never had him, like, go that way. Well, that's good for me. Don't have to mess around with him. Gonna kill this guy. So it's gonna spawn another one right over here. Whoa, whoa. Did you just not do that? Last one. How about no? I wanna fight the fart monster. This boss either basically just Hulk smash with one hand, just smashes the ground, or farts. So either of those attack. It doesn't matter. So the attack where he does with his fist, you cannot fully dodge that attack. You always get hit, regardless. You're just not fast enough to dodge it, so you're always gonna get hit. But if you don't dodge at all, you're gonna get, like, crushed. Wow, okay, I'm getting really damaged here. Jesus, more than half my health. It's a little bit like, I don't know if it's really RNG or just how much of it hits your character. Yeah, you can do like half my health. And there's nothing you can get to, like, upgrade your health. Well, see, that one just barely did anything. And that one just, like, did half again. Oh, he didn't even fart at all. He didn't even fart once. At all. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna like this next stage. I can use the knife in the next stage, but, yeah. If you have arachnophobia, it's maybe a good thing to just not look. Here's Nicole. We're gonna fight her soonish. First, I have to go through this annoying maze. I will be looking at my map, like, every single time, basically. So I'm gonna use the energy drink and go super fast. So we're gonna shoot and just look a little bit to the ground, so I hopefully destroy the eggs that are gonna get in my way. Get him away! Get him away! Eggs! I just correct. Hell yes. Yeah, this part lags. It's not super smooth at all. If you have a beefy computer, this is not gonna lag. What? Okay, that was well. I'm gonna use another one. We're gonna go fast. Oh, gotta get him away. Eggs, please move, move. Just get him away. Damn it! Get lost. Okay, I want to save. Cool. Is my energy weapon full? Yes, it is. So we're gonna use that again. So I do not want her to jump at all. Then I have to follow her, and then yeah, I'm not an aimbot, so. Also, she poops out spiders. If she keeps doing that, there's gonna be like a bunch of spiders just following me around. What are you doing? It's just like circle strafing around. Oh my god! I got stuck on an egg. Okay, that was perfect RNG. Whoa! That was the best. That's best RNG. She didn't jump at all. So we're gonna use the last energy drink to just get the hell out of here. Map, help me. Of course. Even when you have infinite ammo and you keep shooting, you still just miss some axe. Oh, I'm getting in my way. What? No. Yeah, you could use the knife here. Or than not. I'm never gonna get blocked. Like, I just can't memorize the path I need to go. I do need to use the map the whole time. I just can't go without it. Okay, I'm just gonna switch to the knife now. Just gonna go fast again. So we're out of here. I hate this stage. This stage sucks because of the whole where you need to go thing. Don't like it. So we're gonna go to Laura. We're gonna go to the fair. I think that's what it's called, right? This is called a fair, right? No, English is not my native language, so I think it's called the fair. Maybe there's a different word for it too. I'm gonna switch to the hang on. I'm gonna use some energy. No, I want to use an energy drink. So I basically skip a part by doing the other side like first. We're gonna get some clowns. They're gonna honk towards me. Honk honk. We're gonna save. Nice, that was a quick save. Fortunately, you're not able to go through it before the thing closes. So this whole bumper car thing is a little bit out of order. It already starts with a bumper car like right away. Normally it takes a bit before the bumper cars start going, but since I did both sides already before going through this, they're gonna go way faster towards me. Open up. Don't hit me. Go. Gonna go super fast. So in this next area, I'm gonna look to the ground. Basically, GoldenEye style, reducing lag by just looking at the ground. And yeah, we're through the maze already. It's that quick. Doesn't take that long if you know what to do. It's just left, left, right. And you're the boss. So yeah, let's see how she is going to be. The third and fourth cycles, she can start teleporting, which I don't want to do. So yeah, this part lags, as you can see. It's not smooth at all. It's not silky smooth. If I had a better computer, this would be like silky smooth. But yeah, unfortunately, I do not have a beefy computer. Oh yeah, you can actually go through the mirrors and just basically just keeps going. There she is. Nope. Oh, yeah, sometimes either she does like not that much damage, and sometimes she just like does half my health, so. I hate it when someone poops out spiders, you can imagine. So, yeah, 2 more cycles and she's dead. Yeah, they all like transformed into monsters, the classmates. Oh, stop doing the dashing move. You die? Oh, stop. Oh my god, stop moving so much. I want to hit you. Okay, 1 more cycle. Let's hope she doesn't teleport. I'm probably jinxing it now, but yeah, we will see. You better stop laughing. Haha, dodged it. Okay, cool. No teleports at all. Literally, the first boss I did just kept teleporting. Please, I'm getting good RNG now. So, I'm going to be a bit careful going through this doorway. Because I can, if I go sideways through it, I end up out of bounds. Oh yeah, the clowns are going to be in front of the door. All of them. We're going to go super fast. Gonna grab some energy drinks again. You can only carry 3. Hey, stop going so fast. And for this part, I'm just not gonna use the knife. There's enemies that shoot at me, so. Oh my god, that was ruthless. So I'm grabbing this key that's all the way at the top. Basically, just Doom things. Just Doom. Just how Doom works. You can grab. You're supposed to go all the way up, but I don't. I just grab the key from all the way down. That easy. When I first started running this, I didn't know, so it's kind of annoying to get all the way up because enemies just get so annoying. Okay, let's see how this boss goes. So she can actually block, which I don't want. Sometimes it's... Oh my god, twice already. Jesus. Well, oh, the mines. It's gonna be a mine. Let me destroy it. I don't want to walk into it. I just don't want you to block it. Of course, when I was about to say it, she blocks again. That was a long block. Oh, that was close. Yeah. No, stop blocking. That was a quick... No, stop! Okay, she's dead. Okay, where the hell is the exit? There we go. Alright, we're just gonna use the knife thing again. We're gonna go fast. This is the first time I actually really used the knife a lot during a run. Never do it. So we're gonna go to Carl. Carl. Oh, we need to pick up the phone quickly. Well, never mind. We're too late. So there are Easter eggs. There's an Easter egg in this stage. If you go into a train. In one of the carts, if you go back, you actually go into that part of Final Fantasy VII with the train, the alarm going off, and with Barret. If Barret is in the train, then the alarm is going off with that music. Oh yeah, I want to give you a fair warning. There is some flashing lights that are going to happen. Oh my god, don't get stuck. It's just a fair warning. There's 2 doorways that's going to make the whole green flash. Yeah, it's just going to dodge it. Who cares? Don't you hurt me. I never do this. I always go for the kill. Ah, there's the doorway. Just a warning, I'm gonna look away from the screen too. Because it hurts my head. It's really bright. And probably kills the bitrate. So we get this weapon. This is where we get it. Basically, it gives me a free refill. Now it's fully refilled to 99 again. So here's the boss. I'm basically just gonna circle strafe. Just gonna go in circles. So whenever it gets to half health, it's gonna spawn a big laser. So there's turrets shooting at me. There's a spread shot turret that if it hits me with all the bullets, I am just dead. There's nothing I can do. I just die. It does enough damage to just flat out kill me. If I'm in front of one of those turrets, I'm just dead. The laser. Oh. Do not kill me. Yeah, this is all I do. Yeah, you can see the spread shot. Now we have some beeping. It's a bunch of mines following me if we just keep going. Oh, that was close. Like more than half my health. Oh, that was close. Okay, warning. Another doorway that's gonna flash. Hate that door. An annoying part. Run is going pretty well so far. We're gonna go to Lee. So I'm gonna get my knife out. I'm gonna go super fast. Okay, cool. I picked up the key like super fast. Now we get a bunch of crying children. I can just basically just dork them. Get them away. Move. That was really quick. Okay, he did not get him away. Cool. That's no! What was I stuck on now? What? Stop crying. I'm gonna use another energy drink because I'm gonna go super fast. Gotta go fast. Whoa. Get him away. Yeah, we have to drain the toilet because there's a key in a toilet. Yeah, she's not gonna try to take it out because it's dirty. Even I wouldn't do that. Oh my gosh, yeah, he is like the Silent Hill inspiration or the... Oh, I dodged that. Cool. I did not know that was really possible to just completely dodge that one, but okay, I did it. Oh yeah, all those enemies are gonna be in front. Oh! What the... I did not know that was possible to just keep doing this during the animation. Okay. That's interesting. I did not know that. That's the first time I've seen that. Genuinely didn't know that was possible. Oh. Yeah, this one dies pretty fast. I can still die to this one. Yeah, they're gonna be in the front of the door. Okay. Good. They weren't really in my way. Okay, need to go this one. It's running really well so far. When I switch to the knife again, I'm gonna go super fast. This is the first stage you start in, and this is where you get the knife. Basically, the knife is the weapon you need to use for the boss. It's not fair. The boss uses a really giant sword, and you have to really get close to damage. On New Game Plus, it's a pretty easy fight, but not on New Game Plus. It's actually difficult. Gonna go super fast. Pick up the creek quickly. Oh, that was really fast. Ooh, nice. I'm zooming around through this whole area. Wow, really good so far, not gonna lie. Pretty good so far. I have no energy drinks anymore, so gonna do without. Oh, that was a little bit bad, but that's fine. I turned it. I wasn't sure I've actually did that. Yeah, dodging. These enemies aren't that difficult. They don't really do that much damage. So we're getting really close at the end. So yeah, there's this armor stand. We have to collect 4 pieces. The gauntlets, leggings, helmet, and the sword. So that's what we're gonna go collect now. Oh, that was really good. Normally I get stuck on the barrel or something. Oh yeah, it's right outside. Don't get him away. Oh, got him away. Where is he? Oh. Oh, nope. Not this time. Oi. Grab the gauntlets. Or the leggings, I mean. This is going really well, this run. Nope. They do get in your way easily, so. Yeah, really the first time I ever just used the knife punching thing to go faster. Never do that. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it this time. So I'm gonna use the energy weapon. Hopefully, she's not gonna split into 3. She can do that when she's like quarter health. Hopefully she doesn't do it. This could be PB. / world record, basically. I'm the only one who runs this anyway, so... Please be nice. What are you walking away for? Okay, Dad. We have one more boss. So this next boss, I could either kill it the normal way. Basically, she is tied up to this table. She's pregnant. She's bleeding from between her legs. We have to go inside of her womb to kill the demon baby. I am going to do it the easy way. You're gonna see what the easy way is. I'm not gonna spoil it because it's... Yeah, I know. I just want everyone to see it. It's better than spoiling it. Oh, do not get stuck. And this is definitely gonna be PB. It's been a while since I actually PB'd. It's been a long time. If only the first boss that I did wasn't being such annoying. This could have been way better. Everything is going well except that one. That's a lot annoying. Oh, hello there. Well, Demon Baby's dead. There we go. This is gonna be sub 29. Ooh, sub 29. That's definitely PB. The first sub 29. Okay, cool. There we go. That was actually a really good run. Except for the first one, as I said. That one was just flat and annoying. Would have been better, but oh well. But hey, PB. So that's good. So yeah, this is like lore stuff. And then basically you start over from the beginning again. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed this run. Definitely give this one a try, casually. If you like difficult games or like Silent Hill stuff, definitely give this one a try. It's difficult, but it's basically like Dark Souls. That's where the inspiration comes from. Anyway, I'm gonna set up for the next run, which is gonna be Bram Stoker's Dracula. So be right back. Alright, I am back, everyone. For the ones that just popped in, I'm Linkenmeister. I will be doing Bram Stoker's Dracula, the Super Nintendo version, on normal difficulty. There are multiple Bram Stoker's Draculas. There's on the NES, the Master System, the Game Boy. The one on the Master System, NES, and Game Boy. There's even, I think, one on the Game Gear. Those are the same. This version is different. And there's also a Genesis version that is like this one, but with a few differences. And there's a Sega CD version with like live action stuff. So yeah, let's not talk about that one at all. That one's just not good at all. I've seen the gameplay and I'm like, yeah, whoever thought this was a good idea, just, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Where's my timer at? Where's my timer on my screen? There we go. Jeez, how is that hard to miss? Anyway, I'm gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go. So differences with this one and the Genesis version. Whenever you get to a boss, the boss just instantly appears when you hit the trigger. In this version, in the Super Nintendo version, it's gonna show beware, and it stops the game for a bit, and then it basically just loads in the boss. I don't know why. Well, the Genesis version, Genesis is more powerful. Ah, nice. I forgot which button was the jump button. That happens. Well, that's 3 hits. Also, I'm playing this on the Wii U right now. Normally, I would play this on the Wii with less input lag, so not sure how this is gonna go. My analog capture card just died yesterday. Well, audio died for it, so I'm doing this through an HD capture card that I literally had to bought like last minute. So let's see how this goes with input lag. I'm not sure how much more input lag there is, but nice. Cool. Well, I don't think I've ever died here. Oh, whoa. Okay. Yeah, that's because I died. It was like out of cycle, like right away. So, not a great start. But who cares? Shouldn't be a big problem at all. So this is what I mean. Beware. In the Genesis version, it just instantly starts the fight. Oh, in this version, you cannot go against the left wall. It just pushes you away from the wall. In the Genesis version, you can just actually go against the wall. So, something is a word. Yes. This is not a long game. Oh yeah, this game is based on the film. It doesn't say movie, it just says film. I want to say movie, but it specifically says film. I know it's the same, but it's what it says in the credits. It's based on the film. So we play as Keanu Reeves. Oh yeah, all my games that I play are through Virtual Console. The next one is gonna also be through Virtual Console, so... because you know it's cheaper. Cheaper than buying all the consoles in every single game. Movie film. Okay, now we're in this stage. We're gonna destroy this orb and it's gonna open up a secret passageway. Okay, this next part. When I was a child, I flat out YOLO'd through it. I didn't know that I have to be in between the spikes to not get hit. And that's actually the way you're supposed to go through it. But yeah, child me not being that, like, not really thinking, nice, I got hit by that bat, that already happens. Me not really being smart or something, or really thinking like, oh, maybe I can be in between, I just YOLO'd through it. And you can only YOLO through it with 5 health. And even then, it can happen that you actually still die. Oh yeah, Dragon. I'm actually not sure. I have watched the movie before. I don't remember a dragon in the movie at all. Easy boss, it's dead. But I don't remember a dragon in the movie. Oh yeah, this is the only boss that's different on the hard difficulty. Hard difficulty makes enemies move faster when you're it just makes them move faster, and that dragon moves faster. And that's the only boss that actually is different on hard difficulty. So, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, if I don't fall down, I can just keep going. There's nothing stopping me at that point. Yeah, we're getting chased by the 3 wives of Dracula, so... They just turn into... They just go around in circles towards you. That's basically what they do. Oh, here's Dracula. That was really bad. Okay. Oh yeah, I cannot mash the attack button as fast as I want. It doesn't work. So I basically just press it like not super fast. Like it's oh yeah, this is different with the Genesis version. In the Genesis version, if you hold the attack button, it actually doesn't swing instantly. It has the animation where he wants to pull it out, where he's basically holding it back, and when you let go, then it actually swings the sword. That's a weird thing. I don't know why. And another thing is the rats and small spiders in this version, you can kill them without ducking. In the Genesis version, you actually need to duck to kill the small spiders and rats. Oh yeah, and this is a stage in the stables. Ooh, nice! I got the jump. It's a really nice jump getting it. This is a stage where you actually start at a different spot. You start in the lower left, not this lower left, but the lower left earlier. Yeah, I'm gonna slide below these bags. I just do not want to take the hits. You can just take the hits, just YOLO, and I always do it this way. Oh yeah, there are sub-weapons. I haven't talked about sub-weapons yet. There is stakes, dynamite, pistol, and a shotgun. Let's jump over this. And that one. There will be a sub-weapon that I'm gonna pick up for a certain boss later on. It's gonna be the stakes. Oh yeah, the guy I'm going towards is, I think, Helsing. Van Helsing. Oh yeah, sometimes I get on the branch and sometimes I actually fall down that branch. Or not get on top of the branch. Kinda odd. Don't know why. But yeah, you go to Van Helsing. He shows the exits. He also shows a sub weapon you can grab. Oh yeah, you can actually damage this boss by walking into it. But you can actually kill them by just bumping into them. This is the monastery or something, I guess. There's a rat right there. There's another one right here. He shows dynamite, but there's also stakes in this stage, which I'm gonna pick up. Oh yeah, those enemies down there, the ones without torches take 2 hits, and the one with torches, nice, I was holding right. And the one with torches actually just take 3 hits, so... Yeah, torches gives you +1 defense. Yeah, this one is just hiding behind the pillars. So it depends on how the rest of the run goes, if I have to take a game over at the end or not. Probably. Most of the time it is the case that I have to take a game over to get all my lives back. Hopefully it's gonna happen in the final stage, because just better. Waiting for that one. If I just keep going, I'm gonna get hit. I actually like the music, not gonna lie. Not bad at all. Ooh, that was close. Oh, that was close, hitting me. So I'm not gonna walk forward here. I'm gonna stop because there's a pit right there, and I do not want to fall. I got hit twice, bruh. If I fall down in that pit, I go basically through a cave, which I don't want to. It's really annoying. So I'm gonna hug this wall, and then I'm gonna turn around without moving a single pixel. And what that does is I am 1 pixel away from the boss. When he's at the left, I'm 1 pixel away from his hitbox. So if you turn around without moving a pixel, you're just 1 pixel away from him. Just an easy way to kill this boss. That was pretty bad, not gonna lie. Could have been better, but I didn't get the turnaround. Like, if you get the turnaround like right away, you can hit him when the first time he comes to the left. But yeah, you don't see the character, so you don't know if you actually got it. We got some invisible enemies. Just a dithered mesh. There's a switch right there. Oh yeah, the stage after this one is going to be the worst stage in the game, which I absolutely despise. You're going to see why. In like a minute or something. Probably less, I don't know. I'm bad at guessing how much time. You're gonna clearly see why I hate that stage. It's horrible. Absolutely horrible. There's so much stuff going on. That was close. I almost got hit. That was a loud explosion. You're gonna lie? How dare you lie? How dare you? So this first part, we get a bunch of enemies. You can actually keep going without stopping and killing the enemies. I've done it once and never again. It's really, really annoying to do. But you can actually get through this without stopping. And now we get these guys. Ooh, whoa, I got jebaited, bruh. He turned around and then I got on the ground and then he turned around again, dude. This is why I hate this stage. These guys take so many hits. And also, whenever enemies are on top of each other, only one of them gets hit. Oh, I thought he was getting closer to me. But I literally just got jebaited by one. Bruh. It's annoying. Oh, yeah, when there's this skeleton keeps spawning. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. It just keeps coming and coming. And that one didn't even have an explosion. It just vanished. Get over here. Oh my god, there's two on top of each other. I only hit one enemy. Oh, stop. Stop it. Of course, it still had to be one skeleton. And this is why I hate this stage. You can actually go through this stage by just going. This is where I use the stake so I can do a bit more damage. Because if she goes more to the right, I have to wait because it's really hard to chase her with the rocks popping out of the ground. Yeah, this is the worst stage. You just saw why. But you can actually just keep going in one go. Almost in one go. Without stopping. But it's really difficult and you just need to get lucky with your swings. Yeah, those enemies are really easy. I'm not gonna hit that switch. If I die, I respawn at the other. Because if I hit the switch, if I hit that torch now and I die here, I go back there. Which that's something I don't want. Gonna be an enemy below me here, so I'm just not gonna hold right. There's another one right there. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be only two there, but there were three. I'm pretty sure there were supposed to just be two. Oh, that was close. That was scary. There's a torch right here. I don't know why there's no enemies in this part. There's no enemies here. When we get to the boss, it's an automatically like checkpoint there. So odd. I have 4 stakes left. I can use that for the final. No. Yeah, I can use it for a different boss. Oh yeah, this boss is gonna suck. I can get this boss stuck on the spot. I'm gonna try it. Probably gonna completely fail it, but you know, let's see. So I'm gonna scratch his butt. Ah, he didn't. So he can actually get stuck there on the spot if I scratch his butt here. I cannot get it to work. I haven't gotten it to work in a while. So if I die at this boss, that was why he jebaited me, dude. That's gonna be, yeah. Where's this wolf? Oh, come on. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this wolf. Oh, bruh. I wasn't even close. Why did he jump towards me, dude? He normally jumps when I get close. But if I die at this boss, his health respawns. Just like the previous boss. If I die, that one health refills. But there are some bosses where if you die, it doesn't refill the boss's health. I have no idea why. It's just weird. It's just the way it is. It's kind of weird. But yeah, I didn't get the wolf stuck on the spot. That's unfortunate because that makes the fight so much easier. Nope, out instead of flowing. Yes, they just like, oh, I got hit. Well, I guess I'm just gonna go into the ground then. Am I gonna get hit by the... Ooh, that was close. I almost got hit by the bottle. By the bottle thrower. That was close. Oh, these enemies are super fast. You can see it. Whoa. So on hard difficulty, they are even faster. So, yeah. Nice. I completely missed. Oh, whoa. That was close. I completely missed the fireplace to jump on top of it. But it's perfectly fine. There's a bottle thrower here again. Not gonna hit by it. I'm gonna crouch here because he can actually, if I just stand in front of him, he can actually just throw it in between my swings, my sword swings, and basically hit me. Oh yeah, and enemies just love to respawn like right away. Gonna fall down. Gonna open this bookcase. Yeah, Van Helsing is inside this wall. This room that's closed off. Do not know why. No idea why he's there. And if I don't open the bookcase, he is stuck. Oh yeah, this is a part where the game can lag. This is totally Strider. I didn't react to that. Clearly, come on, this is this is the budget Strider. Oh, this stage. I hate this one too. This one sucks. Oh yeah, I can jump over the first one and get in between them and then push through the right one. This stage sucks. Let's see how this goes. So whenever I get hit, I get knocked back. So when I get hit in midair, cool. So if I get hit in midair, I just fall straight down. So if I get hit in the air above this pit by a fireball, I just fall straight down and I die. Okay, I tried to go for it. Not a good choice. There's one more pit here. Ah, jeez. Yep. I should have not jumped there. Again, same thing. If I get hit in midair, I just fall straight down. So that's another difference with the Genesis version. You actually have invulnerability here. Oh my god, bruh. But in the Genesis version, when you get hit, you actually don't get knocked back at all. Like, not at all. You can just keep going. So this part is easier on the Genesis version because you can just go through it, through the fireball. I don't know why they changed that. It's just some weird thing with like console versions on both the platforms, and there's just a difference, some differences between the two. Just weird. Oh, this boss is easy. He's just gonna throw a bunch of spiders towards me. This is all I'm gonna do. Oh, the game lags. It's because of the spiders. I cannot kill the spiders. So whenever, if those spiders are on the screen, if it's on top of the boss, I cannot kill them. So it's gonna make the game lag. That's unlucky. That was really unlucky. Just made the run just a tiniest bit longer. Wait, this boss is smart, I swear. This is a smart boss. Look how smart it is. Look at his AI. Oh, I killed it with my body. This is another boss you could actually damage when you bump into it. So I just killed it by just bumping into it. Okay, I have enough lives to YOLO this stage. So I'm gonna go for it. I'm not gonna try the game over. I have just too many lives. So I'm just gonna go for it. If I die, I'm probably still gonna go underestimate anyway. Yeah, let's see how this goes. This is another stage where there's fireballs coming from a pit. If I just get hit, I just fall straight down. Alright, you got this bottle thrower here. You need to jump and then attack. Right here. Alright, this platform, you can never make it. Whenever it gets on screen at a point, it just goes up. Oh yeah, we got some nice sounding sound effects. Just, I don't know. Not get hit by the arrows. Yeah, this is a part, if I jump too early, I bonk on the ceiling. On the one that's our high, if I jump too early, I just bonk on the ceiling on a corner and fall straight down to my death. Alright, here's this part right here is different on the Genesis version. On the Genesis version, there are no knights. There are literally just spiders, and I think there are no fireballs at all. So again, on that version, this part is easier because I don't have to deal with these dumb knights that respawn like right away. And the fireballs. Where is he? Oh, wait, there. Jeez. Get over here. Oh, okay, I YOLO'd for it. Oh, no. I want to fall down. Dock. The dock again. I'm gonna wait here because do not want to die here and just do this part over. If I had more health, I would just go for it. Ooh, you can actually get sniped by that arrow. Ooh, if you have 1 health, it just sucks. Where's this fireball? There it is. Nice. Doesn't matter, so... Here's the final boss. You would expect the final boss to be a difficult fight. It's not. This one, the health doesn't refill when I die. And that's time. That's the whole fight. Literally that. It's because this one doesn't refill with health if I die. Such an easy boss. Oh yeah, there's also a trainer difficulty. The trainer difficulty is just a few stages, just to make you get used to the game. Yeah, we killed Dracula. It was that easy. Literally easy. The whole... Actually, all bosses in this... Well, the one in the lady in the white, that one's annoying. But all the other bosses are pretty easy. It just says like, yeah, it's a bunch of text. For starts, we're gonna see the castle crumble into pieces. There we go. Bye bye, castle. And yeah, that's Bram Stoker's Dracula from the film Bram Stoker's Dracula. There's not an apostrophe right there. I don't know why it's supposed to be. But yeah, there we go. That's Bram Stoker's Dracula for the Super Nintendo. I hope everyone enjoyed this game. I will be setting up for my last game of the marathon, which is going to be Metroid's Spooky Mission. So yeah, be right back. Alright. Hello, everyone. I'm back again for the ones that just popped in. I'm Linkemeister. I will be doing the third and last game that I do for this marathon, which is going to be Metroid Spooky Mission. Yeah, we have this intro music. It's pretty good, not gonna lie. It's actually really good. So I will be doing 100%. So I'm basically gonna get all the items in the game. Jeez. And yeah, I'm playing this on Wii U Virtual Console. It's cheap. It's the only way for me to do it. So if anyone is wondering what I'm playing it on, that's what I'm playing it on. Yeah, Spooky Mission. This is one of the 2 Spooky Mission ROM hacks for Metroid Zero Mission. This one is actually really good. The music is great. Flavor text is different. The item names are different. The game just looks different. What else do we have? Well, the bosses aren't different though. So, but yeah, basically what we're gonna do. This is made in 2017. That's a while ago. That's 7 years ago. That's a long time. Not gonna lie, it's been a long time. Kind of feel old. So we're gonna begin the spooks. We're gonna do on jump scare difficulty. It's just normal. Pumpkin is easy, I guess. But yeah, without further ado, I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1, go. We're gonna do some spooky stuff. There's gonna be a little lore text coming up. So we need to collect 3 spook symbols to be able to enter the pumpkin. So that's what we're gonna do. Nice, I pressed up, she aimed up and didn't go for the door. Thanks, game. I love when you do that. That should have been entering. So we get first item, Weapon of War. Basically, it's just missiles. Oh yeah, the beam on the equipment menu, it says shooty. Literally shooty. Oh yeah, Devil's Deal. If you save, you're gonna sell your soul to save the game. So we're gonna run around, collect items, go fast, hopefully, and not die at a specific part in the run. It's not even that far into the game where I can die. I really hope it's not gonna happen. If it actually happens, it has happened before during a marathon where I died twice to that exact same spot. So it's just RNG. Oh yeah, Maru Mari, I think that's what it's called like originally. Oh nice. Maybe I should shoot the block first. Metroid has skulls in them. Yes, they do. So there's also a Spooky Mission 2, which is actually a really good ROM hack, except for a few parts in that hack. I do speedrun that one too. That one is significantly longer. It's like 3 times the length of this one. Oh yeah, boom, bam, blam. Its flavor text is different, as I said. Nice, get that one, get lost. Get lost. There we go. So I'm gonna these blocks. I'm gonna bomb them from the top because it destroys both blocks at the exact same time. If I do it, you can do it one by one. That just takes too long. I'm on morphing here, so I don't bomb jump there. Just a little bit of time save. So we're gonna bomb jump here. I'm not gonna do the double bomb jump, or never mind, I lied. My brain just switched to like, oh, do double bomb jump, and it actually worked. I didn't fail at it, so that's good. Normally, I just easily fail at it, even though it's not that difficult at all. I'm just gonna ignore this enemy. Ignore that one. Ah, nice wall jump. I didn't even go up. So we're getting close to the part where I can die. I really hope it doesn't happen because it's just a waste of time. So the liquid down there is beer. That's what the game calls it. It calls it beer. Nice. I'm pressing up on morph, please. Oh, here's the part where I can die. If I fall down here, I'm just flat out dead, so. Okay, good. That's actually good. Okay, we're in the clear now. We're safe. There's no well, there's maybe one spot I could die. Now we get the good armor. It says good armor with O, and in here in the menu it's oh, wait, it's only with the other armor. The other one says OU. when it pops out on the screen and in the menu, it's just basically... Oh, my brain just... had a little brain fart for a second there. That was interesting. Ah, come on. I just want to fall straight down. The other one says OU when that pops up, but in the menu it says O. Oh yeah, I'm not doing a full jump here, just to save a little bit of time, or else I need to bomb those 2 walls and kill those enemies. So we get a wave beam. Gonna be really useful. Oh, unlucky with the rippers. So there's actually a different route I could take, which I am not. I hate it. Well, I've never tried it, but the world record of this game, of this hack, actually does it. It's not a fun route. Trust me, it's not. You have to do a bomb jump upwards and then diagonal bomb jump at the top. Oh my god, he's gonna follow me. I hate Rios. And when you get to the top, you have to diagonal bomb jump to get a super missile. But when you go upwards with the bomb jump straight up, there's a bunch of rippers going left and right. Yeah, getting that first try or anything is just... Yeah, it's annoying. So I'm not doing that route at all. And I haven't even tried it. I don't even want to try it. It sucks. But the world record uses it. And that world record was during a marathon. That was years ago. Okay, now we get super missiles. Or boss repellent in this hack. When you get the next super missiles and such, it's gonna say it hurts Ridley. Oh my god, just no. Why do you do that, enemy? Just get lost. I'm getting trolled. I'm getting trolled here. Stop staying there. They all went towards me. Sometimes they don't do that, but yeah, I get just unlucky here. They wanted to troll me. Thanks, game. Alright, here's gonna say, it hurts, Ridley. Okay. I hope for a super drop right here. Which I didn't. I just got a bunch of missiles. I wanted a super drop. That's fine. Okay, let's see how this room is. It's gonna be annoying. It can be super bad. This Ripper. Yeah, the Ripper looks like a dead Koopa. Okay, that wasn't the worst. That was actually not that bad at all. A bunch of spiders can be at the top and I just have to wait and kill them. It just wastes so much time. So we're gonna collect one of the 3 spooks right here. It basically, yeah, we have to collect the whole set. It basically just takes a spot where the power bomb is supposed to be. So we're gonna fight Kraid. See how this goes. No! No, bruh! Why? You should have been dead! I barely missed it. Come on. Oh my god, come on. I'm getting trolled. Stop. Okay, that was not good at all. I got trolled. My shots weren't perfect. That's a shame. What a shame. This is why I wanted that super drop. If I got that super drop, Kraid would have been already dead. But yeah, it's just RNG not being nice. Oh, we got a bunch of spiders in the way. Yeah, this is not really one of the long ROM hacks. The longest I do is the spooky mission 2. It's like more than an hour. It's like more than an hour and 20 minutes. And that's the longest ROM hack I do. For anyone that doesn't know, I speedrun a bunch of ROM hacks. I speedrun 32 ROM hacks in total. That is that is Nestroid, Super Metroid, and Metroid Zero Mission ROM hacks combined. Ah, no! Don't you dare hit me. Don't you dare. Oh, that was close. So yeah, 32 Romex. It's basically more than half of the games that I speedrun. And, well, all of them are just 100%, because 100% is just more. It's safer for marathons. And it actually shows more of the game, which I like. And just because of the safety, because I don't have to worry about really dying that fast. There are some Romex where I can still die. In this one, I can still die. So, my health is low. It's normally not that low. Okay, 494. It's normally not that low, but I have to do with it. How many other M Romex do we speed on? I'm not gonna lie, Other M is not that bad of a game. Story-wise, yeah. And just control-wise for Other M, it could have been better. They could have used the nunchuck for movement, but no, they didn't. They weren't smart at all. Oh yeah, we get a really difficult boss, clearly. Yeah, the boss is dead. Just takes a super, just one super missile and the boss dead. So now we get no ghost, which is just charge beam. Recommend shooting boss until HP reaches 0. Bruh. Oh yeah, we're gonna go into hell now. Hell yeah. I need a little bit more health. You got super, so that's good. Oh! Yeah, that one was really fast. He really is coming for me. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna take a recharge because my health is low. It's normally never this low. It's just kind of unlucky, just being bad at the game. Oh yeah, Flavor Text says it's good for using it to clean furniture. So it's just used to be for cleaning furniture. I agree. Plasma beam is great for cleaning furniture. Alright, since I got a wave beam, I can just blast through every enemy right now. Pretty handy dandy. Hey, I did not get hit by that enemy. Thanks, game. I get hit by that one. That was really weird. Oh, okay. Sometimes the shots don't hit the enemies. But it is what it is. Ugh, I'm pressing down twice, game. Am I not fast enough? Pressing down. Of course I get a hit. Ah, the Ripper. I get hit by the Ripper. Of course. Okay. I don't know why I jumped there. I didn't need to jump. Da-na. Da-na. Nice. I thought I was switched on supers. I guess I wasn't. Huh. Hey, there's the second spook. We cannot get it right now. Dude, I got lucky with the enemy. Sometimes I just get so unlucky with enemies. I love when you get bad RNG on enemies. Nice. I didn't even get to the ledge. Here's Ridley. That was Ridley. That's the whole fight. That's Ridley. Yeah, I lied that the enemies look different. Ridley does look different, so... Oh, yeah, we're in real hell right now. And we get Fast Pants, which is just speed booster. Now we can go fast, I guess. Well, not that much faster, but... So we're gonna press down, we're gonna keep my charge, we're gonna spark through this room. I need to spark from a certain spot. Because if I sparked a little bit too high or too low, I hit the slope. If I Or I hit the little spikes, so I get the perfect spark. Yay, we got the second spook. We just need one more spook. So for this category, for 100%, I do have the world's record because no one else runs the ROM hack. Well, there are more people that run this hack, though. There's more people that run this hack 100%, but most hacks I do, I'm the only one who runs it. I wish there were more people actually running Metroid ROM hacks. Would be cool if people actually did. Like, not gonna lie, it's actually, it's way more fun doing ROM hacks than doing vanilla, like a lot of people do. It's just a different experience, or the game looks different, or there even different physics and stuff like that. Oh, I did not press down. Well, that's a shame. No spark here. So now we're gonna go to the left side of hell. Oh, I almost got that perfect. Almost got a no platform hit there. If you want to play a good Metroid Zero Mission ROM hack, this is definitely one of the recommendations. For the ROM hacks you definitely should play. Oh yeah, I do have Gravity Suit, but the blood, the liquid here is blood. I'm not protected from it. Only Gravity Suit protects me from the blood. Gravity Suit only protects me from beer. Come on, wall jump. I'm actually surprised that I actually played pretty good. Normally I played on my Wii U on a CRT. Now I'm playing on a HD TV. I'm surprised that I actually do not have that much issue with any input lag. Surprised by that. Thought it would have been a bit worse with input lag. Oh, here's the boss. That was the boss. Now we could get bad armor. See, there's OU. but here it says O. Like, bruh. I kind of hate that. That it's like that. And it's not consistent. I hate it. I don't like it. Okay, yes. Finally, for once, I do not get hit by any enemy or blocked by any enemy here. Wow. For once, they were nice and died. Ones that I shot. So there's still a few items in this area, just like the castle or the castle or mansion, whatever you're gonna call it. Okay, it's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to jump there. I don't know why I jumped, but hey, yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh, forgot what I was doing for a second. Need to spark out of here. That's what I need to do. I definitely pressed down. Okay, I do not need to unmorph. So we're gonna go to the mansion now. So again, just gonna unmorph to not get the bomb jump. Save a little bit of time. Yeah, we're in Dimension now. I did not want to do that. I don't know why I did that. Okay, let's see if I can get this. No, I was just the tiniest bit too late. That's a shame. It's okay. Just saves a little bit of time, but now I lost time. Okay, we gotta see some familiar looking tiles. You know. Okay, please don't break out a spin. If you have played this game where the tiles come from, then you have played a really great game. If you have not played the game where these tiles are from, go play it. Oh yeah, now we get Nest Jump. Just makes me jump higher. It says it makes you jump like in Nestroid. I don't remember jumping really high in Nestroid. So it doesn't make you jump like Nestroid. At all. Whoa, I thought for a second that I didn't make it, and then was like, oh, I need to wall jump away from it. For a second, I forgot what I needed to do there. Oh, the Ripper, get out of my way, please. You're supposed to have Ice Beam here, but yeah, if you have Speed Booster, it doesn't matter. If you can wall jump, it doesn't matter. Oh, here's the boss. Mecha Ridley, it's pretty easy. Pretty easy fight. There we go, that's it. That's the whole fight. Just 3 supers and Mecha Ridley is dead. It's pretty easy, boss. Like, none of the bosses in this hack are that difficult. Hey, we got a full set of spooks. We now gonna go redeem our free tour of the Pumpkin. Yeah, we got a free tour now of the Pumpkin, so that's what we're gonna do. I hate the ledge grabbing sometimes. Because I also speedrun Super Metroid where you don't have ledge grab, so you can just hug against the ledges without grabbing the ledges. And I just sometimes just forget, like, oh wait, I do have a ledge grab. And then Samus just grabs the ledge when I don't want to. Kinda annoying when that happens. Oh my god, I hate it. I hitting at every platform. Cool. So I'm actually going to the spot where the world record actually goes to. This is the spot where the bomb jumps upwards and have to dodge the Rippers and then do a diagonal here at the end. Yeah, you have to pay attention to all these Rippers. If they get in your way, it doesn't work. So, that's why I don't do it. I already hope I got all items so far. I think I should have. But anyway, we're gonna go to the Pumpkin, redeem our free tour. Get some items, and then we're gonna do cleanup of all the areas we have been to. And then go to the final boss. Gonna lay at the top. Am I fast enough? Nope, never mind. I was barely not fast enough. Alright, I forgot that I need to bomb that. I do not want to fall down. Yeah, also there's some crumble blocks like right there. Just to troll you. Literally just to troll you. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Pumpkin. Into space. Okay, we get some Zelda music. Oh yeah, we're gonna collect Game Genie cheats. We activated the infinite jump cheat, and we're gonna collect another item and then do cleanup. Now we gotta collect endgame trash. It's just screw attack. Trash item. So what I have to do now is dodge the map stations. That's what I have to do now. Dodge the map stations. Let's hope for 0 map stations. I already hope I'm not gonna collect any map station. I do not want to grab one at all. Oh, come on. Why didn't it kill it? It's because I wasn't in invisibility frames. Yeah, that's just 2 items I have to collect here. Okay, well, now we got a slow moving Rio. Get him away. Ah, I accidentally pressed the jump button. And, well, I forgot to shoot. Think about something else. That's the cleanup for this area. I do not want to grab it. Why didn't... Huh? I clearly hit him. Okay, I need to kill them to open this door to get back. Again, we're gonna dodge the map stations. Of course, he didn't get hit by that. Yeah, if I'm fast enough, I can go through the blocks. Not gonna take that much longer to get to the end of the game. Still have 3 more bosses we have to defeat. Yeah, 3 more bosses left. No map stations. Cool, there we go. We're in Dimension again. Oh, of course, I barely hit the ledge. The ledge. Oh, I forgot it's not this room where it's in the corner. It's right there. But there was a platform there. Alright, this room can lag for some reason. Blocks cannot be destroyed by screw attack and some can. Alright, we get a little puzzle right here. The solution is right here. We're gonna go middle. Top. Oh. Top and bottom. And there we go. That's the whole puzzle. Got a fake power bomb. This is the room where this item is here in the corner. So we're gonna fight a boss. If I remember, if you kill this boss, I think I heard it somewhere that there's a small chance that the game can soft lock. So far, it has never happened before, and I'm probably jinxing it right now. So if it actually happens, then it's my fault. This is not a difficult boss. It's pretty easy. Just one more round. It's that easy. Oh, I thought it was going to take a little bit longer. I thought it was going to take a little bit longer for it to be able to get hit, but I guess wrong. Oh yeah, this flavor text is different too. The web beam. Yeah, it says please don't use it for fetishes. What it specifically says. Here's part of this game, the potential softlock. Yes, like I've heard that there's a softlock. Like I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I heard it somewhere that there's a softlock that can happen there. And yeah, we're done with the whole cleanup thing. We're now gonna go to the final. There's one more item left that I need to collect, and then we have the final bosses. Okay, no map station. Okay, I need to dodge one more map station. Let's hope we're not gonna collect this one, because I don't want to. You saw me press up there. You saw me aim up. Why didn't it just accept it? Why didn't I teleport? That's lame. Should have worked. Game. Okay, let's see how RNG is gonna be with the drops right here. I got a super there. Okay. I should have grabbed that super. I didn't. Whoa. Sometimes those metros can actually spawn pretty quick. Look at those super drops, bruh. Hell. No, the Rinka got in my way, bruh. No, the Rinka got in the way. The Rinka got in the way of my shot. What the hell? What the hell? Got in my way. I got really good drops. I normally never get these good of drops. Or else I have to kill the Metroid with missiles and that takes longer. Oh yeah, here's Imago. This is not a difficult fight. Let's see if I can get a one round. There we go. I whiffed one super, but yeah, that's Imago. We're getting the escape now. But we have one more boss to kill, though. There's still one more boss we have to defeat. Oh, this epic escape music. Oh yeah, really difficult boss, as you can see. Luckily, you can just hit it with your beam. Oh, I thought it was going to be that. It's still one more. Yep. I need to be around here. Yes, correct. So we're getting to the end of the game. For this game, well, for this category, we have to sit through credits because, you know, it's a 100%. So if there's enough time for the credits, we can sit through it. 3209. There we go. So if there's enough time to sit through the credits to see validation, and if not, that's fine. We can see the credits? Alright, so yeah, we're gonna sit through the credits. Unfortunately, there is no different music for the credits. It should have been the main menu, the title screen music. It should have been that music that should have been playing here. Yes, unfortunately, it's not playing. It's I don't know. It's a missed opportunity. It should have played here. Definitely should have played here. So for anyone that wants to play Romex, you can go to metroidconstruction.com. There has been it recently got hacked. So not sure if all the Romex are on the site right now, but it recently got attacked. So, but if you want to play Romex, if you want to find them, go to metroidconstruction.com. There's also a forum at forum.metroidconstruction.com. And there's also a Discord server. It's on the metroconstruction.com site. You can find the server link there. I just hope that I maybe inspired someone, even one person to start speedrunning ROM hacks. Because not many people do it, unfortunately. And a lot of people just do vanilla speedruns. Same with Super Metroid. It's just mostly vanilla and not really... There's only a few people that actually speedrun ROM hacks, unfortunately. But yeah, this was the third and last game for me for this marathon. We're getting close to the credits, but I hope everyone enjoyed the 3 games and enjoyed this one. Definitely give this ROM hack a try. It is really good. It is fun to play through. Let's see if it's 100%. I want to say that I'm 100% sure that I got everything, but you never know. Could maybe miss an item. It happens every now and then that I do miss an item. It's a shame if it happens, but it can happen. Unfortunately, you cannot skip the credits. It would have been great if you could just press start and you could skip the credits to the percentage and in-game time. Would have been so much better. Same for Super Metroid, you cannot skip the credits. It's just annoying. Yeah, that's the annoying part of doing 100% speedruns. You have to sit for the credits. Oh yay, that should be the screen for the 100%. Yeah, don't mind the picture. Hey, there we go, we got 100%. So, hey, it's a valid run. Anyway, again, I hope everyone enjoyed. Keep watching the marathon for some more spooky games. Thanks, RGLTV, for having me again for this Halloween horror marathon. And yeah, have a great rest of your day, everyone, and enjoy. I am minding the picture.
Welcome.
Okay, uh, I love this intro, man. Well, it's satanic, like always. Nah, yeah, it's reflexive. You don't know, maybe this is a young wall, but this normally reflects satanism by putting the circle on the, yeah, and with the inverted star. If you don't know the star straight up, it's not satanic because it's a Christian symbol. If you have it backwards with a circle, it's satanic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nice intro.
Yeah. As I'm increasing the volume. Wait.
Oh, yeah. Someone said your voice is little quiet.
Yeah, I increase it more. I'm going to
Yeah.
go to settings to increase it even more. I don't know why.
Gotta crank up the volume to 200%.
Yeah, 200. Yeah, I'm going to put the sensitivity. Yes. And
Yeah.
crank. I'm going to crank it to max. Sorry for this. There. Yeah.
Well, that's a bit too loud.
Okay. Here. No. Much better or no?
Yeah, better. Someone
Okay.
said it's better.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. Let's
Can I
go.
do a little bit introduction? My name is
Okay.
CPS, Copy Paster CPS, and I'm gonna
Okay.
do
This
Castlevania
game.
Chronicles
Yeah,
one
it's a
PC
Castlevania from
or preferably
the
not that one.
60K. Like always, Konami wanted to make a new game for anything, for any system, even the Tiger Electronics ones. So they made this thing for the 60K. Obviously, because the 60K was a arcade. Well, yeah, it had a more powerful motor 60K and much more GPUs, GPU in general, or PDP like they were called at the time. They had more. It had more graphics, more power, but by the autism of the developer, by the developers, they thought, all right, these dudes are hardcore. They bug this fucking system. They are fucking gods. So I'm going to make an insane game, motherfuckers. They are going to
Yeah.
fucking suffer all of it. They are going to die. They're going to drop. They are going to need fucking Toa power to make it. Right?
To our power, what is it? Okay, anyway,
Toa
I'm gonna
power is
start the
the
game now.
peace and sanity. It's destruction of the. It's yeah. It's power to generate anything in life. Principally, it's just. Honestly, it's just a funny, a funny meme which I entailed. So CPS,
Yeah.
you are going to milk this event very dry, motherfucker. You are going to do it now. Start putting your name, yeah, and play,
Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
yeah. Give now start milking. You know this is your life objective. Yeah, doesn't matter. This is a shmup stream now because they stole Anon. Yeah, because they really yeah, because they didn't put shmups on Shmuptember. Let's go.
Yeah, this is
Okay,
the same
CPS
thing
seeing the
that
graphical
was
fuck
commented
effects.
in Escaluta Run in Let's September.
Yeah,
He's back.
but yeah, CPS is entering the castle. This is a false preemption. This doesn't reflect the game at all. This is fucking easy. Yeah, it will be a easy one, easy. There will be a lot of fish box. Okay, I'm going to see them. Sorry for this, but I don't remember how to see the donations. I'm on the stream, so what the fuck they are? Hey, if there are any real donations, I'm going to say a fake one.
Okay.
Thanks, 1345. And why are you telling me to? Why are you telling me to that? Why you tell me to take interest in that? Have fake interest in one.
What is fake interest for you, Cheng?
And fake interest, okay. Fake interest is literally playing things because you think that it's something cool, that it's something that will give you credit by being hard or by having social ¿cómo se dice? Social benefits. Obviously, that's pathetic because you're literally not playing what you like by self-derision, really. And a lot of people don't deny that it happens, but it's very common. That's the reason, for example, that Trust is much more popular. It looks harder than other games, so people decry other shmups, say from aesthetics and views or things of interest. So if you play Symphony of the Night and say that you love Castlevania because you love 2D Castlevania, 2D traditional Castlevania, you have fake interest.
Oh, nice. Yeah, and there's been some fake interest lately. Yeah, for
Yeah, a lot
example,
of fake
those
interest.
who want Castlevania games get rid of any symbol of Christianity or some shit.
Yeah, they are honestly, como I can say it, they are Castlevania heretics. They aren't for the Castlevania game. If you cannot defeat the first Castlevania or the second or doesn't matter whatever fucking Castlevania, and you say that you're a fan by the Igarashi games, even if they are good, you like RPGs. I'm going to read a big Malon
RPGs.
comment. I like Symphony of the Night, and I never even played it before. Never got to Chrysagram, I never got to Second Castle.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fake
classic.
interest.
Most
Fake
Saint
interest.
Symphony of the Night fan.
Yeah. Well, TPS is entering to the to the to the castle of no, to the Cave of Insanity. This is where the game starts becoming hard. Obviously, the game still maintains the facade, so you cannot prepare. We know that CPS can milk it dry, and it's making it reality.
Yeah, in this stage, every enemy deals 3 bars of damage.
It's insane. This game is don't get fucking hit ever.
So, do you have any memories of playing Castlevania Chronicles?
Chronicles. I
Yeah,
played the
this
original
game, this game.
68K, not the Chronicles one.
Oh,
Yeah, I emulated 68K, and the PS1 version is easier to work, also to make it work, even if it has some inaccuracies to the PlayStation to the 68K original.
yeah, this is a remake of the original game.
Yeah, that's the reason you
There,
won't get the water bug, which will I explain. I will explain it.
there's like 3 remakes of Castlevania 1. One is on
Yeah,
the MSX,
except for
one is on the
Castlevania 4,
SNES,
if I
and
remember,
this one.
is yeah. Uh, this honestly, that was because if I remember well, Kumatsu when he was fired by horribly fucked Konami executives, no one had the ideas for the series, so they started copying shit.
Yeah, rest
But
Akamatsu
yeah,
is really bringing the real interest back in the day.
important for Castlevania. But yeah, he should have died here if he had the bug, because it makes you face to the platform, to the foot platform that he is going. Actually, this taxation is easier, by the way. Now, if I remember well, this is the boss, the fucking skeleton dragon. Now, attack it, please, CPS. You can do it.
Yeah,
Don't
easy
suffer, don't
money
die.
with X.
This is a research check. Don't worry. Yeah, he did it. Let's go.
Yeah, we are in Numi space, no death run
That
base.
was to a power. Pure
Yeah,
no, pure strategy. Why is in memo?
yeah. Speaking of Toa power, you why do you like Toa plan?
I really love everything. I really love the variety of attacks. All the enemy design isn't the static. You aren't just attacking enemies up or to the sides. You are always attacking from all attacks.
Oh
You
yeah,
have many
I got
forms of
the
turn.
rare herb drop. Very
Nice.
nice. I think this run is
Ah,
blessed.
yeah, there. You are going to live.
Yeah,
What power?
this herb drop is really rare.
Yeah. You need to get that shit of not you will die. But yeah, after talking about that, Poa has real secondary weapons and at the same time has, how I can say it, a more dynamic feel. You aren't just having, not even aggression specifically, but you have moments of closure, you have openness, you have moments of surprise. So you have all the range of emotions. That's the reason I love it so much.
Oh, all right. What was your first Toa plan?
slap fight.
Slap fight on Genesis.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
much
okay.
better one than the arcade, but it was a much later port, so that's the reason. You're doing great, CPS. You're making it. You're making it right. You're doing it.
Oh, nope. Yeah, I'm not gonna grab any weapons yet.
Yeah, that's based. ARP is based.
Yeah, so the harp will heal you 6 bars of
Yeah.
health at the cost of 10 hearts.
Yeah. Uh, just one thing, CPS. The Ninja Gaiden thing about making the no miss, no jump slash, no damage, not that
Oh
shit.
yeah,
That's
it
impressive. I'm impressed
yeah, it
by
was
that.
something I did like last month, if I remember right. Sword
Yeah,
only, no weapons,
that is
no
insane.
health restore.
Aside from that, why do you want to do that masochistic challenge?
Well, because
Nothing.
I really like the game and I did the No Death Run like last year, so I want to push the game further.
Should even more. That's
Yeah.
what I call insanity. Like, nah, not really. But yeah,
Yeah,
that's a very big
also
challenge.
I'm planning to do Ninja Gaiden 2 No Death Run,
Oh, for
but
fuck's
it's
sake. You
another
want to make it
matter of
even more
time.
insane. As you can see, the game has fucked up traps. That shit. That shit is starting. Uh,
Oh, okay. Can I use the help? The harp?
okay, yeah, you can use
Nope.
ARP. Don't worry, I don't care about not using your thumb or things like that. Use it.
Yeah, I need to watch out of the pits.
It is hard enough without with the ARP. Ah, okay,
Is
I'm
the
going to
audio
increase the
extremely
volume.
quiet for anyone else?
Discord can modify my fucking mic settings. It's annoying. Yeah, motherfucker. I don't know why the fuck he do
Can
it.
oh, runner is
Yeah,
quiet. Oh no.
yeah. Hey, thank Lane Hard for the center fucking donation message. For every heart you stack at the end of the stage, I'll donate one to a token for the chaos. Are you sure, CPS? You
Yeah.
want no miss?
Preferably.
Yeah, do it. You can do it. It's okay. Like it says DMC, it's fine.
Your
Okay.
audio is quiet. Yeah. It's still fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to up the mic volume because this thing doesn't. Yeah, this thing is really loud. I'm going to see. Okay.
Yeah, nice and whole. 200% of audio increase. Thank you.
Continue. Here's the pseudo mod 7 shit. Yeah. As you can see, this boss was based, so he made it.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
bit tedious without the sub weapons. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that starting from stage 3 and onwards, every enemy deals 4 bars of damage. Yeah, that's just 2
Yeah,
CPT.
the Medusa. You are going for the best boss.
Yeah.
Thanks, Spiritual DF. You are based. But aside from that, we can see Bloody Tears. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, the classic Bloody Tears.
Bears,
Indeed.
one of the best Castlevania songs, really.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to continue the Metroidvania run. The issue of Metroidvanias really is that the games are very unbalanced. You can get a cure, very fucked cure, really. For example, when you can get to level 50 in less than 3 hours or 4, and all the bosses get shitty easy. Yeah, it's a cilantro. It's a cilantro which heals you. Pretty delicious. It's the only wood item in the game, but really. DPS is doing cheats. Obviously, that's cheating.
Huh. Legal cheating because it's in the game.
Yeah, it's cheating. It is still. You are facing through walls. From
Yeah,
behind
the herb
walls.
is extremely rare drop, so it's a blessing. I got it. It's as early as stage 3.
Yeah, it's there. Simon uses to season the meat from the wall. Yeah. And the mid wall. I
mid-wall,
always
young wall.
amazed when they talk about mid, a mid wall. Now, why mid wall? CPS uses C button cheats. Yeah, he plays the Donpachi, is making the Donpachi reference. Okay, really, I'm going to keep playing what Metroidvanias are dumb. The thing about them is that even the genre doesn't even make sense. Metroidvania,
Why?
Metroid and Castlevania have very different design ideas. They aren't related at all. And I'm going to see the donation now, but I'm going to keep explaining. Castlevania has a more direct focus on combat and direct encounters, while Metroid is facing like in a shooter game. So they play totally different. Even on the RPG things are very different games. Literally, Metroidvania's name is like calling FPS Duke Nukem, Quake Nukems, or Quake Doom Nukems.
Oh,
You
okay,
would
okay.
call that shit, ironically. So, okay, I'm going to see the true name. Adventure action games. Okay, no? You have to explore
Action
and you have to
adventure game
attack.
sounds makes sense for me.
Yeah, I'm going to go this time. Yeah, aside from that, it's going to the shark fight. That funny shark fight. It's going to have a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm going to read the donation as well. Okay. Ex Castlevania Mega Fan X. Renati 10 African box with the fucking message. I'm this game biggest fan. I recommend it as a rental for the PSX at Blockbuster. But I was speaking secret over this. However, it is still my favorite Castlevania game. Yeah. Yeah.
Biggest fan.
That's a Metroidvania fan for you. The issue of those games, even if they are good, it's honestly the lack of focus design. By having so much space around things, most of the time you're just running through hallways, and it becomes a chore to walk through 25 hallways of boredom, killing the same thing over and over and over and over. Games which are, later ones try to solve this, but the issue is still there. Try to solve it. It's an excellent series, an excellent action platformer series. It's really good, and its gothic aesthetic really made for a lot of cool stuff in video games. And it had, even if this is autistic, it had really good philosophical remarks by literally showing all cycles of life and evil, of evil, happened by the lack of analysis and really understanding of each of people around you. Well, it has a cool message. That's one of the things I like about Akamatsu and Igarashi, really. They had really united ideas about what the series represented.
Oh yeah, so I'm on the clock tower stage. This is where things
Yeah, the
gets really hard.
But it's hard as fuck. Be careful with the...
Oh,
can
there you
say
are.
it in English.
Yeah, this is
Careful
Memo.
with the... Yeah, it's Memo, see, yeah. Be
Oh,
careful
falling
with
gears?
the...
You mean falling gears?
Yeah, gears, yeah, sorry. Be careful with the gears. They are
Oh,
going
yeah.
to kill you if you don't react to them.
Yep, they are Memo.
Well, a proper Castlevania RPG, it will be like... Honestly, it will be... like SMT really, but more... gothic.
Huh?
Yeah,
Memo.
Memo.
Memorizers, yay!
Ah!
Memorizers.
Yeah. But yeah, aside from that, my rant about Igavanias, it's a very pretentious name. I'm going just to call them open world Castlevanias because that makes more sense. Yeah. Okay. Our master CPS is going very well at it. Really, that fucking spike ball was fucked up.
Okay, here you
It's
go.
really insane.
The final stretch.
Yeah. I'm going to see the explanation, wait.
Yeah, okay, read it.
100. Ton de Fultras united a single golden amical with the following message. Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance has the the best music in the entire series. The spider planning of the May watches the speed run where a guy bounces off a candle and beats it under a minute. I knew it was the best. Say Maria. Oh yeah. I literally don't even play the Castlevania, even the Gavanias. Oh yeah, this bullshit is starting.
Castlevania dating sim. Okay, neat idea.
What?
Before you're gonna date Dracula as the final boss.
Yeah. And we are ready for the werewolf. For the
Oh,
big
yeah.
fight.
The next boss, it's gonna be CPT.
And you are going to see destruction of the self. That shit is inhuman. It's lycanthropic. Even CPS has a lot of fear, as you can see with his voice. He will make it because he's strong. He has real interest. But the other thing to that is that Castlevania reflects normally it reflects the how I can say it, that the reason we do this is because of our bad actions, because humanity and other individuals have intentions, the other people have to pick up the slack, and really the issue of that is that when you don't solve
Oh.
the base issue, you fundamentally justify and generate the evil in the first place. It's a more introspective approach that you are in part causing the population of Guapalacha by literally having some bad ongoers causes the issues in the first place because Dracula revives. Yeah, really interesting. Okay, Evil Zen.
Oh.
Yeah, Evil Zen. And now it's yeah. And they're calling about AGN. Fanfic your first has donated a ball of glue with the following message. Hey runner, do you have a first subscription? Mine is a what the second was in the bathroom with the rubber ducky. Yeah, anyway, kill Maria to save time. Okay, well, did you kill Maria in this game or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Gay boss, by the way, that's a good interpretation.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah,
hard.
it is.
The final wall. No. Okay, the next stage is gonna be a bit interesting.
Yeah,
No spoiler.
we are getting. Careful. You are going to leave. And we are going to mock Castlevania 4 because Castlevania 4 is fucking Castlevania 4. Piece of shit easy game. I
Wait,
literally
wait,
finished
wow.
it in 1 day.
Cheng, people here are probably a super fan of Castlevania 4.
I don't like
You need
it.
to be careful.
I know, but I'm going to say why I don't like it. With
Oh,
breaks
okay.
in combat encounters, the game has no difficulty. It's really, but really, but really, but really, but really generic with these teams. The only thing that the reason people remember it is because the Super Nintendo didn't have any interesting games on these first years of life, so they were forced to play Super Castlevania 4 until extinction. They become insane. They got groomed. Now,
Yeah, funny to mention
Blood
of
is
CV4, Cheng, because
Blood is better.
the next run after mine is gonna be Castlevania 4.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's the reason I'm talking about it. So
Yeah.
they don't like it. Nah, I'm joking. Yes, I don't like Castlevania 4. If you enjoy it, it's okay. You're just going
Yeah.
to the Castlevania Bloodlines,
CPT
it's
stage.
better. Yeah, DPS is jabbing with a lot of fear. This can be seen.
Yeah, the dolls can read your input.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will predict my movement.
But yeah, Castlevania 4, it's okay, but this is as good. But yeah, change it to the subject. Kill the fairies, be careful. Those are the Marias, which CPS has to kill. Well, I'm studying in the race, yeah. Dang us first wall DF. It is in... Okay, it's not like a funny term, even if it's incorrect in some parts, and if it is used against people. Slow and steady donated speed up power up with the following message. Belmont Revenge for the Game Boy is the pinnacle of gaming. Its wild speed is just right, and it is very unfortunate that its wild speed was not adopted as the feature default. Save Maria like you're saving this marathon. If I remember, yeah, it's a one-on-one remake. The issue is that the game is hard as fuck, and you have to memo things.
Did the original 16AK version have air movement? Yep. You can control the player jump in mid-air. Oh! No! Ah,
Oh, CPS, why you got hit? I didn't think so.
yeah, I messed up.
Sad. Well,
Yeah, I need to redo the dolls fight again. No.
it's still possible. At least you didn't die. You fell through the entire fucking floor. That's what's really fucking fun. Giga both bunny dude. What is this emote? Yeah, don't grab it.
Yeah, the dagger sucks. Literally useless weapon.
Fucking all very evil.
Yeah, I'm manipulating the doll's movement here.
Okay, base. Ignore knife, acquire herb. Yeah, base wabi legs like always.
Look at this. They can read your inputs. Oh,
You literally read them.
yeah.
They are annoying as fuck for that reason. They are MK2 and artificial intelligence. It reacts frame 1 to anything you do. Look at this shit. Honestly, just came here to wish you good luck on the run. Face Daniel. Yeah, thanks.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Viewers, how are you doing? Are you enjoying this? For the 60k thing, I will make the other weapons more powerful, like Bloodlines. The issue about the game is that just encourages just using one weapon, so it just becomes an air saving. Yeah, it just becomes an air saving memo. But aside from that, it's a good game. Another reason why Castlevania 4 is more boring is that it breaks fundamentals. The reason you cannot attack to the hanging angles is to use the secondary weapons and to encourage a more direct approach. When you don't have that, it becomes very boring because you can always make enemies never get close to you at all. It's even broken on game design. Okay, now for the donation. Aseng, weapons of mass combustion, just single 6 of holy water, and say, don't forget. Yeah, don't forget to grab the key on your sub-weapon slot so you
Wow,
can
nice.
get trending
No
like a true
damage
gamer.
on this boss.
Kill Grant to kill the war to kill the war record. Are you still running CPS? Oh, do you love the speed you are getting?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's no damage. I agree, 100%. I don't like how when the dagger is useless, especially against normal enemies. Yeah. Yeah, smooth as expected. He is making it. Now let's go to the next stage.
Yeah. The chill stage, in my opinion. The torture room. Ooh.
I'm going to say a name from the that. Yeah, base. Not even a 1% power. Yeah. Making this look much easier than it is. Yeah. This thing without memo, it's a destruction of the soul. You know how hard is this shit is.
Ooh. No. Ah, okay.
This is not Haunted Castle.
Yeah?
Following that, there's a reason why fake gamers like me prefer Symphony of the Night. Well, it's because it's easy.
Yeah, it's easy.
Literally, you just have to whip shit 2 times and they die. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
There are some of weapon combination that makes the game just plain broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, so much of
Yeah.
it.
It feels like every stage has a unique enemy, or even 2 like this one. Yeah, the 68K one is based for that reason. It was a game with a lot of effort. The thing is that it's a remake for the first game and it's hard as fuck. People don't remember as much. And it
Yeah.
wasn't a computer which costed $1,000 on its time. It was too expensive for most, and it was only in Japan, even with the Chronicles game.
Yeah, the
So
Chronicles
that's-
port is decent, but I still prefer this original version.
Yeah, the original version is better still, but too expensive and weird to emulate, so most don't do it. It has a lot of bugs as well if you don't know to emulate correctly, so you will die like a retard, like for example the water shit. Ah, you are playing jumping rope with you, that's fun. That's beautiful indeed. This, I'm going to... The monster in the... Yeah, it's better, much better. It has a narrative by over time getting to Dracula Castle and seeing it from the distance. Over time getting closer and closer and closer and closer and closer until you are there. Ah, yeah.
Southern has
The normal
hard
mode
mode.
is just
That is a challenge.
So basically,
Southern
like hard
simply
mode, yeah,
hard
it's
mode
alright.
is just lock mode.
Should
Do
be
you
normal
remember
mode.
that lock mode?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one where it gives you 99 luck at the start of the game.
Yeah. Is that a ROM hack? CPS. Now
What a
Wabi
ROM
Legs like always being based.
Is that a ROM hack? Yeah, there is a hard mode ROM hack, but I have yet to try it out.
Yeah, honestly you should because Symphony 9 is too easy. It always did glass cannon builds on that game. But well, it's impossible to make builds specifically, but my weapons were always using the thing which which let you get closer as much closer as possible with as much damage. So it was, I think, if I remember, 5 hits on an enemy, but I died but I was very close to them. Hey Yank, hey Seng, Game Pandanated a special bad brew kit, and say the following: easy for it's for casuals. This is
Okay, I'm
for real
gonna
gamers
drop
that
the
request
harp
real
for
precision.
frost.
Real precision to the point of altering yourself for better reaction time. Wait. Yeah, for reaction time and small hitboxes. Thanks for being a real gamer. Don't forget to keep the 2 rings, the second castle, and save Sifa. Since she is my waifu. Yeah. Yeah, it has. Yeah, Mark. Thanks for the advice. You are being cool. Okay, Castlevania Order of Ecclesia is Symphony of the Night style, but has some good challenge. Yeah, Order of Ecclesia, specifically level 1 mode. That's a very good game. You are base visual. You are getting close to death, that's amazing.
Yeah, I was a bit nervous.
Yeah. Simply for Sifa. Fucking, nah, it's okay. This time I can understand it. I'm going to put you zombie mana songs for you to have power.
Oh, which stage music is it? Ooh, nice.
It's stage, if I remember, 5.
Oh, stage 5. Oh yeah.
And Vimana.
Yeah, Vimana music is really good.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to rate it. Exenk name, donate a noun, and say the following ridiculous Castlevania related take. Don't forget to Castlevania related action and kill Sage character name because reason. I'm going to fulfill the blanks. Hey, Sassy Coolness donated donated a mid wall and say the following. Hey, I remember Round of Blood. It's that game with Yeah, with Bell with another character. It was just Maria, right? Don't forget to get the armor on the Dracula fight, on the Dracula room. And save Maria because you need it. Okay, you are getting close. You are getting to the best, to the fight of the century. You have gotten. You have made the Warner to this game. You have survived the memo. You have survived the birds. You have survived the everything. Yeah, I think that it will keep it. It will. Oh, CPS, you're making it.
Ah. Ah, okay, and that is.
Oh, CPS. I
I took a
don't see
damage,
the feed
but
directly, so I don't
I
know
need-
what happened until
I have to
see it.
use Plan B now.
Don't worry. What's the plan B?
The Plan B is
Yeah, following
getting the
this,
meat.
The issue around hating, I can say it. The issue around hating I can say it. Around hating the old Castlevanias really comes from not understanding that they are bridges where you have to learn them, really. Yeah, following that, the best classic Castlevania is 3, Giga Save. And obviously, for me, if you are going to play 16-bit one, you play Bloodlines. Aizen, First World TF donate a single credit and note the following. That's totally cool how you switch from a herb to a cross. Note that it's more fair for me to enjoy. Set them all so they can all enjoy more of Simon's special herbs with me. That's based. I need some cheetah coins to eat, really. Malone, and a donation can you give some coins to eat? Please? Excuse me, streamer, your castle appears on fire. Well, yeah, it's the weight of a superpower to a being entering into fireplaces unharmed and just for the lulz. Yeah, most likely they aren't really worth it. Okay, he's making it. He has gotten into a power. It's gotten very trucks section. This fire section feels impossible first time when you first time you tried it. Yeah, it's very hard. But you're on a burning building, obviously it's going to be hard. Fine, I big Malone, Palomas is mas big. The 100 Malone social credit one message. Go play Mars Matrix. Yeah,
Nope.
play Mars Matrix.
No. Yeah, I don't think no miss will be.
I'm
No
playing
miss
the
run will
other
be
song.
happening.
Pop, yeah, it's the double G. Yeah, up, double G. During no,
Ah.
up, the double G. No room for day. Up, the double G. The why have a much better one. DPS you can. You think on Fire Shark, you will make it.
Yeah, but this is just really hard. Look at this. I messed up the route because of the fire section.
Yeah,
Yeah, I should have keep the hearts.
yeah. Well, Dracula has a real name. It is Dracula. I know about Castlevania lore, don't worry. I'm going to put the real name when he appears. I'm going to explain it. It's a real hidden lore measure that Akamatsu put to make players play the game. But I discovered it. It's hidden, but it's something that you need to know. Just wait. Losing the 3x shot hurts. He needs to recover the person upgraded. 7 lives helps. Yeah.
Man, that homing.
Those mates are insane.
Yeah, it's time for recovery.
He's got it, yeah. But he will make it, yeah.
Whoa.
It
Man,
looks
this mate's
fucking
just
insane.
getting unpredictable.
Yeah, that's really insane. The game is hard as fuck, really. I can recover. Never think the opposite. One power it's about even if failing a bit and recovering and giving your best effort to recover. Active recovering. This is nothing to him. Yeah. Do it for Shiori.
Who is Shiori?
Yeah, do it.
Who is Shiori? Who? I
For
don't
your
know.
waifu, CPS. What is your
What?
waifu?
When
Where
did
is your
I say
waifu?
that?
What is your
No,
waifu?
no, no, no,
Who-
no, no, no,
What
no,
did you
no.
love?
Oh, what?
For
It,
your
it's
waifu?
spawning. They are respawning. What the hell?
Ah,
Wow, this is just cheating.
but yeah. Let's go. No, CPS.
Uh.
You got dropped. Be more careful around the Panthers. Yes.
Yeah, 5 lives left for 1 CC.
You can still do it. Be strong, my man.
Ooh.
You believe as well. Let's go, CPS.
Yeah, I'm gonna to a side here because I need to refill my health.
Okay, yeah, you're on the Dracula fight now? Close,
Yeah.
like, no?
First I need
Okay.
to farm the triple cross.
Yang mentioned waifu and suddenly CPS plays like a child again. Yeah, need the waifu. Okay. Wow, that's a big society. Thank recovering gamer addict donated a get out of PFP free coupon on stage. Rise above the hate, you got this, bro. Kill the car and kill the urge to give up. Give up, yeah. Pay attention to strat here. Yeah, it's the Castlevania 1 strat. It's going to grind. It's entering the grind mode. It's getting ready. Yeah, it's making it. Great.
Yeah, a little bit of milking hurt.
Yeah, it's milking. But yeah, the CPS, I don't see the stream directly, so tell me when Dracula appears so I can comment around his real name.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
We just need a little bit longer. The triple cross
keep
still
right.
hasn't spawned.
This is the most exciting part of the run. This is what Castlevania is. Insane. MMO fan donated 100 golds and said, this has
There you
grinding. Time to quit WoW and play this. Yeah. I think that a real MMO fan will do that. That's a reality. Power.
Yeah, hold on,
Okay.
claw power.
A power, let's go! Here's the devil in disguise. Rakukaka!
Ah, no, no,
Yeah,
no, 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 no.
I call Dracula that. Rakukaka. Let's go.
Ah, I
do that
mess up.
shit.
I mess up my timing.
For real? CPS, you can still make it. It's an episode by also.
Yeah, I think I need to do slowly and steady.
Dracukaka in every game. The Belmonts make Dracula angry by saying Dracukaka. Dracukaka. Sorry for that, but that's what I literally call him because of the fun. I'm not joking. Yeah, second try is clear, don't worry. But you have to beat Dracukaka. You need to do it. Master of the poop. Before, what the fuck happened, bro? Well, yeah.
Yeah, I messed up the timing. That's why.
Yeah. In the clutch now. Don't worry, you can grind shit, so it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, shit happens when you're on live.
Yeah. That's the reason live ROMs happen. If they were always perfect, then no one would do them. A part of the fun is
Yeah,
the
it's
struggle.
part of the fun. On practice, you will do flawlessly, but on live, it's a whole
Yeah,
different
the
thing.
stress makes you stumble a bit. You can make it, CPS, don't worry. You'll make it much better. You have dual power in your hand.
Yeah,
Think
fun,
of
raw
things
power,
fast.
fun, once again.
Yeah, but you have dual power because you are on the final stage. Think of this as the final of Rockstar, as the ending of Rockstar. Or think of this as the final boss in Fireshark. You have the power, you have the control, you have the capacity to do it. Let's go, CPS. Dracukaka starts again. Go.
Yeah. He looks like the Joker if you look closely.
I always say it because the la it sounds like you can change it to a C. Because yeah, that sometimes looks like honestly it looks insane. Must akin to that. Obviously by sounding similar. Yeah, he's defeating Rakukaka perfectly. He's doing it. Knows that he can be messed up because he's a Belmont. So it's making it. It will make it.
Okay, second form.
Don't worry, it will defeat the. It will make it with the Gakos Maximus, the creature of the depth. Don't worry,
Yeah, we are hitting
it
his
will make
crotch
it.
with the cross.
It's on the monster dead. Let's go.
Come
Wow.
on, raw
this
power,
thing is
yeah.
that's insane. Dual power, let's do it.
Yeah,
The
raw
monster
power
dead.
gives me strength.
Yeah. It will make it. He has already made it because he jumps very little. Unless
Okay,
there's a
nice
face.
one. Yeah,
Bloodlines boss
unfortunately,
final
no
boss fight is
miss.
much better.
No miss
It's
failed,
more
but
cooler. Nah, don't worry. The ones you see, it's as impressive. This game is hard as fuck. GG's game, yeah, it's easy as fuck. So easy that it died 3 times, and the guy can't finish Ninja Gaiden no missing. You know it. So let's see the ending. Ace ending, that's incredible. No, amazing ending. Oh yeah, the castle break into pieces, like always. This is a clone to the first game, so fuck, what a shit story, but that was a based game.
yep. Best Castlevania
Not bad,
1 remake. No
Axley
contest.
Ueda.
Yeah, it's the same programmer who
I'm going
created
to say the
Fly.
name because they're fun. DPS. Uto-chan. Yada Bon. Shiki Chaui. No, I didn't see that. Higoku Hiragama. Ah, no, they go fast. Devu Kobayashi. Satoshi. Fuck. No, I'm not going to read this shit. It goes too fast. Yamada. Okay. You want a final song? Okay, I'm going to put a Castlevania one. No, no, I'm going to remember.
Yeah. Don't stop the stream yet.
But I'm going to go to the second one. No, it was pam 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 bam 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 para bam 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 para bam bam para bam 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 para bam 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 para bam bam para bam 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 bam
Chang,
bam.
Chang? Yeah,
That is
it's,
in
it's like the
Metroidvania shit.
gonna end.
That it's a Bloodline song. So, fucking casuals. If you say that it's a fucking Gavania song, play Bloodlines, the best Castlevania game.
Yep. Okay, thanks for the GGs. Yeah, and this run is pretty good in my opinion.
Yeah,
Thanks Cheng for the commentary. And I will see you guys later in Coin OP Classic.
Yeah, goodbye.
Yeah.
A
Thanks.
lot of fun in your runs.
Hello, everybody. Welcome on into the Halloween Marathon 2024 Super Castlevania 4 race. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. We got ourselves a three-way race. That is not very easy to say 3 times in a row, I can promise you. Between myself, Christmas, and Cyphrin. Welcome on in, Christmas and Cyphrin. How are you guys doing today?
Doing swell, ready to play some CB4 on this Halloween spooky weekend.
Yep, ready to share that CV4 love that we all have. You know, you got to spread it to the masses.
Absolutely, this is a great game for Halloween. I think that we're all pretty much good to go. Cyphrin, you want to go up onto the name screen?
Oh, I have an ad, so I can't see it yet.
Perfect.
Yeah, this is going to be kind of a, I would say, a chill race. We're doing 2 races back to back since it was going to be a knockout tournament, but we had some drops last minute, so we're going to keep this to 2 races between all 3 of us, and it should be a nice, fun, good time. With
Yeah,
Simon
we're gonna keep.
Belmont.
Yeah, good old-fashioned any percent runs. Hopefully, we're gonna be. The game is nice to us. The game can be a little bit evil at times. So you know, praise to the RNG gods that Vegas pays out tonight.
Yes, and we all play very skillfully.
All right, so I'll go ahead and I'll do a countdown from 5, and we're gonna go ahead and get started. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. So stage 1 here is the stables. We're going to be doing a lot of damage boosting because it allows us to go faster. Simon has a tendency to power strut, but that's not very fast. So we're going to be using health as fuel. I'm sure everyone is very familiar with the concept of it. But it's going to be a lot of making sure that we get hit in the right direction. Backwards, bad. Forwards, good.
Depends.
Yeah, it depends. You don't want to become a pinball.
I mean, you can boost forward into a pit, you know?
Yeah, that's actually very true. We're going to be doing our best here to jump when we can to avoid walking off ledges, as that can take a little bit of time. Simon falls slower. But if we jump from too high, we get clunk frames. So we're going to do our best to try to stay away from these clunk frames by either jumping out of them or jumping from specific heights just high enough. Simon also has 3 different jump heights depending on how long you hold the button for, 1, 2, and 3 frames. So if we can find a right height where we can... Nope, did not get the 1-2 clip. Dang.
But you didn't die.
Yeah, you didn't die.
You got it. I'm the only one who didn't go for it, of course.
Mine was a little delayed though.
Yes, I mean this is a difficult strat to do. I do it in RTA, but I don't do it in races because it's if you do it wrong, you're dead, and it's not worth it for me personally. But it is a cool looking strat, so also worth going for.
Yeah, it takes about 2.5 seconds for us to skip the stairs with that clip. But if you pop out early, you fall to your death. If you pop out late, it's not the end of the world, which is why when I try to go for the frame window, I try to lean towards the late side. Worst case scenario, you know, you get the last 1 or 2 frames, and you just kind of pop out. But at least, as long as we're all alive and no one got stairs boss right off the bat.
Yeah,
There's plenty of game left.
Yeah, plenty of game. I'm saving my deaths for stage 3, and stage 8, and stage 9, and stage A.
A couple of times in B, but it'll be okay.
It'll be okay. Or I could die on the stairs, as Chris said. You could pop forward and fall into a pit.
Did you die?
Yeah, I died by the salad, the lettuce.
No! I was hoping I wasn't gonna do this. As I said, there's plenty of game left.
Technically, we start on the left side of the screen, so that is a boost backward. My statement stands.
True.
True.
I suppose you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the goal of this game is to keep your multiplier and your crosses for the whole time. That's ideal. Of course, that doesn't always happen when you want it to. So, yeah, in any death, you're gonna have to find your nearest cross and then build up your multiplier again.
Yeah, big time loss if that's the case.
Oh, speaking of that,
depends. So
where is the cross on stage 2 here? I don't remember.
2, so you're gonna find it on the second screen. It's kind of where that armadillo is.
Oh yeah, with the meat.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. They're just after the frogs.
Gotcha. Thanks.
So yeah, some deaths are worse than others in this game. Some you can find a cross pretty much immediately, but there are definitely deaths in this game. Oh, what was I doing there? But there's some deaths in this game that it will cost you a lot because it takes a while to find a cross and then build up a multiplier again.
And you also have to know all of the backup strats to efficiently build that up. So it's not like you're going to be coming into the level with a triple cross. So you got to figure out a way to maneuver that in entire situation while properly building up the cross and not accidentally picking up sub weapon items. So for those who don't know, the candles here are all generally mapped out. So we know what we're going to be getting when it comes down to when we kill a candle. But if we're trying to build multiplier by doing combos on candles and enemies, and we're kind of out of rhythm because we don't have everything entirely mapped out for whatever reason, such as restarting the stage because we made a mistake, we will accidentally pick up a sub weapon and basically screw ourselves over.
Pretty much.
Almost forgot to take the potion.
Yeah, big thing in this game is heart routing and health routing too. Depending on how optimal you want to take your stages, your health route can be pretty tight. So you can't really afford extra boosts, and if you take boosts where you don't want to, you have to kind of figure out an alternate way to deal with getting around some other enemies.
Alrighty. Stage 3. This is the make or break. Lots of health management and lots of potential boosts, some cool stuff that we might be able to show you, but we'll see. It all comes down to the waterfall. The caves here, some stuff does some extra damage. We're going to do our best to try to reduce lag and make sure that we don't walk off too many ledges. And make sure that we have the right amount of health for us to go into the waterfalls, because it's going to start really affecting our overall speed on this stage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very long stage, so that's why it winds up being like one of the harder stages. It's also like the first one where you have some more technical tricks. So yeah, it's just a long stage, and it can be bad where you die.
Yep.
Would you both say this is like one of the stages that most CV4 runners practice like most?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, and it less so like it becomes very rhythmic. I say as I make 3 attempts on the ring glitch. It becomes very rhythmic, like once you get the hang of the waterfalls, and but getting that rhythm initially and trying to understand the way the level actually plays out and what you need to do, like how specific your inputs need to be in order to smoothly go through the level with the camera manipulation. You do a lot of studying here as a beginner runner, learning the patterns. Later on, it becomes more of just kind of like, you know what's going to happen, you know where things are, you know what manipulations, whether you do or don't get it. So I feel like in the beginning, absolutely, but later, oh no, I've missed eyeball boost. Yeah, so you eventually get it, but like I feel like later on you focus more on the back half of the game, like quick ascent and stuff like that. Then I spend more time on practicing one cycle than
I guess it's all dependent, because I feel like I practice one cycle the least out of everything in the game. I always practice stage 3, even if I'm very comfy with it. I practice stage 3 a lot. I think it's just easy to kind of lose a lot of time on this stage, so it's really important to stay in shape with it.
Very true.
But yeah,
Yeah,
it's very dependent because like some people like really practice certain sections more than others.
I guess everyone's got a favorite stage, right?
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, what is my favorite stage?
That is a good question.
Ooh.
I'm thinking maybe A, I guess.
I like stage 9. Like it's pretty and like yeah, it lures you into a false sense of security with happy music and bright colors, but like the way that the length of it is, the way that it flows, and I just enjoy it. And the little climb at the end, I don't know,
9 is
a little
cool.
bit of everything.
I might have to go with A as well. Bloody Tears helps a lot.
Yeah.
I am forgetting to split here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I have no splits, so it's been comfy.
Yeah, no splits for me either. I'm actually going to get this wall meat of shame, or candle meat of shame, before the Viper.
Oh, the one on the right before the
yeah.
Joel Richards?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
god.
That's okay. It's right there. It's not so shameful. Alright, hello Puexel, bye Puexel. Licks you up.
Yeah, I'm doing
Alrighty.
a bend in the air strat here. I'm kind of staying above the ring to kill the Medusas. I will actually call this swag officially because you do lose time doing this by very marginally, like 1 or 2 frames or something like that. But I don't care.
I'm doing the other one, which makes people really, really confused, where I stay perfectly still and crouched, because the height of the Medusa is based on Simon's head, and it's a sine wave pattern. So if you stay perfectly still and crouched, they're just all gonna miss you, as you can clearly see here. So whoever died in this room, frustrated, jumping around, throwing sub-weapons, whipping in every single direction, that is the solution.
And it's faster.
It is. It's the fastest way to do it thus far. I mean, with the flag being the amount of Medusas that have spawned, or a timer, I'm not entirely sure. I wouldn't know how else to make that room go faster, other than just make sure it doesn't go slower.
Good strat.
10 out of 10 speedrun strat. IGN approved.
I didn't know the ring glitch method was slower. I always thought it was faster just because it helps you get onto that bridge that's materializing at the end. That overhead swing onto the little platforms that form. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Okay.
I'm gonna wait safely at the end here. I got the zip, so but I'm gonna play safe with the crushers.
Oh, nice. GG on the zip.
Thank you.
Nice. I'm gonna go for it. Let's see here. In the wall. Too early. Pop out. Damn. Ah.
Now, which zip did you both go for?
The Richter.
Oh,
I don't.
Richter.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got in the wall, but I turned around too early. I got a little scared of the old crushed in the wall syndrome.
Bad Corona. Bad Corona. Oh, that was terrible. Oh, I got fast warp though.
Oh, you got fast orb? That makes up for any type of a Coronaut. Nice.
Agreed.
I'm low on health. I gotta be careful.
Oh.
Oh no! I whipped
no?
early on the Coronaut and it caused the whip check.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
I recovered it. We're okay. We're okay.
Okay.
So for those who aren't aware of the way the crosses work, they check for collision every other frame, and if you have multiple crosses or multiple sub-weapons on the target at the same time, generally it's crosses, it checks for all 3 at the damage, but the whip can be checked separately. So if it checks for the whip first, you lose all of that cross overlap damage because it checks the collision. Oh, harpy right off the bat, but it's okay. you lose that collision, that bonus triple damage that the cross is providing because it checks the whip first.
Oof, what is this?
I conked my head. I couldn't go for the zip on my side.
Good luck. Oh, you can't go for it.
No,
What
no,
did you say?
yeah, I cannot.
Oh, okay.
No. I mean, we all went for it. One partially got it. One got it completely. But those are the 3 examples of
The scenarios.
beyond death. Oh, low hanging heart. Oh, what? He vertical jumped. Yo, someone check the vertical leap on that flea.
Ow.
Oh, ow. Alright, stage 5 over. Well, Castlevania 1 begins. Stage 6.
Yep, stage 5, well, at least for me, it's a relaxation stage until you get into 6 where things really amp up. Except the harpies on stage 5, as you all probably seen on the other screens, can be absolute jerks. They're being kind to me right now.
They are RNG entirely, so you just kind of hope and throw your crosses where you think they might spawn. Pray for the rest.
I just purposely went for a 2 cycle. I was like, frick it.
Got better safe.
Yep.
Ooh, that felt weird. I wasn't gonna make that.
Oh my god, that was bad.
I'm gonna have to go for a 3 cycle because danger zone.
Danger zone.
Let's sing just enough to not get copyrighted. Alright, there we go. Boost off the bat.
Oh, shoot. Simon having a moment there with the stairs. Spooked me, just only slightly.
Ectoplasms. We actually kill those ectoplasms as fast as possible because they cause lag like no tomorrow.
Yeah, they cause lag and they don't leave the screen. Like there's like some enemies in this game will just disappear the farther you go from them, but not those. Oh, my god.
Alright, chandelier time for me.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Bad Hellway. Woo! Okay. Tricky stage 6 right now for me.
2 cycle. This is the
Hello.
platform at the end.
That's good though. If you got the audio timing, then that's really good.
I'm not taking any tail boosts here. I don't want to know it. Okay.
The heck? I'm off tempo by just a little. Okay, we're back. I was off tempo for Hellway for a second.
Yeah,
Smoothly.
I had a bad Hellway too. Yeah, apparently.
Excellent. Got coffin boost.
Nice. That's still one of the hardest tricks for me, in those boosts.
Yeah, I feel oh my, okay.
It
This
just
is...
feels really inconsistent for me.
It takes a lot of practice to get coffin boost consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, tech dancer. Hold me closer. Alright, there we go.
Stage 7. Stage 7. It's doing its thing, stage 7. It's doing its thing. It's doing its thing.
Oh, stop doing his thing. Stop it.
So, like, with stage 7, it's not a particularly, like, I don't think 7 is a hard stage, but it's very easy to go off script very quickly.
Yeah.
And then it's pretty detrimental after that, because... I mean, especially optimally, if you're doing the stage optimally, you're not taking that meat that I just took there. So, yeah, it's a hard stage. In that
Stage 7
sense.
for me is all about clipping. It's all about making sure you don't clip what I'm in the hole.
I fell too.
Oh, no.
I
So,
fell...
perfect example of what I was about to mention. There's a
Yeah.
lot of objects moving across the screen, axes, ghosts, enemies, candles that are kind of sitting in your way. And as I mentioned previously, the game checks collision every other frame.
I did it
which
again!
means-
Oh, okay, well, alright. Interesting. Well, that's weird.
Which means if you don't kill everything, you can easily get boosted in the wrong direction. Thankfully, stage
well.
7 is a kind place to die on.
It's relatively kind. I'm not gonna go back for the cross. It's gonna probably bite me in the ass, but I don't really care. So yeah, I mean, in my sense, once I died on book jump twice, by the way,
Oh no!
I should technically die and go all the way back to the beginning, which you can do, but I won't. I'm just not gonna do it. Because your next cross is not gonna be until second screen in 8.
Yep.
So it's a bit of ways away, and it's okay.
I don't know why
That's
I
not
did
good.
that.
That was close. That was far. Okay, here
Oh
we are.
my.
Okay, everything.
Well, I
is
knew it was
off
gonna go
script.
south at some point for me. Everything was going too good for it to be true.
Oh, okay, getting recovery meat in 7. Look at the centipede. Everyone say hi to the centipede. All right, say bye to the centipede. Bye, centipede. This is
centipede.
the only time that we're going to be enjoying your presence, and we have nothing to do with you. Bye, centipede.
Thankfully, I was able to get the book jump.
Nice! Yeah, I got my book jump too.
Come on, Grackle, please. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me.
No, not
Okay.
Dracul.
Where is it? There. Okay. Alright, crosses, whips, 2 phases for Gracul. We want to shatter that weapon ASAP, but now hopefully he doesn't block us. Alright, excellent.
Ooh, man. Stage 8. We're here.
Oh, stage
What?
hate.
Oh
Where
my
are-
god.
Wait,
Chris had
where
not-
were you?
I'm just trying to remember how to play the game. Apparently we just we forgot completely.
We've only been doing this for years.
True. Alright, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. But yeah, this first screen's a doozy to get past. I think once you get past the screen, Stage 8's really not all that bad. I don't particularly think it's that bad overall, but it's hard. Like I said, if it goes off script, it's the same type of thing. It can be.
Yeah, for casual, nightmare, absolute nightmare. For
Oh,
us,
casual, yeah, no.
Yeah, no,
this is
even
the hardest.
yeah, even for us, yeah, going off the script can then just wreck our lives.
Yep. Vegas likes your comment though, Chris.
I'm definitely going for it. Oh yes, I am. I don't care.
Oh no, we're not doing that. I messed up the eye boost in the first room.
Oh,
Ooh.
But we're okay.
As
No,
long as you
we're,
can
yeah,
meet-
I got through. We're still good.
Yeah, because that can turn into a pinball situation like nobody's business.
hmm
So Vegas, coming up to it now for myself, basically is a random chance at a stairs break boost into a disappearing bridge, and it's RNG. So fingers crossed. that everything
Got
goes
it.
well.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Alright. Vegas!
Go.
No!
No.
What happened? No, what? No, it didn't go well.
Vegas got me.
Vegas did Vegas things.
Yep. So now I gotta do Vegas backup strats.
I see it. Oh.
Hello, Vegas, my old friend.
Okay.
Vegas! Got it.
Nice.
Hey.
I'm about to.
Second time's the charm.
Oh no, I'm about to get killed by the spikes. Drop in spikes. I gotta crawl. I ruined my rhythm. I'm still going for
Oh,
Vegas
there's the
though.
ceiling spikes.
Yeah, the ceiling spikes
Oh.
almost got me. And I got an eyeball chasing me. Oh, I ruined the. Okay, I can't go for Vegas because I ruined the boost off the stairs.
It's okay. It's okay. But just be careful because you're. Oh boy, you might upset the rhythm of Vegas.
we got through. It was ugly
It's
Vegas.
Jump, that's okay. Get off the stairs, Simon. Just-
Oh yeah. And if you all don't know, Stairs is a boss in this game for us. Like Stairs will definitely get you killed.
Yeah, I've played other Castlevania games, and stairs are very much a problem in every single one. They, for some reason, Konami just cannot get it right. They've gotten it wrong in every single way. It's actually impressive. But
the stairs in this game are
it's
that
purposeful.
bad.
Wouldn't say they do it wrong. They've done that on purpose.
yeah, they realized what they had, and then they're like, hey, let's make it a game feature, not a bug.
Yep.
So the ones in this one is that if you imagine in your mind a Cartesian plane and you put the image of the stairs at a 0, 0, what ends up happening is there's no pixels there essentially, and Simon, if you go at the right angle, will pass through marker 0, 0 as if you were never holding up in the first place.
Yep.
We call that getting stairs, boss. And it just so happens to align very well with the most efficient way of jumping.
Ouch.
Ah, wow, good bat. Holy moly, what a great bat.
Nice.
Like clean, like height break and everything, like.
Yeah, I didn't get hit, so I can
Nice.
definitely break everything.
Die.
Nice. The patented D&D spike jump, true.
Wow! Whoa. Okay, I got robbed there. Thanks, game.
Wait, what happened? Oh no, I can't watch, but what happened?
I got killed in the Scrooge McDuck room.
Oh, what?
Yeah, watch what happens there if you can catch it. Goes back to our earlier conversation of the boosts.
Oh no.
I was right at the top of the climb, at the end of just before the bat, and I limp
Yeah.
whipped, and it snapped me at full extension, and I bumped into the Richard, and I got launched down the pit.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Yep.
Okay, that's pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, it's about as specific of a death as like the game was just like, no, you wanted to attach at the very end of a fully extended lip whip, you mean? And it's like, no, I didn't. I just wanted to grab the ring.
Yeah, I'm down a 5, so I'm gonna have to think about what to do here.
There we go.
And I'm in the secret room here on stage 9.
Yeah, I
get
just
my
left
cross
there.
back. Oh, okay.
All right. Bat with 2 crosses. Fingers crossed.
Good luck.
Oh, good luck.
Thank you.
They'll be fine though.
No.
Ooh.
No, this is not. This is not going to be in the fine zone.
Alright, take a little slow there so I can get at least 21 hearts. Oh, beautiful.
No multiplier. Why would you go to that candle? Oh
Nice.
man. Okay.
But yeah, Mummy at the end here is, I mean, it's probably the worst thing that can happen to you in a speedrun in terms of the RNG in this game. Because he'll either give you the right side, which I got, or he can give you the left side, which is also good, but then he gives you mid-side spawns as well. And that's a huge time loss if you get any mid-spawn. So,
Yeah.
it's kind of run dead depending on, like, your time in this game, and whether or not you have a one cycle already in the PB. So yeah, it's probably the worst thing in
Yep.
this game, bar none, outside of like Sagra.
Especially since like A has so many like tight tricks with a lot of inputs and like execution, tight windows, and scroll manipulations. So like when you get everything to work out in your favor, even like the RNG patterns of Richard are kind of a factor in your ascent. So when you do all of it right and you're like, man, this is gonna be a gold, and then Mummy comes in and just says no, like literally just goes, nope, try again. You get a little frustrated time to time with the game.
Time to time, no, I think Mummy has single-handedly made me hate this game. It's very frustrating when like your whole run is just dependent on whether or not he gives you the good cycle. You can play
Yep.
out of your mind and like, and then just get that, and it's yeah, that's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Just say it.
Yeah, it's about like what, like 8 seconds of time loss if I.
Depends, yeah.
Just the animation
yeah.
alone. It's like 6 seconds. Oh, I got it right side. Right side bandages, okay.
Nice,
Cracked out my
that's what I got.
gourd.
That's what I got too, so. Oh, I could have used that other heart.
Alrighty, stage B.
Oh, that could have been a 6. Oh man. Damn. Still good. That was a 7 cycle Sagra that couldn't ask for pretty much anything better outside of a 6, so.
Yep.
Sagra is also the next worst thing in this game, if probably not equally the worst. So.
Yeah, it's up there. It's just because we have to overlap all of our crosses on that one check in order for it to count, because he has invincibility frames after the matter. So, you know, that pattern is you don't mess it up. You can't. If it's off by even a hair, the overlap won't work.
Yeah, Sagra is extremely random. Like he's everything he does is random. Like there's maybe like a few things that are influenced by you, but.
Like it's so against a speedrun that even like, what is it, if you go into it with a certain amount of health that's favorable to the runner, like full health, he's more likely to dash at you.
Yeah, on early phases, yeah, he can dash at you. If you have full health and he's close to you, yeah, he can dash on phase 1, which is pretty bad because you have like a set way of handling Sagra. And if it works out fine, then you won't have too many problems. But otherwise, if he starts dashing early on, it ruins the whole fight.
We love to see it.
Love to see it.
I got the little end of Mummy swag death into the pit.
I was actually I was practicing that before in case things went like to the super gutter. I was like, I'm gonna show off the swag death.
Praying that I do not die on B here.
Okay. I'm gonna be done here.
Ooh, 1 HP Slagra.
Ooh.
Nice.
Calculated.
Nice. 3357.
Nice.
Very nice. GG.
Thank you.
33. GG on it. Derusting on a 33 is very nice.
It actually is my first run in like, I don't even know, probably since Laborvania, I guess.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, my turn with Slogger. I'm down 1 health. I don't know about others, but I'm afraid for my life right now. It's because I only got the one little bit of health off here. Slogger's a jerk.
Oh, I almost got the death jump.
So far he's being good. He's being kind. Okay, yeah, he had some mercy for me, or pity, one of the two, you know. Augur was like, "You may pass."
Yep, the run continues.
That may change in the next race here, but we'll see. I'll take it.
Yep.
The guy bond's not that great.
Terrible Drax spawns.
We'll take it. We'll take that guy bond. Exchange for the good Slagra.
I love bartering with this game.
Yep.
Oops, I just wasted those crosses. Good job.
Oh no, no, wrong way. Uh-oh, I might die on death.
There it is.
Oh, stop it. Okay, we survived. Death almost killed me. I think I am going to need the secret room.
Alright, 3631 or 36. Yep, 3631 on my end.
GG's.
GG's.
I'm now walking into Drax's room. Oh, well, his outer room. All goes well, maybe a 38 something.
Oh yeah. So Dracula here is essentially the spawns are random. He has 2 phases, as you saw before, with myself and Christmas, where he has the first phase, which is the purple fireballs, the Hadoukens that split up and do damage. Second one, actually technically 3 phases. Second phase is fire elementals that chase you around the room, and the final phase is the lightning from the sky. We want to try and do as much damage with the crosses as possible by having them bounce off the walls. There are certain spawns that are good, certain spawns that are bad. It is RNG for the most part, as except for the 4th one. The first 3 are RNG, his spawns are random, but the 4th one is always going to be on top of Simon, so we can kind of use that to manipulate where he's going to be to guarantee us a little bit of damage, at least on the 4th and 8th spawn, should it get that far. We try to go for, I believe it's a 5 cycle. Drac is the fastest that can be done. 6 cycle is generally what you want to try to aim for.
Ooh, does everybody get the sub 40? Let's go.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Awesome.
Yeah, you're looking at a good 38 something, 3810.
Yeah, like 38-17 on my screen here.
Oh, nice. I mean, you had some pretty big deaths, so I mean, that's not nothing to sneeze at. for
Sub 40
sure.
is really good. That's the goal of anybody coming into the game. Is sub 40, sub 45 is one of the main sub hours. Sub 45 is your beginning times in this game, and then after that, you know, sub 40 is acceptable in any race format.
Yeah, I'm very happy for that. Usually,
Yeah.
like my super D-Rust put me in the 40 above 40. So yeah, this was good. So
Very, very good. Alrighty. I'm all good to restart. Do you need a quick 2 minutes there, Cypherin, or are you?
I think I'm good. If you both
Okay.
are good, I'm good to. We can hop into the next
Yeah,
one.
I can. Yeah, I'm good.
Quick. A self-adjustment.
Yep.
All right.
Round 2.
Round 2. Okay, let's do.
May need a reset on the. I see a clock still going on the stream. We may need a reset there.
No, there's no Carnby. It's Simon.
This is Carnby. It's just another form of Carnby. Don't worry about it.
Carnby Belmont.
Yeah, Carnby Belmont. Let's go.
The lesser known cousin.
Hey, you know, there's like Leon Belmont or something, and then there's like Christopher, isn't there? Christopher Belmont? I don't know. There's like a bunch of Belmonts that you wouldn't expect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's Judd Belmont. He built a holy water tower. Deep cut, deep cut. Alrighty, so I'm all ready to go here.
Yeah, I'm just.
Okay.
Give me like 2 minutes here. 2
Perfect.
minutes. Oh wait, maybe that's a. Okay. I was looking at the time on the layout. I was saying maybe
Yeah, it's still going.
Yeah, it's still going. Maybe it's an overall timer. We'll say for the slot here. But
Perfect. It's 5x. Let's go.
Yeah, we'll keep track of our individual times. Let everybody know.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right.
All right, I'm ready.
All right. I'm heading to the
Alright.
title screen. I'm
Perfect.
ready.
Let me know when you're ready.
Yep, I'm ready.
Ready,
Perfect. So, counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck, everybody.
Luck. Okay, we're going up the stairs accidentally. Great, great, great.
Good start. Good start. It's a warm-up cardio. Simon's gonna walk 5% faster now.
Yeah, it's just a strat and all that.
Oh no, I got boosted backwards off of that Richard. Oh, terrible start.
Oh.
It's okay. Health management's the same.
Reset.
Yeah.
Quote drunken draconian. So you mean there's a chance?
Yeah. You're saying there's a chance.
Uh-oh. It's not the way I want this to go, the screen. Uh-oh. Okay, we're still good.
Oh, I got the bat boost. Heck yeah.
Nice.
I'm just happy I lived.
Oh, I'm.
We got-
Oh, 1-2 clip.
We got the 1-2.
Yep. Alrighty. I wish you good plant RNG, Siphon.
Thank you. I was just thinking I don't want to die by lettuce again.
One thing that we didn't explain were the Medusa boosts. You may have seen us using a Limp Whip, which does much less damage than a full-on Direct Whip. We use it to kind of pause enemies for a brief moment, and it can actually have little effects on even the direction of the Medusas sometimes. Have you ever Limp Whipped a Medusa and then watched it change direction in the sine wave? Because it's crazy.
Yeah,
I've seen it dip down really low in stage A. Like it literally like falls down like super low.
Yeah, it's like a bird just crashing.
Yeah.
Alright, the lettuce boosted me the wrong way, but not into the pit, so we made it through.
Hey.
Ooh, I got a Schmexy Triforce.
Oh, nice. I have not paying attention to my heart count, so uncharacteristic with no Triforce. That's what happens. Oh, the sun is directly in my eyes. Excellent.
Solar powered. Makes you see the pixels better.
I don't know if that's how it works.
Totally how it works. One thing that we haven't mentioned about this game is the absolute bomb soundtrack, which is obviously something that carries forward through the Castlevania series. This one is no slouch either. Some classics, and of course, as you heard before, Bloody Tears toward the end. But,
oh my god, why does the sun have to come out now? This is tragic.
Jeez, curtains, please.
Nah, it's fine. I think it's going back in the sun. We're good.
Yeah, back about the soundtrack. This is probably my favorite version of Bloody Tears, like in any
Oh,
Castlevania
same.
game I played.
Definitely same.
I like whenever we play through a level, I think everyone has like one level that they have to sing along with as they. For me, it's level 2. I have to sing along with the Swamp song.
What? Do you?
Yeah, da-da-da-da, jump on that thing. I don't know. Yeah, it's this little things that we've at least I myself have accumulated as little memory songs to help remember what we're doing and when.
Oh yeah, for me it's the Purple Hands. I sing about the purple hands.
Yep.
And how much I hate them.
That is true.
Yeah, Purple Hands at the beginning of stage 2. Also, RNG as to where they have specific spawn locations, but which ones pop up is RNG based, and getting a bad pattern can really set you off at a bad start because you can get grabbed before you technically take control of Simon. I think there's like a 1-frame window where you can jump out of it, but good luck on spawn and getting that.
Oh yeah, no, that kind of happens a lot to me actually. To jump out of it, it depends if you're boosting into it. If you're boosting into it, then it actually makes it kind of easy to jump right out of the hand. Like I do it unintentionally all the time. Like I'm like, oh.
Ooh, I had Clean Mudman. They didn't mess with me. I even have I have a Mudman song too that I sing.
Is it appropriate for a marathon setting?
it is. It is. I just know as soon as I sing it, I'm going to do something to screw myself up and die. So just taking it a little easy today.
Oof, almost missed Fuzzy Boost.
I missed it.
I did. I missed it.
It's okay. It's like half a second or something.
Oh, ring Went around the world.
La 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 la. I was wondering how the ring glitch works. There is no jump arc when Simon is on the ring. It's pendulum physics, essentially, or mathematics, mechanics, however you want to word it. And if you are pushing away from a center, even if that center is, I don't know, against air quotations gravity, the game just puts you on a pendulum, and you can actually push yourself away from the middle, which is up, and use it to skip a bunch of stuff. There we go, got eyeball boost. We're back.
Nice.
Can the sun not, like, be annoying? Oh my god, man. It was cloudy all day.
So true, it was cold as
Yeah, I didn't want to go out today. I was like, no, it's cold. I'm not going out.
I actually smell like winter.
No, don't say that.
Ooh, almost had that adjustment on the second ring glitch where you have to deal with the bubbles.
Mm-hmm.
The bubble lag, and thankfully I readjusted properly, but cool.
It was really good, everything.
Alright, stage 3. Whew, alright. Orphic Vipers!
Ooh, I almost got knocked into the pit by a fireball. But we're okay.
Typical Casimir and no sun.
Yes.
Yeah.
I live in the darkness.
I come out only to feast upon pizza rolls and energy drinks. Alrighty. Oh, stage 4. What do you got for me today, buddy? 2, 3. Rotating room yet again.
Yet again.
Yet here we are again, spinning myself right round, right round.
You're about to get me killed in this room.
How do you think I've been winning any races? It's all psychological. It has nothing to do with my skill.
Now wearing down your opponent very slowly, but in a
Exactly.
funny way.
Mom always said you gotta kill him with kindness. I got enough time for a sip of coffee. Right. I'm just entering into the tunnel of love or the tunnel of lag, depending on how
Washer,
much you
dryer
enjoy.
room, something.
Yeah. Yeah, the washer drum. We do our best to not kill too much on this screen because there's a bunch of sprites that are doors, the red doors, and they will lag if we kill because every single little bone is a sprite, the fire is a sprite, everything slows down the game. So, and that affects the timing and the position of the spawns. So everything is very scripted in that room, and if you go off even by a little bit, you have to know at what point in the timing you are.
Oh my god, zip again.
I messed it up.
I got Richter.
Nice.
Whoa, 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 whoa! I could have made
Yeah.
that. I could have went Big Pringle.
Nah, man, not worth it. I took it super safe. I only landed after the first crusher.
Yeah,
It's
me
not
too.
worth
I
it.
got out early and was like, nah.
Yeah.
I was looking at it. I just didn't. Risk
It does look like you could, yeah. I just want to play it so safe. I can't.
Yep. Oh, I got false block. I didn't hard reset.
can't-
Oh. And again with the early start. Why am I such a baby? I'm juicing corn not too hard in the conut.
Almost went full Pringle. It is pretty good.
You never go full Pringle.
Sometimes you want to go full Pringle.
Now you get the big Pringle times.
Pouring out in the conut, that's right. Wah. Oh god.
I was wondering what we're talking about. There is a way to kind of risk the rotation of the needles to prevent us from being crushed, or it optimizes time. I think it's like 2 seconds.
For what the?
Yeah, it'll absolutely kill you if you
What, for
do not
Richter?
have the yeah, the BPE.
Oh yeah, the crusher cycle, yeah, you can. I don't know, you can save more than 2 seconds. If you do the full thing, it's like I think 4 seconds.
Wow.
But if you're doing like the little like safer way, yeah, you're saving like up to 2 seconds over the old method.
And the risk is death.
Yay!
Yep.
That's what it's like to run this game.
Yep. There are a lot of like pyramid levels, tiers of risk reward in this game though, which I find makes it like beginner runner friendly. You can still play through this game and get a sub 40 time, one that you can play with the community and kind of just settle in on a Sunday for the weekly races, and you could still do it without knowing anything too crazy or complicated.
Mm-hmm.
But like a lot of other games that are easy to learn or easy to get into, the top end of this is crazy. In some cases, we've found some zips that are interesting and theoretical, but
well, there is at least one new zip in this run, yes. That people will go for at the tippy top.
yeah. But it's not something that's necessary for a good portion of runners.
Don't even front. You know you would go for it.
If I came back and I was going for 31, yeah, I would put everything in. Everything that we've
I
ever
don't know
discovered.
why. You're gonna quickly realize that it's not worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm also extremely stubborn.
Yeah, that's true. I respect the grind.
Ooh, got frame ruled there. That's unfortunate. Whatever. We shall survive.
The plasma
We're doing
is
good so
chasing
far,
me.
right? We're all doing good so far.
Yeah, I'm being chased by one of these ectoplasmal things, whatever.
Dude, I had such a bad experience with Book Jump last run. I don't even know if I'm gonna go for it, which is like really weird. But I like died twice to it. I was like, okay. Like I just slipped off like every time.
Oh, it didn't catch?
Yeah, no, I caught. Actually, I just slipped when I jumped like 2 times. I was like, okay. That's very unusual.
Thanks, game. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10 game.
Alrighty, second half of
Save my
Hellway.
health. Yeah. I'll save my health here. just in case ghosts do not cooperate, because ghosts are random on the screen. They're not fun to deal with when you have low health, and usually you will have low health. Optimal speaking, so.
Yeah, you really squeeze out every last thing that you have in this back half of 6.
Yeah, and those ghosts are gonna be one hit. If like you use up all your health, like optimally, yeah, those ghosts are one hit, and they're random, and it's not fun.
Speaking of the bad RNG patterns, anyone that just watched me avoid that ghoul pattern, I think I need to go buy a Lotto 649.
Oh.
Like, the frame of which I should have been hit was absurd.
Oh my god, I have to watch that back.
I almost died to the ghouls. I only had 1 health going through there.
Alright, stage 7. Again.
Stage 7 hates
Don't.
me.
Let's see if I get knocked into the pit. Again!
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh no.
Bro Knight was nice. Okay, we're good. That's the way that's supposed to look.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Do it.
No.
Do it.
Do it.
Nope, it's too late.
Peer
Chickened
pressure.
out. Chickened out. Oh my god. Oh, shoot. Yellow belly.
Got it.
It's me. Well, I believe in all of you guys.
I'm going for it. Got it.
Nice.
I believed in you guys.
Oh. Okay, that'll check out. I might need Meat of Shame here. Yeah, I'm going for Wall Meat of Shame.
Oh, got the book jump, but you're going for the maul me to shame.
Yep.
I see.
You know what? I'll take the rotation time and go for the meat. At least I have more health coming into Grakul.
Full cross. Laggy cross.
Man, that was good. Hey. Yellow bellies are us, yeah.
Alright, 21 hearts into Grakul. Way too much.
Yeah. Way too much.
One of the things that we do try to do is have 0 hearts at the end of the level because of the countdown. This is true only for most levels, not true for stage 5 and 2 if my memory serves, as those are transitional stages that don't actually have a boss countdown at the end.
Alright, 8, be kind. Be kind, 8.
Be
Yep.
kind.
Be kind, rewind. Woo!
Whoa, whoa, where are we going, Chris?
Missed that. Oh, what the? Oh, darn X Knight. Okay, 8's not being kind.
No.
I'm alive, but it's not being kind. We gotta take the Spike Crusher high boost area slow. Wow, it's a crazy boost.
I made Vegas.
Nice.
Oof. Made Vegas?
Yep.
Nice. Coming up to Vegas now, so
Good luck.
thank you. Alrighty, here we go. Vegas.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Got it.
Nice.
Yo, GG. Yeah, I think D&D stream needs to be refreshed. It's like really far behind.
Miles behind.
Yeah.
No, that's just my speedrunning. I'm that bad.
Oh.
I appreciate the excuse though.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh, okay. Barely made Vegas, but we made it.
Hey. That's
Barely
nice.
made it
Everybody
still
got
means you survived. Yeah. Vegas paying out. Generally, the house wins more often than that. Oop.
Holy moly, Chris, where are we going?
Oh.
You jerk.
Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Whoa, okay, whoa, spooky.
It is
Very
Halloween.
spooky. It is Halloween. What would it be without having terrifying moments at every second in your speedrun?
If you're not scared, you're not speedrunning.
Having a moment here. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're just taking a little slow here, no problem. Rocky stage 9, that's alright. No big deal, no big deal.
Alright.
Damn, another good bat.
Wow, nice.
Nice.
I didn't get
Oh,
knocked
wow.
into the pit this time.
At least
Nice.
it's good. Whispering secrets to that. Yep.
Alrighty. Woo, boy. Boo boo doo. Alright, cheers it is. Oh, had a bad Richard, so there goes that pattern. No more toothless sprite overload. One of the strats actually that we go for, and this is a sprite overload, as we mentioned before, the game is a little bit about lag control. One of the ways that we can actually abuse that is by abusing the sprite limit and forcing things to actually not spawn, so that we get a heavy spike of lag in one section, but overall we reduce the lag over a greater portion of the screen. Oop, got boosted backwards, no quick bring.
I mean, it's fine.
Do you try to go for like the quick ascent, the quick earth?
No, I didn't. It's just, I think I'm too used to like the other strat, so like I messed up the timing for the top clip on the ring. Mid boo.
Not every spawn can be a right side spawn.
No, it never usually is for me. The bubble blade, yeah. Oh, I'm part of the Triforce. Look at how fancy that is. Simon is at the very tip.
We'll see here. Oh, I got a right side spawn. Everything can be a right side spawn. Who knew?
Sometimes just get lucky. That's all.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on what I get.
I got knocked back and still got the got a 1 cycle. Gosh darn.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. Nice Triforce. I saw that.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to see it. I was in the vertical climb, so I had to miss it.
That's fair. That's okay. Hyrule would be proud. Wonder when is there a Legend of Zelda Castlevania crossover?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. All right, let's see. Moment of truth. Right side spawn.
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm gonna screw it up.
Yeah.
Oh, he got away from me. I forgot the whip. I was so happy for the spawn. I didn't whip at all. Alright. We made up for it in the end. Early 2 cycle. And I got the swag death again.
Very nice. Swag points do matter. If there's ever a tie on the leaderboards, we go for the swagger, right?
That's how you determine it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, swag points. Yeah, of course.
I like it. I like it.
Some people count milliseconds and all that official BS. No.
Yeah, like who cares about that?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just swag.
Yeah, he gave me the soul dash.
Oof.
Calm down, Chris. You got this.
Good old slog.
He's being very nice. He was very nice to me. He was very nice to me.
Nice too. Oh, am I messing up? A little bit. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's A-okay. 0 stress. Stress level 0. How much stress? None.
Billion. Oh, okay.
Oh, I did the too fast for your own crosses kill on Gaibon, unfortunately.
Oh no! No.
What happened?
Climbing B, I got knocked into a pit by a skeleton.
No!
Like close to the exit too. Now I'm all the way
man.
back at the beginning.
I think everybody was deathless up until that point.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Oh.
I think at that moment I was sort of thinking like, wait a minute, I'm deathless, and then it was like, nope, let's fix that.
Yeah, the second you become self-aware, the game's like, nope. Oh, I got the death jump!
What? Okay, Okay, look at my screen for this death that I'm about to have. I got killed again. But watch what happens.
Oh, do you brush up against the side of it? Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I died at Drac. I'm dumb. I died. I was watching the screen and I walked off the ledge where the secret is.
Oh no.
No way.
We're okay. We're okay. Was almost complete. There's almost a deathless run, if not for the death at the end.
Oh, that was almost a 5. What the? Okay. That was 2 hits away from a 5. Wow. Okay. I don't know if it's. I don't think it's. Is it? It's probably a 32 with the time, like where you start on the screen. Yeah, it was 33 flat, so.
Very nice.
Dang. I'm gonna watch back these races anyway, so I'll catch all the goodies that happened.
I got a 33. I'll take that.
Yeah,
nice.
let's go.
If it wasn't for that death where I had to kill like about 15 seconds of redo there, I probably would have gotten a nice 33-30. But I'll take a.
Yeah,
I think I'm like looking at 45. See here. 33-45. Yep.
Yo, let's go. Awesome. GG.
Thank you very much.
No, Slug, don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
No, Slugger. Down.
Okay, he's calming down. He just said, screw him, going, oh, nope, don't do it. Okay.
Save strats.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Nice. Good job.
Thank you. Caught my cross. Why did you catch your cross, Si?
One of the benefits of this boss rush at the end of Super Castlevania 4 is that the game kind of keeps you from game overing and having to do all of B's Ascent again. And you basically can refresh on every single boss and keep trying over and over. So casually, that's a nice little saving grace that the game provides to you, because it's a lot of pressure at the beginning of B to survive the ascent. If you're not familiar with the speedrunning patterns and the pressure of all the spikes, the patterns of the platforms, these are all things that we've studied to the point where we can recognize a platform pattern and know how to handle it optimally. And casually, it'll just it can ruin you. So it's nice that they provide you with a little bit of a game over checkpoint for each boss in the boss rush.
I think it's why people consider this game to be easier casually than the rest of the CV games, but they kind of underestimate that this game is still hard, casually speaking, as well. But like, yeah, a lot of people say like, oh, this is the easy Castlevania game, but it's really just because the game is a little more forgiving in certain checkpoints, but only towards the end, really. There's some really brutal checkpoints in this game.
Yeah, like speedrun wise, you could lose, I think like stage 6 Chandeliers is a good example where you can lose a minute and a half if you die. I would say on the example of like a 1 credit clear would be a high difficulty range similar to other Castlevania games. But for the sake of a casual completion, yes, you beat it, you can kind of like come back with passwords, you can come back, you know, with a full playthrough and then pretty much, you know, game over on every single level and still start at that level again. So eventually you can kind of just, you know, bash your way through it in a sense versus having to do the same thing where if you get a game over in the previous versions, you lose a lot of your, if not all of your progress. Plus the recovery point, I find like each level provides you with a way to kind of get back on your feet, with secret rooms and certain sub weapons. There's basically every single kind of sub weapon on every single level. That's not every sub weapon. There are some exceptions where it may only have like 3 out of the 4. But generally, there is a way to pick up or recuperate your favorite sub weapon and build it up again. So Cyvern here coming into the last phase of Dracula. Dodging those lightnings.
Oh, nice.
Very nicely done.
Thank you, thank you.
GG, Cypher.
Sweet. Yeah.
Very good time.
Yep.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
definitely. Sub
Oh,
40.
yeah.
Emil did better on the second race. So. Which is really cool. Like, up to this point in which Cypherin, I think you took a death in, I think, A?
B.
B, even. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's really late. Like, that was deathless for everybody up until that
Mhm.
point, which is crazy good.
Yeah, that's very, very good for marathon races.
Yeah.
So that's the Castlevania block, the double races that we've got for you here at the Halloween Marathon 2024 at Retro Gaming Live TV. Thank you everybody for watching and dropping the GGs. Thank you everybody from the Super Castlevania 4 community for I see you guys in chat hanging around, popping in. For anyone that wants to join and speedrun this game, I highly suggest it. We have a very active community for any form of questions. If you want to be learning, we have a Discord that is part of the Castlevania game Discord. We are very, very helpful, and if anyone wants to learn this game, it is very intro easy, but very, very difficult to master. So thank you very much. I want to extend a thank you to Cypherin for inviting me and Chris
Yeah,
to this as well. This is an amazing opportunity to showcase this game and to spend some time within a great community. So thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Cypherin.
Yeah, reverse that. No, thank you both for a fantastic race and just being here with us today. Yeah, had a great time and look forward to doing it again. Join our CV4 weeklies every Sunday around, what's it, like 2-3 p.m.?
Around
It's
4
between 3
EST,
and 5
yeah.
p.m. EST.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're always looking for
So-
more people.
Yeah, absolutely. So thank you again to Retro Gaming Live TV for having us. And what's coming up next, Cypherin? What do we got next on the list?
You all get to see me fumble my way through Dracula X.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So good luck with Dracula X, and we'll see you all in just a little bit. Roll high, my friends.
See y'all.
I think I got the word. We are officially live. Hello, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the Halloween marathon this year so far with everybody. All the awesome runners have taken part. Shout outs again to Christmas and D&D Nat for joining me with Super Castlevania 4. One of the best communities, if not the best community, for like a game that I love. They're all amazing people. We couldn't get everybody, but of course they are definitely missed in our races. So many just awesome people that take part in playing that. To me, is my favorite, absolute favorite Castlevania game. But now we have this game, Dracula X. As you can see, it's casual percent, y'all. So we're just gonna try to do our best to get through it and see how things go. So with that, I'm gonna go ahead and get us back to the title screen. And 3, 2, 1, go. Stage 1. I have beaten this game. I don't know if I've ever gotten like the true ending for it though. I think I've only gotten what do you call it? The bad ending, or the one where you fall into the pit. Let's see, when we get near there, if I even remember where to go, and we'll try to get across that crazy pit that I guess helps lead to a better ending. I don't die to the skeleton here. Ouch. Or die to the bat there. I do love in this game how you can jump upstairs. That's like the best thing to this game. Is being like, screw you stairs. You caused me so much trouble in all the previous games. I'm just gonna jump up and ignore you. And you can see casual percent. I'm hitting all the candles. I don't know what candle has what good stuff. Oh yeah, now I remember it. Everybody that I know, I think they walk backwards and do flips and jumps and stuff. Every time I've seen this game like ran in some capacity. Ouch. I don't know. I'm gonna keep the axe. Alright, I guess we're gonna keep the boomerang because I see I'm being chased. Oh, what? Alright, we'll try it again. I thought I cleared that bit. Oh, okay. That time I didn't think I cleared the bit. Alright, good. Please. Thank you. Alright, yeah, let's stick with this again. I forget what's the go-to sub-weapon in this game. Oh, duck. Bobby weave. Bobby weave. Oh. That did nothing. Nice. Right now, try to do the swag backflip. Never mind. Get the dirty orb off the ground. All right, we didn't game over stage 1, so I think we're off on a good track here. Oh wait, does this? Okay, so I know Rondo also has like some shortcuts and stuff if you fall into the pit here. Well, not here, but in a similar level. Wonder if there's like shortcuts here. I'll take you somewhere. I don't remember. Oh God! Get off! No! I needed to throw out the sub weapon. I would have made it if I threw out the cross. But at least it would have cleared my path. Try again. Oh, that hurt. Let's get this rhythm going. Better. Right head of the bridge. Feel like we're getting close to the part that leads to that, again, that crazy section we have to get through in order to get a better ending. My feeling could be off here. This is a good rendition of a vampire killer, though. Oh, I thought there was two paths for a minute. See if the holy water saves us. Nope. Holy water not helping. Oh, I do remember there's a boost somewhere around here. Ooh, did I get an extra life? Maybe. I think I've done the boost on this part before. I don't remember how to set it up though. Stabby. Health not looking good. Hanging in there though. Oof. Oh, reach under now. Oh. Please let there be wall meat. Wall meat to the rescue. Oh, jeez. Okay. He shoots, he scores. Ooh. Is there another one? Okay, no, we're gonna clear. Alright, wall meat. Now I'm questioning if this game has any kind of wall meat. Bro. Okay, good. Wait. Yes. I remembered that at the last minute. Stylish backflip that didn't help. No, I didn't want the dagger. Oh wait, maybe I did. Maybe it might help. Down there. Try the backflip. Backflip, fool. Oh, we dead. I'm so dead right now. Let's go back in the middle. Oh. Oh, complete whiffed. Lost the axe. got the dagger again. I think this is my last life. At full health though, so that should be work in our favor. Doing much better. And everything he does in this game is just so weak. I know a lot of people like Richter, but this, like, you gotta completely ignore this game to know, like, how good he is. Which I guess is considered not really canon for most people, right? Oh, what? Alright, let's try this. Swag back. Yay, we got it this time. We got the swag jump. Ooh, can we skip this? Yes. Orb. Way up here. And taking advantage of the nice stair jumps. Okay, I'll keep that. Going backflip up here. Ooh. I think this part a little slow. That's the first I've seen him lob fireballs as opposed to just shooting them straight on. Well, not the first time I've seen it, but I don't know of any other Castlevania game where they do that. You good old bloody tears. I was just saying in the CB4 race that CB4 had the best version of it. This isn't bad though. Not CB4, but not bad. Not bad. Oh, the setup. He hit me over to his partner. I don't know if I want that. Well, maybe. Oh, we don't want it. I need you. Step back. Sir. Victor's backflip is more tricky in this than the. It is. It definitely is tricky. I needed that. Body cancel is amazing. You know what? They're giving me the stopwatch. Maybe we should use the stopwatch. I was gonna go to the left there. I missed taking advantage of the invincibility potion. No, so much for taking advantage of the stopwatch. Oh, well, we'll get another chance to get it because that jump just committed itself. Darn it. Wait for that. He says, this game giving you a choice. Item swap out just pops right behind you. Yeah, it gives that Symphony of Night vibe, I think, a little bit. Oh no. Back up. Oh, don't jump backwards. Backwards jump, wanting to be difficult. Wow, good lobs, good lobs. Ouch, ouch, ouch. No, this may have been a mistake. Ooh. Alright, well, can I get to the food? Can we get to the food? water here. Down quick. Down quick. Excellent. Eight. Platform. I thought I could just land on it. Alright, we're gonna wait again. Oh yeah, I disagree on that one. Simon's toes are much stronger than Victor's. Confirmed. Simon would have grabbed that ledge. Oh, I just wasted the potion. What? No! Stop it! Okay, we're missing that cycle. Do I know how item multipliers work? Nope. Oh, come on. And you can see I don't know how jumps work either. 1 minute I can do like a little jump like that. Next I'm doing full committed jumps. I just wanted to do a little jump. Okay, try this again. But no, I don't, how do the multipliers work? I don't remember. Is it the destroying the candles or what? Based off enemy count. I did not do that. Damage boost. Let me see. You get the double axe boomerang above 20 hearts. Okay. I don't think I was in the range of his hitbox there. Let's see, and triple above 34 yards, so purely hard. Okay. Gotta make that work. Not getting that this time. Don't fail me. Alright, this one I feel like we can fall on. This one we have to jump to. Oh, yeah. Oh. Alright. There's every time I jump above the screen, there's an invisible block above the screen here that like stops me. And PC Engine right there has a white whip. Double tap forward while whipping to get extra range. Oh, is that in this one? Double tap forward? Or are you saying in the TurboGrafx PC Engine version? Oh, I'll gladly take that. Ooh. No idea if it's in this version. Okay. Oh, okay. So here's the room. See if we can somehow survive this. We might make it. Good, good. I made it. You all have witnessed it. This is my first time crossing this room. Almost good. No, I didn't. I thought my health was good. Did I lose the key? No, he put me back at the. Oh no, he put me in the room right before. We're good. We're good. Try this again. Take the move. Back up. Backed up too much. Duck. Oh, wow, okay. Okay, we probably gonna die again. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna jump up to him. Is he jumping? Not jumping. Like that. Oh! Yeah, we did. Key. Up over, move in. Go for the turnaround. Go for the thing. And jump in again. Oh, okay, he's doing this. Yep, that. Jump. Oh, he's gonna do stat. Alright, we got 2 more chances. Unless 1 life counts as 0, then this is it. I need to use the key. Eat it. Here we go, the swag. Yes. Now, oh, we got a 1-up. Okay, good. Oh, thankfully, because I grabbed the meat at the end there, it gave me like full health. All right, so now I don't know where this key goes. Like this, the rest of this part of the game here is completely blind to me. Usually I see people play, I guess, the 20%, where they just fall and then go that route. Lob into the fireballs, making sure they can't reach me. Take that heart. Finally got almost near 40 Murdoch. For the bat. Okay, no bat. Oh, there's the bat. That worked out. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ignore him. No, don't ignore him. Dang, now I lost the key. I guess that's it, right? Yeah. Well, now I don't know what that means if you lose the key here. Greed for the heart. No. Ooh. Ooh. Oh man, we were close too, because this is where I feel like I remember being partly this is where I've seen people use the key. That's garbage. Oh, it's just cosmetic. It's in this version means you cannot rescue one of the 3 maidens for the good ending, and Marie is not playable. It's just cosmetic. Go elevator, go. Oh, this is nasty. Just go. Screw it. Money. Whoa, what the little guy. Alright, so we use the key. I guess we pop out here. I think that was my last life. Oh, we're still in it. safe travels. The AGDQ, sadly. Alright, try not to die. Oh! Sadly, I cannot spam you with Japanese candy this year. Need to save up for Japan trips. This boss is a bunch of bull. Yeah. I'm not going to AGDQ myself this year, Murdoch, so I'm going to be missing out on the in-person. What? Oh, okay, that's a thing. I'm going to miss out on the in-person fun. I was actually supposed to be on Elrock's couch for Batman because I won't be able to go. Miss out on that too. Yeah, I remember the candy. Handsome Minotaur alert. And Minotaur might have appeared handsome, but very ugly on the inside. Not want to let me pass. Actually, to your point, Murdoch, Japan is a place I would like to look into for potentially visiting next year, which is also partly why I won't be at AGDQ, because I'm trying to balance out some other trips, you know, like PTO, things like that. From O'Hare. Would you stop smacking me with the bones? I'm dead. Oh, we're live, we're live. I was getting smacked left and right there, though. You see, I'm sorry, your table's right there, and you, Bobby, Ash, and many others are just so friendly. Little legs when he gets stuck in the wall, yeah. No, there are more there, but I'm bad with names. Oh, you're fine, Murdoch. There may be another table there. I'm not sure yet, though. Don't smack me. How? I guess you gotta time it right to jump over him. And what was the name of your group again? Well, we've since updated it. We're now Black in the Flash. That's the name of our group. We were unapologetically Black and Fast as well. We've since we've updated. Oh no, come on, I wanted the meat. Alright, whatever. Oh, okay. One up. No! To die in the pit trying to get the one up the elevator. No! Help me up. Oh, screen clear. I could have used that. You say they despawn. No. Alright, we can make it. I could use that. Oh no! Alright, alright. I thought you could get crushed up here. That's why I jumped before. Since our health is so low, we just said we'll take it easy. Oh god. Just, he throws out the dagger so fast and it looks super cool, and yet you can't barely hit anything. You suck with him, meaning when I suck with him. No, no. Oh gosh. Just gotta get to the next room. I think that'll be our checkpoint. Money bag. I'll go back to that. Alright, we got our checkpoint. Only got one life though. Alright. Minotaur, the handsome Minotaur again. Oh, right, I forgot about the... Oh. Oh, stuff coming out of the... everywhere here. Any more health? Any more health? Any more health? Nope, nothing. Maybe corner him, then he does the dash. I am out of hearts. Oh, so close. All right. All right, again. Is this okay? Yeah. We're gonna use our axes like when we absolutely need them and try to sort of fence them. And then we'll save the health on this platform. Hunter. Awesome. All right, at least we won't game over on this stage again. Whoops. There's the orb. Stage 5. What we got? What we got? Our head there and it sent us like shooting downward. Alright, music from I recognized it. Really good song. I feel like this is the same stage on that other path. I don't think this changed. This is gonna be awkward. No, stop it. Stop, for the love of Richter, stop turning around. Whoop. Whoa! Okay, we're dead if we don't get out of this corner. Oh, we got an extra life. Do we want to keep going left or do we want to go right? Well, let's see what's down here really quick. Okay, worth it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go up here. You know, that whole time I thought I had hearts left for some of those earlier hits. Can we reach it? You can scoop back in. This ain't gonna work. Oh, okay, yep, that's why that's there. Ignore you. Ooh, maybe the food came back. Yeah, alright. You know what we're about to do? We're gonna call the farming of shame. Did it again. Thought I had some hearts left, but I didn't. Definitely use some for this next part here, though. Doesn't see me. Doesn't see me. Next time, if we have enough hearts, we're gonna take him out from afar. Game goes against everything I feel like I know from Super Castlevania 4. Oh. Oh no. You might just fall down there again. That's a 1-up. You need that 1-up. It's gonna hurt. Hurts. It hurts. Alright, you know what? We'll check it. Yeah, that was worth it. Slide on under there. Is that the X? Need the hearts. Yeah, so we'll grab that. Help us take him out when we come back through. Watch out for the sword. One down here. Back one more time. Free hit in there. Alright, we may fall here. Try not to. That's garbage. That's garbage. Oh, the axe, it does nothing. Alright, we're gonna chill here then. Hopefully he comes up. Oh, he's not even come close enough for us. Oh, finally. Okay, at least we got in one. Yes, freedom. Oh, wow. Okay. Please hit him. No. Alright, we're not moving yet. So come back on screen. Maybe not. Okay. Okay. No, you jerk! I don't believe that. And he flew. He went off screen to the left, and then somehow looped around, and came from up top. Still here. Whoa. We're good here. Max can't hurt you. Can't hurt you, side. There we go. Too tight. Axe can hurt. One I think can too. I hit jump, I swear. Where I did. close here. Yeah, that doesn't hurt good. All right, who we got? I don't remember. We got, oh, the wolf. Oh, garbage. Oh, we're close. Got the clutch kill. I don't know how many total stages are in this, but we most likely won't get through this for our time slot here. But we'll try to get as far as we can through this stage here before we call it. Hey, 3, 2, oh! You say it's that guy. There's so many, which one? Yep. Oof. Oh, yeah, that was intentional. Whoa. Oh, no. No. Oh, bogus. He came back. All right. He's hit my quota. I'm here to chill. Ignore. Oh, please ignore, I said. No, that's not ignoring. Bert. Screwed me once before, Bert. I know you're there. Fine, went on vacation. There's a new Bert. If this one wants to be a jerk. Okay, another bird. Oh, won't matter. Okay, it will matter. See when I decide to jump into it. There he is. Now he's hanging around. He's hanging around. I have to, ouch, eat that. Oh, you can jump backwards onto the stairs. Thought you had to be forward facing. Yeah, eat that bird. Ouch. Okay. I'm glad this isn't one of those screens that you scroll to the top and then the screen gets fixed. Then you fall back down. You know there was something there a moment ago. It's like, nope, it disappeared. You're dead. Fall into a pit. We got the stopwatch. It'll help us. Useless. Alright, I'm gonna put my faith into the stopwatch just a little bit more. Good. Yeah, I shouldn't trust it. Alright, I'm thinking this. Oh, this is it. I think this might have to be it. So then we can keep the show rolling here. Yeah, probably make it through with this final life. So far, not good. 'Cause I want to do a little jump. Just want to do a little jump. There we go. Like that. Woo. Oh, Jesus. We end up getting knocked back down. We don't have to deal with that mess. Come on. And just as I said, we get knocked back down. Can't grab the stair. Okay. One of those hurts. Hey, J Machine. Alright. Respect. Flying skulls. Never mind. It said not enough respect. You need more. But yeah, I think we'll go ahead. He said I says casual, but I think you're doing great. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, because Dracula X is one I don't play often. I wish I did play a little bit more. At least so that it could be a little bit more fluid and smooth, but that's still fun to play that as casual as can be. I'm never complimenting runners anymore. No, it's all good. But yeah, I think that'll conclude my time here for the Halloween Horror-thon. I hope you all continue to enjoy it and stick around with us and stay tuned for Infernax by The Big Mike. Thank you very much. Wait a minute, maybe I have cut a little too soon. Let me verify and make sure. greedy here. Honestly, I can't think of a single thing I compliment anyone in this event that didn't immediately go sour. I know it's anecdotal, but I think the science is in. Let me double check things here. I will do one more attempt, one more life attempt here. All right, see if the birds are going to be kind to us. Birds are being a little crazy. All right, ignore it. Ooh, completely whiffed those stairs. Take this. Good, good. Alright, I don't remember where that stopwatch was, but we're gonna say screw that stopwatch. Pick up the cross here. Oh. Whoa. There's cooperate. I was not supposed to fall through. I was holding up. Or I don't know if it's the stairs or the controller that needs to. Ah! This again. Please, stairs. Come on. You want this heart. Alright, get out of here. Get out. Right, again, respect skeleton heads or skulls. Ooh, respect the platforms too. Oh. Right, good. No! 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 Alright, wait. We got this. Oh. Yeah, I think he despawned. I don't know if these are platforms that disappear. I don't like this though. I don't like this at all. Run! Run, Richter! Your slow self. want to keep the axe. Whoa, no, I just said I want to keep the axe. Did I fall on spikes? Yeah, I did. I'm going for it. I have no health after that. Yes. Don't need that money. No, we don't need the backflips. We don't need the backflips. Why did the backflip decide to come out? Every other time I've tried to do a backflip, I've had to work for it. That time I was like, no, let's let this out here. Oh my god, I'm dead. I did not double tap, nothing. I don't know why the backflip was just so easy to do right there. Twice. That axe, jump up there. Nope, out. At least we know there's food coming up again. Good. No backflips. No backflips. Excellent. No, we don't need that. Ooh. Let's go. Ooh, is this a boss? This feels like boss time. We're keeping the axe. I think this is supposed to be Carmilla, I forget. Oh, that's messed up. Oh, tried to thread the needle. All right, I think, yeah, we at least got to the boss that go around there. All right, I got the go ahead that we will end it this time here. Thank you again for tuning in and stick around for the next run. Thank you.
RGL. I am Mad Mega. What's up, everybody? I'm Mad Mega. This is new Ghostbusters 2. I love this game. It's an NES game that was never released in the US, but we're going to get started real quick here. There's plenty to talk about while I go. And we'll get going here in 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait, actually, you know what? Before we start the clock, that's early. Hold on. We get to pick a Ghostbuster. So first person to shout out a Ghostbuster, that's who I will play as. So give me a quick shout out here, and then I'll pick the second Ghostbuster. So if I see a first any of your favorite four: Peter, Ray, Egon, Winston. You got Lewis. If I don't hear anything, we're going with Lewis. Is what's gonna happen. All right, running out of time here. All right, gonna be Lewis. It's gonna be Lewis. We're gonna make him walk all the way over there. And then we're going to stick with Peter. And time starts on when you select the second one. So now time starts in 3, 2, 1. And honestly, this is great because Pete is the fastest Ghostbuster to start with. So as I said, this game was never released in the US, at least not officially. This was made by HAL Laboratories, the same folk that made Kirby. So if you sort of recognize how adorable these sprites are, that's kind of why. This is from Kirby. There's a quick capture on this particular ghost, and I did not get it, so we're forced to catch these little guys very slowly, unfortunately. Got a little discombobulated there with Pete. So the way that this game sort of works out is that you have your AI companion that follows around you. You don't control really anything about them at all, except when they throw the trap. So when I hit A, I throw my, that's using the positron slider, and then when we hit B, that throws the trap out, and that's how we catch the ghosts. But unfortunately, our compatriot here, our fellow Ghostbusters, oftentimes not super bright. They don't walk in the most efficient way to where we're trying to get to. So we have to be a little cautious about how we move. Alright. So, and another thing that we have to be cognizant of is that when you walk through doors, you can only have one door open at a time, and your AI partner will open doors. So I have to be careful about, walking through a door or something like that, and then being too fast to the next door before Pete gets there too. So the way that this game works for the most part is it's top down. We have to clear out every ghost from every room, and then at the end of each stage we'll get a boss. In this case, we're going to deal with the Scoleri brothers. Not fast enough to shoot down there. They just go in a little figure 8 pattern, nothing super crazy, but first stage down, nice and easy. So now we're underground. We're in the subway. And one of my favorite things about this version of the Ghostbusters 2 video game is I think the music in this game is absolutely fantastic. This is a song from the movie when there's a big montage of crazy things happening around town. This is that song. It's called Flip City. It's a pretty good one. But that's one of the best things about this game, I think, is that the music is just really, really good. There should be one more guy over here. Yeah, there he is. Grab that guy and sneak out. Whoa! Almost got by him. This stage is probably the scariest from a standpoint of, not getting run over by ghosts. Those carts are very dangerous because they don't always follow along on the tracks exactly. So sometimes they'll be a little above the tracks, which can lead to you getting caught and hit by those, which is something we really don't want if we can help it. But that's most of the worst parts of this stage over now, luckily. So we got through what I think is the scariest room, the one Oh, we got them both. Nice. The nice thing about those cart ghosts is that if you shoot them, you don't necessarily have to actually catch them. You just have to let them disappear on screen, and they won't count as being caught, so you won't get points for them. But they will go away, and for our purposes in the speedrun, that's good enough. So now we've got some floating heads in this train car. Totally normal to see on an MTA vehicle or other rail in New York, for example. You know, totally normal. Grab our conductor. That was Slimer. If you blink, you miss him because we just walk in, hit him, trap him, and out we go. Nice and easy. So that's 2 stages down. There's effectively 5 stages plus like a final boss. Oh, Pete, you're going the wrong way, buddy. There we go. So this part is actually Pete's apartment building. And so we're dealing with a lot of that pink slime that shows up in the movie. It's mood slime, right? So it feeds on bad vibes. So we're gonna try to have positive vibes. We're gonna try not to get slimed by these things. Try to have a nice trip through this apartment here. These weird little pink, sort of like flying pigs things almost, right? Like they're just weird looking with pikes, I guess, that they're throwing out through these walls here. They're something, that's for sure. Ninjas, who are some of the worst enemies in this game. They are the same color as our Ghostbusters, as you notice, so sometimes they just spawn right over top of you, and it's really hard to tell they're there when they do that. So sometimes you can just be standing there and suddenly get caught by a ninja. It's really unfortunate. Luckily here, we were able to get both of those guys out. Nice and quick. We're going to walk over here. We're going to wait for this slime to... And we can just throw the trap through the wall. That's probably our biggest piece of tech in terms of being able to do things quickly in this game, is that we're really trying to route places where Pete can most efficiently catch ghosts and not have to move especially much, because anytime he has to change direction, it's very easy to like trigger the trap too early and he'll throw it in the wrong direction, and now you're waiting. Like, for example, he didn't turn when I thought he did, so created a bit of a problem. I'm just gonna walk down this way. There should be a second one. Yep, nice and quick through here. So really all we're doing is we're just kind of running through the entire building set of apartments here. Alright, we're able to catch a couple of ghosties through the wall there. We've got to be careful of that ninja. Got to be careful of that ninja too. On like the way that they throw their stars, you can kind of avoid them, but you have to be careful so that you don't get dunked on accidentally here. Let's go here. There should be 3 of these guys now. Just a quick dispatch of your classic ogre sort of ghost. So we roll up here, grab this fella. One of the things, again, the real speed tech here is that we're trying to catch ghosts as efficiently as possible, and we know the way that they spawn. They're consistent generally. The same enemies spawn in the same order. So if you go through this the same way each time, you'll generally get similar spawns for most of your enemies. Not every enemy spawns in consistently, but a lot will spawn inconsistently if they're even if the original spots for the enemies are random. So at least that seems to be my experience. And that's one of the unfortunate things that can happen with this game, is that you think you're right in line with an enemy, but you just miss by a little bit. Okay, gotta go up there. We're gonna wait. Probably could have snuck in there and got in before we got hit by one of those spikes there, but really wasn't worth it. Just to try to be a little extra faster. There we go, Pete. Hey, that's a 1-up sound. That's a good sound. So we should see 3 more guys. And now we've also got these. These are, these, like, poltergeist fellas. They're, I call them Sam Haines. If you've ever seen the cartoon, The Real Ghostbusters, there was a recurring villain called Sam Hain who would have Pumpkinhead, and he was like a specific Halloween bad guy that came around once or twice. So I think that that's what these guys look like, so that's what I call these guys. So I don't know what they are in the manual. I'm sure it disagrees with me. I don't care. And so we just wait patiently for this guy through the wall. All right. We're actually doing pretty well on time here. We've gotten caught a few times by the ghosts, but you know, that happens. They're pretty clever. They're scary. And this stage does not actually have a boss. We just kind of have a gauntlet of a handful, like, mini bosses as we go. And this is the end of our 3rd stage. This is the sequence where they're out on the ledge and Ghost of Janusz comes by and grabs the baby. So we're telling the story's completely out of order, I think, at this point. But that's okay. Alright, so we still have 2 lives. That's plenty. And as I mentioned before, each of the songs is based on music from the actual movie. This is actually the We're Back, which is, I guess, kind of like the theme song from this movie, the Bobby Brown song. So it's a pretty good chiptune version of a tune. I think it's pretty fun to listen to. But so now we're in the River of Slime, and we've got to catch some of these, like, sort of slime creatures that are hiding out in all of this, like, waist-high slime. And unfortunately, it has momentum, so it can slow us down or speed us up depending upon how we move. So what we're trying to do is depending upon the flow of the slime, we're trying to walk on the brick or in the slime. So, like, for example, the slime here is pushing back against us. We don't want to walk in the slime. We want to walk on the brick here for the moment. And now, if we're lucky, we'll be able to use the fact that that the slime is pushing upwards now. We'll be able to use that to our advantage to get up towards the end of this stage, or towards the end of this room a little faster. Okay, just catch me randomly. That's fun. Let's see if we can do this room a little cleaner, because got caught twice on what I would call a little bit unfair projectiles from the ghosts. Normally they're really kind of random. They aren't generally aimed at you. That doesn't make a lot of sense to worry too much about them. And yet, thanks, Pete. As you can see, these things kind of throw like blue, I'm not really sure what they are, but orbs, I guess you could call them. And they move in a direction that does not actually like there is a height aspect to these ghosts, right? So you can shoot over them even if you're on the right plane. Having a little bit of bad luck here, unfortunately, with this set of spawns. Part of it is, unfortunately, Pete has moved into a place and I'm having a hard time. Like I said, that honestly, like, probably should not have hit me the way that worked out, but whatever. That's okay. We got out of there. That went about as poorly as it could go, and hopefully we'll be a little better on the way around here, because these guys can't actually throw anything through the wall, which is good. Gotta be careful there. And get that guy. Alright, Pete, can you please? Thank you. Now, some of these guys have some really crummy hitboxes in terms of where you can actually hit them. Like, those guys have incredibly skinny hitboxes, the guys that spin. So they can be really unpleasant. Pete, wrong way, buddy. Alright, let's go up here, grab him. And now Pete's going to get lost, and he's going to do, he's just going to run around the outside of that entire room. Not the worst way to go about it, actually. If you're ever, like, trapped in a cave or something, put your right hand out and just follow it the whole way. Eventually you'll get out. Sort of how that works. And that's the solution that the programmers for this game came up with is if ever your Ghostbuster gets lost, he just follows along the outside until he finds a straight line directly to you. It's almost romantic. Okay, cool. We got a 1-up. That's good news. Boss time. Jeez, some of these are really awkward spawns. There we go. Ooh. Really? He was down. Okay, not cool. Okay, we at least have... We're down to the final 4, so we're just gonna stay over here and see if we can't, like, just coax these guys. Oh boy. Alright, now we're good. Whew, boy, scary. Unfortunately, we only have 1 life left here. So we're going to have to make sure we don't make too many mistakes from here on out. Hey, Pete, remember what I said about not making mistakes? You're going the wrong way. Thank you. Alright, let's see if I can do this one right this time. Haha! Got it! It's much faster than the first time I had to fight him. Catch both of those. Grab this guy. Get him while he's behind that wall. And harmless. How nice. There we go. That's not too bad. This is one of the worst rooms in the whole game. These ninja rooms are they are exclusive to the, I believe, to the Japanese version, which is really, really unfortunate because they spawn randomly and they attack randomly. It's definitely a place that you can lose time, lives. It's a pretty brutal location, but all right, we are doing all right here. We're in the final big stage, right? This is the museum. We're kind of making our way through. We're going to deal with some Slimers that throw stuff, unfortunately. They're, oh, look at... Gee, oof. I am getting chased around here by these ghosts, I will tell you. Okay. There's one. Get that guy, and out the door we go. Luckily, there's nothing to be afraid of in this room. We've already cleared it out. We get a redux of an earlier enemy. We say hello again to the Scoleri brothers. Say goodbye to the Scoleri brothers. Bye, fellas. See some more of our Samhain friends. Go down there, and that sort of works out because these top 2 will fall down into that second section there, and then they're very easy for you to just trap on without having to go in there and try to chase them around. They'll just sort of come to you almost, which is very nice. Whoa. Okay, Pete, go that way. Sure. Got to be careful. This is a place where if you go as quickly as you can, you will lose Pete. He just gets lost there. Whoever your AI is. I keep saying Pete, but I really mean whichever Ghostbuster you have picked as your AI companion. You're gonna lose them there if you're especially clean with your movement. It's just how it works. Whoa. Almost got there. I had to be very cautious. And I think that might be a life. Yep. Okay, that's alright. Get to catch these Samhains again. You know, it's really too bad. The first time I played this game today, I picked it up. I was like, you know what? I should do a quick little bit of practice. No problems. Burned through it. Didn't die once. Didn't have a single game over. And every subsequent practice run, and now this one, I'm struggling to stay alive here. All right. Well, you know what? I mentioned it. Well, there goes Pete. You know, running off on his own there. Let's see if I do this right. He's gonna. Oh no, I managed to follow. That's a rarity. I must not have been especially good with my movement. Alright. And we gotta catch this running ghost again. There we are. Okay. Let's see, we have these big ogre fellas again. They make a wonderful sound when you throw them into the trap. A little more of that pink slime. Last time we see some ninjas. And unfortunately they do this stuff like this, where they spawn in very unpleasant locations to try to capture. But what can you do? Wait here for 1 second. Throw that guy in. Down here. Go up here. Whoa! Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot you can do to make that room much more efficient because of the order of the way that the ghosts spawn. Like, you just sort of have to backtrack. That happens in a handful of rooms. You saw it in, like, the, in the apartment buildings as well, where we had to run back and forth like that. Pete, you're going the wrong way, dude. Very much the wrong direction. You're killing me. You're not helping the cause, I'll tell you right now. Alright, and that should be just about everybody except for these four up top. Nice and quick. Okay. A couple of more floating heads we have to deal with. They're only a little scary. They can shoot things out of their mouth at you, so you have to be a little careful, but they don't really aim at you, per se. Alrighty, we are now at the second to last boss, and after this, it's just a boss fight, so let's get in here. We have, this is Janosch, Dr. Janosch Poha. He's been possessed. He's gonna transform into 10 of himself, and we've got to catch him, so there's one. And so we're just going to kind of do this dance here. We're going to put him in the corner. That's 2 of them. We're going to try to catch 7. This will be our 3rd. And we wait for them to stop flickering a little bit. Hopefully it's coming through okay on the stream. I know that these sprites are pretty big, so the Nintendo's really only drawing them, I think, every other, so you can sometimes miss out on them. And I think that's our 5th. It's either that one was either our 5th or our 6th. I don't know. I lost count. So that must have been our 6th, because this should be our 7th then, I think. I always lose count. It's only counting to 10, and I still can never do it. It's a real problem. Boom! Caught him! And we have 5 lives to beat Vigo the Carpathian. So now we have this little cutscene sequence here. We'll walk into the big scary room where we face off against Vigo. Just want to say thank you to RGL for having me, for letting me showcase this game. I love this game. It's a lot of fun. I think it's super cool. I love the Ghostbusters. They're very much a Halloween staple for me. Pretty much always watch the Ghostbuster movies, you know, the cartoons, the whole 9 yards this time of year. So love to get to share it with everybody and show this one off. This is a lot of fun. I like that the game ends by basically saying, hey, you know what, Vigo's a jerk, and you know what you do with jerks? You take your Positron Collider and you just aim it right at their crotch, and eventually they're going to lose. So time's coming up once I beat him, and once I lose control of my Ghostbuster, which should be soon. He can't take much more of this, I promise you. He's got to be running out of gas here. Oh, that's it, and time. There you go, 23:41. That's not too bad. But we have saved the world. It is New Year's Eve. And there you go. So, again, I just want to say thank you to everybody at RGL for having me, for letting me show this off to everybody. I think that this game's super cool. I think it's super cute. If you ever get the chance to get your hands on this game, absolutely give it a try. It's a lot of fun. Music's great. And like I said, it's adorable. So thank you again. And stick around. There's plenty more spooky stuff coming your way. So I'll be seeing you around.
Good evening. I'm, of course, well, or afternoon, depending on your time zone. Whatever, time's an illusion. It's fine. Hello, everyone. I'm, of course, the Big Mike 1983. And today, we'll be playing some Infernax, a game I bought on launch. I've been playing it for a while now, and for a while it kind of seemed like maybe the devs were gonna just release it and leave, but they've added a bunch of content to this game, including co-op. Very, very fun game. If you are at all into newer games that invoke like that older Castlevania aesthetic, especially Castlevania 2 for this game, then it is the game for you. Let's go ahead, get it launched, rock and roll. Timer's good. As good as it's going to be. Not suitable for kids. If you are a child, you need to leave, especially when I start getting salty. But this and if you ever heard of the game Astalon, were probably two of my favorite in the past couple years Metroidvanias. But normally, what do you think of, you know, you're fighting evil? What are you? You're a knight. You're gonna have arms, armor, maybe some magic. We're not gonna do that today. We are going, well, we're using a certain code from our childhood. Say it with me now. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start. Let's go. Demonic curse has begun. Let's attack aggressively. Because if you're going to take out demons, do it with superior firepower. Now the question is, can we leave in this? I forgot. You'll drown if you fall in the water. Yeah. No. So I'm going to try and show you all a couple of the different quote-unquote secret stuff you can find in the game as well. All right, let's see if this works. Does this go? Can we tell them to get out of here? Let's find out. Oh, you'll drown if you fall in the water. No. Okay, so I guess you can only do it in normal mode, but after you fight the first demon or zombie here on the cross, you can go back to the boatsman and tell him to get the hell out of Dodge. And you just leave. You just leave. It's pretty great. But yeah, instead of dealing with getting up close and personal, we are getting far away and impersonal. With superior firepower, pew pew pew. Lets us really focus more on the platforming. And, well, we start with 30 lives, which is awesome. So since we are going for the any percent, we are going to be doing kind of whatever we want. I prefer to do help in this situation because even though it's also the good option, as much as it, you know, doesn't look like the good option, I should also start the timer. But, gives you more XP. We get to kill this guy now, which normally is a lot more dangerous when you have to get under his belly, but when all you have to do is shoot him from afar. There you go. However, if you do an evil playthrough, you want to kill him off the bat, because that gets you angry evil points. We have our first save point, and we are immediately going to buff up power. So for this run, we're going to be mostly upping our power. We'll throw a couple into health and like 1 or 2 into mana, because I don't really save that or care that much about casting spells when I can cast bullets. Floating eyes are normally one of the worst enemies in the game, even through the end of it. But way easier when you can just shoot them out of the sky. So this has a day-night cycle, like Castlevania 2 and some other games do. The worst creatures come out at night, as they do. You get some early game money. And we are on our way to town. For this, we're going to take a quick detour down. Open up this chest full of money. I think those were zombie beavers. I'm not entirely sure. Zombievers, as it were. I think there's a movie about them. Yeah, hope everybody had a spooky Halloween. I'm glad we were able to get this marathon in with so many of you. This is always a fun one. I'll be doing, after this, we have Weldy time with Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, the retro one, and then Weapon and I will be doing a Bloodstained Ritual of the Night randomizer race. Possibly 2, depending on how quick it goes. We're now in town, and I don't have enough for anything yet. That's alright. Money-wise, I do have enough to buy, I believe, better armor, but I don't think the shops are open yet. Just gonna hup over here, and then once we fight this guy, I can show you the first ending of the game. Hold the gate! So, the backstory is basically you're Duke of this, like, little town area, and you have presumably gone to the Crusades, and you came back to something amiss. As you do. So, especially early game, this game, it is super easy with the gun. We have saved the village, hooray. I will talk to Father Henry. Garsov is safe for now. The Monstrous Trail, so we're going to follow that, but there's a couple things we can do while we're in town. We will talk to her and get a side quest we cannot do until the very end of the game. Her husband has gone mad since he came back from Kadjanto Peak. Would you please help him? Sure. We can't actually talk to him. We can also talk to Hans. And Hans has a lot more to do with the game if you do the True Evil or True Good playthroughs. But we don't really deal with him as much. We go down here. This is the house with the poor spooky guy. Eventually, if we save him, we can get through that door and get another Yi Flask. We're going to want a couple Yi Flasks for healing. First things first, we are going to talk to the blacksmith. We are going to buy better armor. We will, yeah, presumably be only getting the first 3 weapons and armor. Hello, Poopsmith. Alright, and now let's find... I forgot, where's the save point? Is it one more? No, I have to go the other way. Okay. Down here, you can buy your first... Spells, permanently increase max life by 1 is not going to be needed in this run, because we start with 30 lives, and we should not even die 30 times. Hopefully. If we do this, it's going to be a bit more than 2 hours. And then we can buy our first spell there, which is a shield spell, which... isn't that useful, but occasionally having the extra hits helps. So we're going to go ahead and save, and I'm going to show you all ending number 1. And then on to battle. Going to be at least like 3 kind of special endings, and I think one's not even an ending. So, Lord, an unholy skeleton is haunting my father's grave. Destroy it! So we have to go back to where we were, kill a big old skeleton, and then come back. But we get money out of it, so I'll be able to buy the shield spell. Or the flask. Probably buy the flask. Just so you can get more healing. So yeah, little less angry spirits floating around during the day. There is an internal timer. It will change from day to night. It's not like only when you rest. But I'm not sure what the actual timing is. You do eventually get a spell that can switch day and night. Alright. So this is kind of your first big challenge of the game. If you're melee. However, we're not. Goodbye, Mr. Skellington Man. We got plenty of money. Money is pretty scarce in this game, so we are going to do a couple side quests to get extra cash. I find that that's kind of the best way. There are a couple later game enemies you can farm for some nice money and XP. Alright, we're gonna buy 1 health. Just because we can. And then probably we're gonna save up for our next... Either we'll get one... No, because we're probably not gonna need 1 extra mana yet. We'll probably save up for our next strength boost. So we're going to go into the inn, and we're going to turn in our quest. The game name is Infernax. Alright, so she says we can stay at the inn at any time. And you know what we're gonna do? We are gonna take her up on that. So you do get, like, the map, and it shows you all of your stuff when you are saved, all that nice things. So we're gonna talk to her. You look tired. Would you like to rest here? Yes! I would like a big nap. The Swiss cheese moon. But what's that, Josephine? A man like you surely needs more rest to heal his wounds. Please stay, my lord. Why, I think I will. I'm a bit tired, you see. But wait! You just woke up from an entire day of sleep. You still need more rest? Yes, yes I do, Josephine. Don't you judge me. I understand you might prefer comfort over adventure. You want to stay again? That's right. Only the finest pillows for his lordship. At this point, stay in bed as much as you want. I'm sure our problems will fix themselves. They just might, for better or worse. And that is the Sleep the Day Away Mario 2 ending. Fine. That's fine. Your room is made out of bricks. They're not flammable. But yeah, I love that there's a secret ending where you just keep staying at the inn. Alright. Enough of that. Did we get the gold from her? At this point, stay in bed as much you want. Oh, okay. We're gonna say no now. Now I believe if we go do stuff and come back, we'll be fine. Alright, we want the potion. So that's gonna heal us up, but we're also gonna go in here. And we are going to... What do we got? Yeah, we'll... No, you know what? We're gonna spend our next 100 getting another flask. Because I would rather have a bit more backup healing than just a spell to cause less damage. Wait, had you never seen that before, J-Mac? Yeah, no, that's one of the secret endings. Alright, so we now have 2 potions. And we have slightly better armor. I forgot. Can we give to the 4-box yet? Chest contains our alms for the poor. Yes. You do have to kind of be careful as Maxim gun because you can shoot the chest and it opens up and you can take all the money. And that's one of the things you need to do for the evil ending. So we're going to talk to the guards. The guards will usually have a quest, depending on how many good quests you've done. So they'll give you some easy money early game. I believe, yeah, Tancred will not give you anything until way later in the game. So we won't be getting into it in this run, but there's like a whole quest line with a cult. And I think he is instrumental in infiltrating and killing them all. Alright. So when it is night, we have a quest to kill some bandits on the road, and then we are also helping out one of them with their issues at a farm. We're gonna climb up for now, I believe. No, we're not. Yeah, I can't get up there yet. I need double jump. What's up, Smitty? There we go. You do take a lot of damage in this game. I am taking too much, but that's alright. We'll avoid the demon beavers. And are these where we find the brigands? Yes. Leave me alone! Not before you hand over everything you've got. So you can side with them for evil points, but we're not going to do that. Let him go, or fight. We're going to fight! Thank you for saving me. I've come to have the old water wheel repaired and open up shop. If you come back later, I may have something for you. So I believe what he'll do is upgrade my shield spell if I need to, when I eventually buy it. All right, we're going to take a quick stop here. We're going to save, take our free heal. No, Dameron, not much is when you have a gun. I have no qualms about this being the easier mode. Now let's go get this dude's barn back. There's some sort of a necromancer at play here. Unfortunately for him, I don't have to jump through all of his minions to get to him. Oh, head came clean off. So now next time we go to town, we will get a couple quest rewards. Now we need to follow the goop dripping from the monster. You ready? We track the wretched creature to the citadel. Let's go! Kick his ass, Seabass. Oh, we run into the cleaver anyway, because why wouldn't we? Alright, well, whatever. We got him. We got him. It's okay. The Citadel still radiates the foul stench of magics. So we need to go beat 5 different castles to get the unlocks for the end of this run. Alright, give me the key, thank you. Alright, what can we upgrade? Mana? No, not yet. Yeah, we'll save up for... Yeah, we'll save up for more attack strength. But we should have... Yeah, we don't have enough money to buy anything else in town. So I'm not going to bother going back to town just yet. We'll just do the first dungeon. Yeah, once the enemies start actually throwing, like, dangerous projectiles at me, we will be at a bit of a rougher spot. But until then, we'll see where we go. There are going to be a lot of instant deaths in this game. You know, you fall into lava, you die. You hit spikes, you take a bunch of damage. You get crushed in the ceiling, you die. I believe if you get hit full on by these spikes falling down, you die. Now, how that guy got in here before I came in with the key, I don't know. There's also going to be a bunch of these spear launchers that deal a lot of damage. Like that. That's my bad. Or which way you're launching? Top or bottom? Oh my god, okay. Yeah, this is even with a gun, like I said, once you... Oh no! Alright, like I said, anything can kill you, especially early game. Until you have enough spare life and armor, a lot of things are gonna do 3 to 5 points of damage when they hit you. So that's why I did get the extra hit point to begin with. Oh, we didn't rescue our guy in time. That's a shame. Now, the other part about this game, though, playing as the gunman, is normally in the game, you do have a shield. And that can really help with blocking those, like, the spear projectiles that go horizontally at you. Whereas you just are needing to dodge when you are the gunman. Or if you turn evil, because you lose your shield then as well. Yeah, we're gonna get hit by more stuff, but being able to kill more things at a distance will make up for it. Usually. Like I said, still gonna die, but maybe not as much. Stuff like that, though, is absolutely still gonna kill me. And there are areas that have very, very, very precise platforming where any miss ends in death. But luckily, we have 30 lives to play with. Whether or not I need them all, we'll find out. I believe we go up first. Let's find out. I forgot to memorize all the maps before starting, but that's okay. Yep, alright, we get our first thing, and what do we get today? We get the lightning spell. Our first spell of the game. Necessary to progress in certain areas, and also very necessary if you happen to take the evil path. No stabbing me, Skip. Oh! Crap! Okay. Keep moving, we keep moving. Those guys are kind of like the Dark Nuts in Zelda 2. If you're fighting melee, you have to go up and kind of like time your shots to go along with them blocking, high or low, but with the gun, you just shoot from a distance and they don't know what to do. Here is our first real boss. Gross. We're just going to take him out safely from a distance. Normally, you're doing a lot of hopping, getting close to him, and he will launch fire at you. It's altogether unpleasant. And we did it! Castle cleared! Get a nice little XP bonus, and then we get the orb. And that's Castle 1. So the game doesn't exactly tell you where to go off the bat. What you can do, though, is go back to your hometown and check with them. But we're going back anyway to turn in those quests, get some money, and maybe a little bit of extra XP. Nope, too far up. Yeah, especially later games, since all those enemies only give you like 1 gold a pop. I don't really bother with them a ton. Talk to you. We dealt with the brigands, and we got something. 100 monies, I'll take it. Talk to you. What, with the gun? Oh, we talked about it when I did it. You have to do the Konami code at the title screen. We'll go ahead and buy the shield. Yes, for the latecomers or anyone else showing up throughout the run, Konami code. Start with a gun. Have a great time. And we will stick with the shield spell for now. When you are doing an evil run, you can use the lightning to set towns on fire, and that's part of getting your easy evil points. Let's go ahead. The game is Infernax. I don't actually know why it doesn't say Infernax on the layout. I should fix that. Or does it? Okay, so we bought our next strength boost. We've got that, we've saved. Now we are going to go and do something stupid. First off, we can check in with the head priest. Alright, nothing in the book. Deep in the cemetery. We'll get there. Because I believe we have our second super cool ending coming up. Alright, here we have to come back to after the next after the next castle. We get an ability that'll help us there. And then he can upgrade our shield spell. So the shield spell will now give you a little bit of health back. It's pretty useful. But that's all that dude does. If you don't help him out, he will not open up his shop again, and then you just, you don't get that spell upgrade. But then again, if you're playing an evil spell or you know, an evil playthrough, you probably don't need it. So let's go ahead and save before we do something dumb. And we'll get, I think, one more strength boost before we get a mana upgrade, just to have a little bit extra to play with. But honestly, until later game, we're not going to be casting a ton of spells anyway. Probably the best one will be the shield when we're against bosses. So now we're going to drop down to go to the underpass. And this is another area we can't get through just yet. Now, where are my Castlevania 2 fans? What's the best way to get around in Castlevania 2? Why, you drop to your knees, and you let the winds guide you, don't you? However, in real life, do not get picked up by a tornado, you dumbass! Maximum Gibbs. One death. Worth every penny. He has enough. 3-2. He has enough. So now we have some fellers out here. We have another shop keep. Those men outside have refused to leave my land and are causing a ruckus. Yeah, I'll get rid of them. So this is another evil playthrough you can do. I need you to leave. So if you stay and drink with them, they chase off or murder the shopkeep, and you get bad points. So we're not going to do that. Get out! And they leave. One of the other ones will have you, I think, steal or destroy the book in the church. So lots of evil points to be had there. But we have driven them away. And now we can talk to this dude and get his stuff. Flat out heal spell that I don't have enough money to buy yet. But I should after this next dungeon. Not really necessary. Just because I would rather focus on more healing potions, but it is also a good option to have both. Because when you die, you come back with full health and mana. However, you do not replenish your potions until you go to a town and get them replenished by the brewer in the inn. Yeah, do you have a chest over here? Yes, you do. There we go. Yeah, it did really fly under a lot of people's radars, Void. I've been trying to get people to play it for a while now, especially now that it has co-op. Like, they've added a bunch of cool stuff to the game. Alright, so this is really the first FU challenge of the game. Is super precision jumping over a bottomless pit with things that will absolutely kill you. So waiting for live timing. If you stay on the platform as it goes up into the ceiling, you will die. It does absolutely crush you. Now we get to do it over lava. But we got it. Now what we don't have... do we want another health yet? No, we'll get more strength. We'll see how this dungeon goes, I guess. The trip back is much, much worse. Eventually, we will get a teleporter spell that helps, but you need some additional... what is it? I think I need double jump to get to it. The one thing I was going to do was review all the dungeon maps right beforehand, but I didn't, so we might take a couple wrong turns. That's alright. Plenty of extra money and XP await. The skeletons will throw their spears at you. A bad time. A key! Now sneaking back without getting spiked. There we go. Yep, and that's it for everything over here. I think then, when we go back, I think we take the top path. If we survive. That's a big if. You do definitely get some different movement tech as the Contra character than you do the regular knight, which is kind of nice. Nothing else over here, right? Yeah, just the bottom corner we didn't bother with. Timing, timing! There's one up there. I forgot what's over here, though. Whoa! So usually with those, if you can jump on top as they start to slowly climb back up with the spikes, it's a little bit safer, but if it's too long of a jump, sometimes you will just jump headfirst into the spikes anyway, and that's no fun. Contra mode makes this game very, very easy in comparison. I have no qualms about that. What's up, Yogi and Raiders? Yogi, Yogi, Yogi. Oi, oi, oi. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, on a regular non-Contra playthrough, you're going to die a lot more. You have to take a lot of the areas much, much slower, since you can't, plug things from a distance. But you do still take a lot of damage, and like I said, losing the shield does hurt you a pretty decent amount with how much you think about blocking in this game. So we're gonna go, I believe, here next. Or are we? Forgot, do you wrap around? No, you don't. Yeah, it would be definitely interesting to try out the co-op of this. Because you do have a squire that attacks and blocks differently than you do. So you actually make a nice pairing. Oh, oh, do not get arrowed right in the face. Please do not do that. And now, we gained the skill of brick breaking. You know, I don't think it's actually on sale for Halloween, which surprises me. But also, the other thing with that skill, if you didn't see the second part of it that makes things better, is now my bullets pierce. So I can kill an entire hallway of people with just a single barrage of gunfire. Much more efficient, you know? But we will need that to get to a couple of the areas coming up here. There's going to be one area we don't have to go to, but we get a kind of cool secondary attack that is, I think, worth it. And it's also a boss that is far easier to kill when you have a gun. So we are now on to the second boss. And of course he has a giant mouth for a torso, why wouldn't he? But this is another one where, as long as we avoid the spikes or the spears shooting at us. Oh, do not get hit into the lava. In fact, we are going to cast the shield spell. We're going to heal up a bit. There we go. In fact, there is pretty much just one boss that doesn't become far easier than normal on gun mode, and that's because it's one of the bosses where you can only hit them one time a cycle. So that's why, even though I do have a lot of bullets, I still want to invest in strength upgrades, because otherwise that boss will take forever to kill and will probably eat me before I can get, you know, through it. Because you do still have to kill the bosses in one life. The bosses will heal when you die and come back. And that can kind of screw you sometimes, especially if you run out of potions fighting a boss. Alright, so we're going to get another power upgrade. And then we're finally going to get one extra mana. And one extra heart. So very nice boost to all of my stats after that dungeon. Heal up. Yeah, normally if you are melee, that boss is really, really tough because of being able to eventually float around. So you're trying to dodge it, you're trying to dodge the skeletons it's launching at you, and you're trying to dodge the launch spears knocking you into the lava for an insta-kill. So we are now doing things in reverse order here to try and get back out, which is going to make for a couple of really tricky timed jumps. So we need you to drop and we jump immediately. So that one is going to drop right before this one crushes me, so I need to do a bit of an early jump. And we escape with our lives. 2 are just the money over here. I believe you are still, despite me being able to get in here, a late game area. Yeah, I need the super jump to get by here. So we are leaving. Yeah, if I have enough time after the run, I'll show off a couple of the other cool little characters you can play as. But I know showing off a couple of the deaths kind of ate up a bunch of time. That's alright. So we're going to, at this point, we don't need to go back to our original town because we have the spell. I probably should get the heal, but we'll get that when we swing back around. Because for now, we are going to climb back up and get a secondary air attack in the books. We have to run by all this stuff. Then once I get the double jump, I believe I can go and unlock the teleport spell, which makes getting around everywhere so much nicer. Now we're gonna break into this house. Hello, Danielle Belmont. Good night. There's a huge monster I cannot seem to damage lurking in the basement. If you can eradicate it, I'll teach you my family's ancestral fighting technique. So ordinarily, for this fight, what you have to do is shoot projectiles back into the enemy's eye. And it is a pretty rough fight depending on the patterns you get. However, we have a gun, so we don't need to worry about it as much. We still have to worry about shit falling on us, but we can just basically pew-pew the eyes from afar. But yeah, ordinarily these guys you have to hit back into the eyes. And took a couple hits, but that's alright. Yeah, ordinarily can't get over there because of the spikes. So let's go get our fun little side attack that I will obtain the upgrade for, and then proceed to forget I have for most of the rest of the game. Fire in the hole. What do we do with that? Grenades. Because why wouldn't we just grenade everything? Not useful in a ton of fights because you generally don't want anybody close to you, but if you happen to need to get down from somewhere, very good method of clearing that out. Now it's nighttime. Oh, even better, zombie. We may not get to it tonight, but there is a there's a character very reminiscent of Ash. Poor guys have to work in the dark. That's no fun. So I'm gonna go back and buy the healing potion now, and then we can get to the second part of the run. Yeah, the bonus modes they've added to this are pretty great. Even if some of them are far, far tougher than others. Alright, old man. I will buy your overpriced healing. Oh, that's kind of the same one, J-Machine. Yeah, you're Ash, but wearing Rick's mask. You're a couple people mashed together in that one. But luckily, as far as I know, we never have to come back into the cemetery again. It's mostly going to be running back and forth in a couple areas up here. Now we need to invade Arcos, which we can do now. However, I still can't get up there, which is a bummer. I think, right? Yeah. I need at least the extra jumps. Brewmaster! Hello, sir. I'm the Brewmaster of Arcos. I could use your help. I was bringing my goods to the inn and my cart's axle broke. Care to lend me a hand? Sure. Oh! Oh, axed by the vagabonds that you chased off earlier. That poor man, what madness has gripped these lunatics? They're in a cult, my man. They're in a cult. And they're gonna do cult things. Alright, let's get this save point up and running. What can we do? Nope, we're not gonna bother with magic just yet. Yeah, I think we only do one more magic upgrade to get to 6. The dam is the lifeblood, it shelters the town and helps it grow. So there is a dam, you can break it if you want to be an evil bastard. I don't do that. And we are going to buy bigger bullets! Because why wouldn't we? And then, yeah, I don't really have enough money to do anything else. We can get the better armor, which we'll probably have to wait until we come back. Then here is the creepy dude. There's a dam east of Arcos. Go. Destroy it now? Never. Screw this guy. Well then, perish. We're gonna have to kick his possessed evil ass. Since we have giant angry bullets, it's a bit easier to do so. Sold. Another leak? How could my day get worse? That guy's only funny if you do break the dam, because then he is underwater. And there is really nobody here now. You look tired. Would you like to rest? Yes. Now that we're in a different zone, we can actually sleep again and not cause the Mario 2 ending. And nobody in here matters. So that is a side effect of helping the good team, is now Arcos does not have a brewmaster. I saw you try to help my husband at the shores of Oopal when he transformed. I know you did what you could, but the evil that possesses him is not truly dead. Free my husband's soul and protect Oopal. We must destroy the demon permanently. You aid me. Yes. Seek Alan, the Wizard of Kasky. He will teach you how to cleanse the world of Paimon's evil. Alright, so that's another side quest we can do if we want some extra XP or money. What do we have? 250 money. What do you sell? Okay, so he sells the Day to Night spell, which we don't really need. There is like one town we need it for, but we can worry about that later. For now... Yeah, I kind of want to just come back with 400 gold to get the better armor, because that's going to save me. So here's one of the cult rooms. We can't do anything with them yet. And then here's a outhouse. Or not outhouse, outpost. Although it probably has an outhouse in it. You know what? I should buy an extra potion. Not that it matters. A young friend. Yes, I will. I will find your buddy. So ordinarily, like, if you are out of ruins, there is a door, but you need a password. So this is, if we want to start doing the cult stuff, we can track down Handsome Hans, but we're probably not going to do that. What we are going to do, though, is spend the money to buy the second flask. Yeah, ordinarily, if you're trying to do this next quest and you do not have any potions, you have to haul ass all the way back to the original town, which is a pain. So this area is, kills me a lot. Because if you fall in the water, you die. And these are all moving like the clock tower in Castlevania. So you have to keep jumping or you will get dumped. And this is probably one of the worst areas for the floating eyes to hang out in. But hang out they shall. There's Wilfred! Someone stabbed me. I will help him! Yep. Yeah, this area, especially with melee, so rough. So rough. So here we have a secondary tavern where we can get our potions refilled. And you notice, now all of a sudden we have a $25 potion for mana. But since we're not really worrying about spellcasting just yet, we're not going to bother. Late game, though, you definitely want to have, like, at least one mana potion. Floating eyes, let's get rid of those. All my hard-earned gold dumped into the water. Yeah, if you're melee, you are dodging for your life, trying to stay on the wheels and then doing all this nonsense. So here is where we need to cast a spell to proceed. You do get some clues in game about it, especially that other tavern. They mention something coming out of the water during a thunderstorm, and that's a clue. Hooray! So now we will go ahead and we are going to buy our next mana upgrade. And the reason we do that is so if we happen to cast the Thunderstorm spell, we can still afterwards cast the shield. I think the heal, is the heal 3 as well? Yeah, heal is 3, so actually, yeah, we can heal twice, which is really nice. Or shield us with a mini heal 3 times. Alright, so we have the fishmen are, of course, here. Because why wouldn't you? Although they're more like angry frog beavers. Because why wouldn't they be? I want to say it's Castle 4 as a nice farmable enemy, like right at the beginning. I want to go down first, I believe. We duck, because those guys will hurl their spears at your face, and it hurts a lot. A lot. This area sucks! Lots of flail jumping to not get knocked into the water. Oh, got axed anyway. Oh, and shot in the back of the head, and I need a key suboptimal. Oh no! I jumped down and died! We've drowned. So I'm not dying a ton, but this game has an absolute ton of death animations, depending on what you die to. It is pretty great. So in that instance, I unfortunately was an idiot, and while flail jumping, had the down button pressed, and then proceeded to fall into the water. Again, especially with these, is where I need to remember. I can just jump over them and then do my grenade attack. That makes things a little bit easier. There might be. Would not surprise me. So now we go to the right. We have to find a key. Bless you, grenades. So ordinarily those larger eyes will summon more eyes. And big pain in the ass, but we can kill them from afar fairly easily. And those zombie frog beavers will start shooting fire at you, and that does a pretty sizable chunk of damage compared to them just hitting you. So you definitely don't want them to stand on a platform and start shooting. Now we can escape. Oh no! Oh wow, alright, we lived somehow. We lived. Alright. We were way too close to the spear machine before going in. So it still got us. We will take the higher path and take out the floating eyes. If only for the better XP. That guy still hit me. Alright, I'm at 1 health. We're gonna go ahead and blow a heal spell. Just because, since I said when you die and come back, you get your mana back. However, you do not get potions refilled. So potions should be the very last thing you use trying to stay alive. Fill the eyes. Fill everything that moves. Throw grenades at everything that moves. Barely avoid getting shot in the face. Woo! Alright. Even lock up their own. Bunch of jerks. So here we're going to drop and go around. I completely don't know where there's water below us, so okay, there we go. We do not want to drop into a puddle and die. It would be very embarrassing. Kill the swordsman. Grenade them all. Flying Eye! Like, it's what I was saying, the Flying Eye remains a hated enemy throughout the entire run. Even up to the very last stage, the Flying Eyes are some of the worst enemies as they try to knock your ass into water or lava or anything. And now we get the double jump! Which is a lot more useful than what you get in the normal game. In the normal game, you basically fire yourself straight up using the power of your... I forget which way is easier to go back. We'll do this way. You fire yourself straight up with the power of your mace, kind of like Thor taking off, but you have way less control over the process. Whereas the double jump is a lot more fine-tuned and will pretty much make a lot of platforming far easier because you can panic, hit the second jump at any time. Okay, so we have basically one way to go now. That way is here. So here's where you'd get stuck normally, but now we can simply double jump over it in a Metroidvania tradition. So we can still get knocked into the water, but with being able to panic jump again, it helps a ton. Your timing can be so much faster getting through areas like that. And now we have the boss. We're gonna stick with the healing spell and hope he doesn't one-shot me. What's up? Weldy time. Weldy time's coming up next with Bloodstained. And then after Weldy time's Bloodstained, I will be racing Weapon in the newer Bloodstained. Alright. So this boss likes to jump underwater. What's that attack? Okay. Sometimes he will launch an angry FU beam out of his eyes, or his stomach, and you can only, I believe, duck. But luckily we bought the slightly better... There it is! Alright, we're gonna burn our second heal. Alright, got him. Beautiful. I actually usually, even with the gun, die to that boss at least once, because he either beams me off the side of the stage, or hits me when I only have like 3 health left. You are! The terrifying place to be. Okay, so our next big purchase is going to be the teleport spell, just to make the rest of the game easier. There are going to be a couple quests we can turn in for money, though. And we are down to our last 2 castles. What are we sitting at? A little over an hour. Okay. So you see there's a little platform to the right. I still can't get to that, unfortunately. There's one more movement ability I'm going to need. But that is where the best armor in the game is. And we might double back to find that before the final boss, but Honestly, we don't really need it. So our trip back is going to be much nicer because of the double jump. I didn't even use any potions, right? Yeah, I still have all 3, so we don't even have to go back to this inn. But if we do ever need to get back there, once I have the teleport spell, we're good. Now, I'm hoping the teleport spell only costs 250. Or whatever money I get from doing the quest in here. Now, I'm going to move with Hubris, so that probably means I'll probably jump straight into water a couple times. But we have plenty of lives to spare. What's up, Lyra? Welcome, welcome. And talk to you. Wilfred, I owe my life. Being sent to the watchtower, hell yeah. So talk to this dude. He is very happy I saved his buddy. Another quest completed. Do I get money or XP? 100 monies. So we're not going to buy anything else in town right now. Until we go and see how much the teleporter spell is. But we know we have to come back to town with 400 gold to get the next armor upgrade. Now, my very first playthrough of the game, I never noticed this place up there. So I did, unfortunately, play without the teleporter spell. I don't recommend it. And it is only 200. So we're going to go ahead and go spend $100 on the day and night spell, which we're coming up to the only town that you really need that for. Oh, jumped right onto a skeleton. And the nice thing about the teleporter, though, is even if you have to spend your last mana to use it, you still always go back to a save point, so it just fills you up anyway. So we'll go ahead and we will buy the time spell. And what do we have for upgrades now? Yeah, we'll get one more health. Just because there are definitely going to be some enemies coming up that will just wallop me. Since I don't have that third armor yet, but that'll have to wait till we get more money. So ordinarily I could just teleport back, but we are going to go say hello to our buddy here, who has killed the man who assaulted him. And tried to come back, finish the job, but got an axe in his head for his troubles. So now we're back at the very beginning of the game, if we wanted to go back, but we are not going to do that yet. We're going to go over here, and we're going to talk to this guy. What's this guy have to say? I'm cursed, held in sway by the moon, you say? Why, I've got just the spell for you! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Angry werewolf. Angry werewolves apparently not immune to grenades. With my dying breath, I shall open the way. And open the way he does before dying. Thank you. Thank you, Wolf. I mean, I can make that happen if you're really worried about it. It's just annoying. So here is the Backer Mausoleum, and at the very end, you know, I'll just show you, because we're not going to make it back here anyway. Let's just haul ass down here. Each one of these are dedicated to backers and whatnot. And then we have the Game Wizard. That's right. Your own wizard. There are several cheat codes in the game, and you find them by unlocking different endings. These will show up in your book. But can I see the book while I'm here? Or no, it has to be back at the... Oh, no, maybe. Yeah, here we go. Like, we did the Path of Drowsiness. That has a random code I could enter, but I don't want to enter the code because I'm not sure what all of them do. So we're just... I forgot if there's a save point down here to help, which is why we're exploring. I know there's a church. No, so we just have to haul ass back here, but we know that this dude exists. Let me atone in peace. So now we know where Gregor is. If you want to, you can still... I think he's dead enough, yes. You will comment if you keep shooting the werewolf's corpse. Now back to town we go. Or actually, no, we go to a different town. We have to go up to the mountains now. Lord Maxime Gunn. Something horrifying is happening. So we are requested to go back and help. Wouldn't be so funny if you watched, you know, more movies. He was a teen wolf, not a werewolf. Come on. Hello, Poopsmith. And do I have to come back during the day? I forgot. Nope. Lord Maxime Gunn, I'm glad you've come. Poor man's possessed. I may have an idea. What's your idea? Is it going to find Gregor? Yes. It is the technical next step in the quest, right? Yeah. So you can, Oh, we used a spell, but that's okay. You can just shoot the possessed guy to end his suffering. You don't really get the good points for it, though. And actually, I think it's probably quicker to jump. Oh yeah, way quicker. If you know I don't jump off the platforms like an idiot. So now that we have unlocked this area, we can go and get the random exorcist. Let's go, old man. I will prepare myself. Alright. Gregor, do your thing. We saved him! And did that give me money or XP? Neither. $300. Okay. So let's go kill a couple things really quick here. And then we're gonna go get our better armor. Done and done. So yeah, the big reason for the better armor is just that there are things that will start hitting me for almost my entire amount of health bar, and you really need the better armor to mitigate it. Like, yeah, healing's good, but can't heal if you're dead. So now we can go back to town, and we need to go up to the mountains. With our 1 money. So there is one more spell we do have to actually buy to finish the game. And I forgot how much it is. There are also going to be a couple spells we can buy extra food. Or no, I think it's, yeah, just the one to buy, and then we find one more in a dungeon. No, nothing there. God, are you here during the day? You are. Hello. Having the relic to protect us. The night helps. So if you come here during the night, the entire town is besieged by demons, and everybody's hiding in the church. Alright, how much do you want for your upgrade? So you want 400 for your better gun and 250 for your last flask. And then spell-wise, I believe you have the bird spell. Oh, yes, Alan. You must stand in front of what is left and speak these words. We're not going to speak the Latin, because that would be terrible. But I can go deal with that monster now. And then so we need the familiar spell to trigger a little bridge later in the game. But nobody here. I desperately need help. I can't sleep anymore. Demons haunt my dreams. How do we do a dream trance? You need an elixir. And I think that's like one shop in the game does that. Don't think I need any more potions. Nope. Cool. You know, some birds are smart enough to pull levers. That's a hint that you need to buy the familiar spell. Okay, and that's it for town. So now we can go invade the mayor's house. How can you sit there and do nothing? People will die! I don't have time for this. If you continue to harass me, you'll face the gallows. I can't believe this. Get out of here, Mayor. Stand up, you lazy ass. Sometimes it takes a firm hand and a locked door. And as soon as you walk away, he starts sitting again, the lazy bones. The goons! So don't worry, Edgar will get his comeuppance eventually. Probably. East of here, a terrible skeleton lurks in my late mother's house. Yes. I will destroy the evil. That's what heroes do. Keep helping our people. So I think we're at the point now where, yeah, I would have to go back and actually start doing the cult quest line to get more stuff from the guards. Oh, nasty accident. We need to go all the way to the right to the lady's house and destroy the skeleton, but I don't really think I need to go back yet because I have the armor. We have 3 different potions. The biggest thing will be getting to the castle and unlocking the... Oh, so I do need the bird familiar to get to her house. Okay. So I will need to get 400 monies from this upcoming castle and enemies. So here's another cult door. Avoid the spiky blocks. Just kind of rocket on all over the place with our double jump. This helps for money, of course. Now it's the night. Which I forgot if it makes it that much worse up in the mountains. Probably not. Like, the eyes are always going to be there. Biggest thing for me is when you double jump, you kind of start losing track of what's below you, and can sometimes just jump into a pit, which is no fun. Alright. Oh, is this the one with all the spellcasters? Yeah, this one might be my, other than the jumping around in the water castle, my least favorite, because those fireballs hurt like the dickens. And they really love jumping around avoiding you, but targeting you in the back of the head. That is also why we have invested in much bigger bullets and better attacks. Oh, and it has the flying ones too, that's right. Yeah, being able to kill those from across the room is probably the biggest benefit to the gun mode. We gotta flee, and we haven't missed anything, have we? No. Now, this is one of the jumps that is a bit harder with the double jump. Because ordinarily what you do is you jump to the right and then you use your kind of rocket up ability. But now you have to kind of do a like delayed lag double jump to get over there. I need a lot more money. The economy is in shambles. Yeah, I think I have to do the tower first. Plenty of angry. All right, are you doing top or bottom? Oh, there we go. Jumping. Ducking. No shield. Oh no! All right. Well, and that is partially why we invested in better weapons, armor, and light. And you are... Alright, so that's the rocket forward ability. Literally a rocket in this one. Alright, we're gonna blow some mana on it. No! Oh, no! Wait, did that... I forgot if that saves what you picked up in the room first. Did it? Oh, it did. Okay, we're good. In fact, that was a shortcut. Everyone, that was intentional. Death skip to save time. That's right. None of you saw anything. But we also should keep the healing spell prepped at all times. I'm also trying to make too many jokes while fighting for my life. And that was dumb of me. Whoops. But there's another cool death animation for you all. We'll get a couple in for you. Alright, game, alright. Let's wait for the spikes. Avoid all of his nonsense with some precision jumping that I have somehow learned how to do. Alright, and duck. Cool ducking shooting pose. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see if I can get this in one shot. Or if I overshoot it by a ton. Oh, I missed! Whiffed entirely! You know what? Good enough. Close enough to count. And the boss. Yeah, I forgot as with the gun, not having to worry about the wizards as much, this actually becomes one of the easiest dungeons with you. having enough arms and armor. So we have to wait for this guy to open up his belly. And shoot his weird eye belly. Gonna float around as evil cherubs do. But we're just gonna we're gonna take a hit, but that's alright. He only deals 1 damage. Oh, he's very angry though. Vomiting out giant oranges. Oh. Well, depending on the height, Lemon, it can be a little different to hit, but that one at least has to hide it a bit. So now we are at a point, I don't know if there's any other quests I can really... Oh, yeah, I can go kill the demon. Because what we need to do now is get 400 gold in order to buy the last spell that we need. And alright, we're gonna save up for another strength upgrade. Yep. So now we're gonna go ahead and fly away. We're gonna go back to the shores of Ubel. Kill a demon. Yeah, you don't want to befriend the skeleton though. Because then he kills the lady in town, and then they force you to get an evil spell. Oh, wait, 1 over. So let's see how angry this... Or do I have to go tell her? Oh, there we go. There we go. Fight Paimon once more. And now he's a giant spider demon. Yeah, I should be equipped enough to take him out. This fight is a bit more annoying though because he'll run away onto the ceiling. But we can also deal an absolute ton of damage to him before he might be able to do that. And we did! Take that. Otherwise, yeah, he'll start like climbing on the ceiling and I think trying to web you up. And then you get to fight like baby spiders. Giant pain in the ass when you don't have a machine gun. Heartily recommend the machine gun, people. Right, so now we can go to Arcos. And talk to the lady. And do you pay me enough money? How much did you pay me? 300 monies. That is more than enough. Now we go back to Kasky. We can buy the familiar spell. Which does not give us enough for our next set of armor or weapon, but we'll see what the next quest gives us. Oh, there's a poll! I don't know what the poll says. Hold on, let me look at the poll. What does it say? Enough butt shots. Nope. Needs more. Evil, evil asses. Now that we have the familiar, we can go ahead and kill the evil skeleton at the end of the road. And hopefully she gives me also at least $200. So that I can buy my third gun of the run. Now, unfortunately, the rocket forward move, while it is useful movement tech and you need it in a couple areas, it is extremely dangerous to just use over a pit. Alright, so we're going to summon our bird. Our bird will flip a switch. I forgot, do we get a save point out here? We don't. So health-wise, not in a great spot, but we have a bird helper. Stranger, I don't see many of you these days. What brings you to my humble abode? Spare him? Or slay him? Slay him, of course! Oh no. Oh, that guy's very mad we just killed Sans Undertale. But we escape. With no repercussion whatsoever, I'm sure. The house is screwed, though. Sorry, house. Do I have enough to teleport? It's only 2, right? Oh, it's 3, isn't it? Alright. This is the unfortunate downside of... Yeah, so we'll just blow our last 2 mana on the shield and the heal. And hup it on the way back. Yeah, I might get 1 more mana upgrade then to make sure I can cast the familiar and also teleport if needed. But we'll see how much XP we end up with. Because I definitely want to get my next strength boost, I believe is due. And how much are you giving me, lady? A little. How much is a little? Come on, 200. 300, even better. So we're going to go ahead and buy the next gun upgrade. Making my bullets even slightly larger. And more powerful. Now we gotta get a move on. Gotta go beat the last dungeon of the game. So we're basically about as equipped up as we're gonna be. So quickest way here is we're gonna go back to hometown. And rocket boost all the way there. Except for when it gives us damage. So here is where I could buy, or coming up to an area where I could buy the elixir if I really wanted to, but we're probably not going to bother. There's the last cult hideout if you're doing the quest. And who's that? Wizard, it's a ruse! That's right, the angry skeleton has come for revenge. Thank you for helping me. Let me repay the kindness. And he gives you the super familiar. For the good. If you help the skeleton, they sacrifice him, and it creates a imp familiar. So now if I use the familiar spell again, I get 2 birds, 1 spell. However, since it does cost 4 mana a pop, we are not really going to cast it a whole lot. Unless I somehow get enough mana on the way to this dungeon to get my last, or 1 more heal slot. Which I might, because this is the dungeon where, when I'm feeling like grinding out money and XP is where I do it. Because what you can do is go ahead and kill this guy a bunch. Because we're gonna get to, we're gonna do it one more time, I think. Yep. And we should be able to go get a mana upgrade. The evil playthrough is fun. Oh no, I need 35 hundo. Okay. Let's kill him a couple more times then. He gives me, like, what is it, 200 a pop? 250. Alright, so not that many. The ultimate evil ending of this game is a trip, and I will not spoil it, but rest assured, you should do it at least once. So we'll kill him 2 more times, go get our last mana upgrade of the game. We will probably not get another bullet upgrade or strength upgrade. Or no, we can't get the bullet upgrade either unless we do a bunch of the cult quest line, which we don't really have time for at this point. So we're doing a goodly amount of damage with our bullets. We have enough magic to cast the familiar and a teleport spell. And this is the boss I was talking about earlier, where it is going to be a pretty big pain in the ass because you need to be able to hit him a ton. Oh, into the acid dissolve. Yeah, that's going to happen a couple times. I think this is pretty much where most of my deaths occurred. But at least once we are through with this castle, we are right at the end of the game. We just have to go invade the original cathedral, and we're done with it. Now we get to fight creepy-ass blood babies, sometimes. Yeah, we can then traverse down here. So there is one spell we don't necessarily need to get, but want to get because it's going to be awesome. You do need it for an endgame quest. But you don't need it ordinarily. But it's still cool to have, so we're going to get it. We're going to fight blood babies, because why wouldn't we? We're going to get just skewered. Oh, right in the Achilles. Yep, so now we go up to the right. We have 2 keys. Let's go ahead and we will use up a healing spell. Rude game, absolutely rude. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else down here, right? Nope. Oh yeah, they have to be, because there are some very, very, very precision-based platforming areas. Oh wait, do I need to... I forgot. Do I have to have him walk over that? No, there's got to be another way through. No, I guess not. Yeah, get him to choppy the floor. There we go. Of course, more blood babies. Only way up. So luckily, we get lots of XP and money just going through the dungeon if we need anything last minute, but we're really not going to, unless we use up all of our potions. My goal is to not use any of them, however. This area might put that to the test, though. Lots of money! Forgot, do we go drop down here? Yeah, I think so. Oh no! Yeah, doing this with melee is additionally way tougher with the precision platforming. Alright, so what I should have done was we're gonna wait for these guys to drop. Then we're just gonna rocket it to the top. And oh, that's right, this is an area with a mini boss. Goodbye, mini boss. Stupid blood babies. Now, there might be acid down there, so we're gonna wait. There is not. But better safe than melted. Yeehaw. Wait, no, this is the boss. Shit. Alright. Hold on, we have to go back to the other area. My bad. My bad all. Like I said, I don't need this next spell, but I really, really want it. And you, after seeing it, will be glad I got it. Too many blood babies. Too many. Far too many. Yeah, that little, like, mushroom skeleton guy was technically a mini-boss. Didn't do too well against a gun, though. Alright. So over here we go. Well, it's the only time I took a wrong turn in a castle so far, so I'll take it. Here we go. Because I have so many lives, I can actually show off some of the magic, which is fun. Because I can just take the death to get it refilled. Now, Holy Light, you bless your weapon with holy power. You might be asking yourself, well, what the hell does that have to do with a gun? Let me answer you. With this, Spread Shot. That's right. Now, it does eventually wear off, so what we're gonna do is, we need more mana. We'll just die before the first boss, or the boss, but spread gun, spread gun, spread gun. Never have blood babies been less threatening. Oh, and it's gone. So ordinarily in the game, that is the only thing that gives you a ranged attack. Because what it does is it lets your melee attack shoot out bolts of energy. And yeah, we're probably gonna die. But I can at least heal once and we'll see if we get through it. So this boss is unfortunate because you only get to hit it once a cycle. So we have to wait for it to run around, jump around. It's eventually going to stick its tongue out at us. And then we can finally hit it. After it's done coughing up oranges at us. There we go. But you only get to hit it once. Yeah, this boss is unfortunately very, very hard to speed through. And this is one where we're probably going to use our healing potion if we need to. Come on. Shoot out your tongue! Alright, game. Where are you going? Where are you going? Over there, over there. Probably over here. No. You can jump out there and more oranges, more oranges. Come on, you rat. Do it! Let me shoot your tongue! Not like this. Woo! All right. All right. Castle cleared. Come on, come on, come on. Let's see if we can still make it under 2 hours. I don't think we can. But we'll see. Time to haul ass to the cathedral. Too many cutscenes! Wait, not birds! Wrong spell! The other wings! Okay, fine. We'll get one more heart for this last fight. And save just because. Oh yeah, no, we're good. We're only going to be a minute or two above, and we wouldn't have been if I didn't do the couple of alternate endings, quote unquote. Alright, let's invade this evil-ass cathedral. Actually not a bad strat. I should do that more. Oh, that's why I don't do that, because they don't last that long. But if you do theoretically cast the birds and then run by a save point, you'll have birds and full mana. Alright, here we go. You think this is the big bad, and for this playthrough it is. May the power of spread gun compel you, demon! It does take a little bit of time to drink a potion, and in that time, I got squished. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna shield ourselves this time. Yeah, when he jumps, there are gonna be a bunch of blocks that fall from the ceiling. Otherwise, we are mostly avoiding his nonsense. Or at least trying to. Got him! Oh, impaled on his own trident. Rude. Absolutely rude. Though his foe was vanquished, Maxime Gunn barely survived the ordeal. But his wounds were too severe, it turned out. His fate had been sealed. The people of Upal, saddened by the loss, came together to remember the sacrifice of Maxime Gunn. But in the distance, in the darkness, evil still waits. And that was Infernax Gun Percent. Obviously a much easier playthrough than vanilla. Like, if you're gonna play this game for the first time, do it as intended with melee. But yeah, I really like Infernax. I hope maybe this swayed a couple of you out there as well. You grew up, especially if you loved like Castlevania 2, you're gonna fit right in. But that is gonna do it for me. Up next, we are gonna have Weldy Time, who is doing Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. So everybody stick around, and then after that, I will be doing some bloodstained races against Weapon. And there's more to come.
Fernax run. You'll be seeing Mike here in a few minutes. I get to be in between the Big Mike run sandwich. You get a little bit of Weldy time in the middle of the Big Mike sandwich. So, again, everybody, hello. I am Weldy Time. Thank you for hanging out on this Halloween weekend where I will be playing Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. Since we're on the kind of indie kind of kick. Good luck, have fun. Thank you, Lara. Appreciate that. Since we're on the indie game kick, we're gonna get another one here. If you guys like Castlevania, you know, you'll really like Infernax. That's more of a Castlevania 2 type vibe. This is more the OG kind of Castlevania here. We're gonna be playing on normal casual. So I am ready to roll. Oh, no, damn wrong, it's time. It's Weldy time. Okay, so I'll set the clock here. It's normally weird because I normally say 3, 2, 1, go, but clock actually starts on movement for this one. So there you go. You guys learned something today. There once was a man who'd been given... Nope, no time for lore. Alright, tres, dos, uno, vamos. Here we go. The music in this game is probably my most favorite aspect of it. Like, you have that 8-bit feel with everything across the board, and the music is no exception. So we're gonna be playing through, I think there's about 8 levels in this game. We're gonna be playing through all 8. We're gonna be building our team as we go. Got it. Nice. We're gonna be building our team as we go. We start with just Zangetsu at the beginning, and we'll be getting more characters as we go along here. It's the Babbler. It's the Babbler and the Sextet. There we go. That was kind of unfortunate there. First level here, we're playing just Zangetsu. This is gonna be... Forgot this first one? Keep play the sequel. Yeah, the sequel is the one where you get to play as the dog. Probably my favorite character in any in any game. You get to play a train-wielding dog, Corgi, to be specific. Oh yeah, the best boy. Oh, I forgot to tell you, today's Halloween costume is, today's Halloween costume is Dad who had the kids while Mom was out Christmas shopping today. So my costume is exhausted parent of a 5-year-old and a 3-year-old. Sir Lar coming in with the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. How's everybody doing this fine evening? Got it. Ooh, look at that dodge. Go. There we go. Got it. All right. We use this once and we use it right here. There we go. Raid love. My Monday is now determined. Do it. Yeah, so the second one of this I can't run because I'm a schmuck. I can't run because I'm a schmuck at that game. This one I can, but the second one, the boss battles are not as good, but I think it's more visually stunning. So yeah, welcome in, Sir Lar. I appreciate that. Welcome into our I'm fighting a train. That's what the cool kids do these days. They fight trains. Okay, see if we can get this. Get it? 2, 3, 4. Jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jump. Ah, nope. We got into the face. Hit with the whip. There we go. Oh, I had just enough left. He's gonna come back. You see, I wish I could suplex. That'd have been awesome. That'd have made this game great. We could suplex the train. This is so a Mega Man boss. Yeah, I'm just imagining. I'm imagining Wily behind, just controlling it with his, you know, super amazing mustache. You know, and the eyebrows too. Everybody loves the eyebrows. All right, so here we get Miriam, who we're going to be using her quite a bit at the beginning of the run here, because she walks a little quicker than Zangetsu does. I have best eyebrows in gaming. Shoot, and she has the slide. So there we go. We're 3:23. We're already through the first level. See, our time together isn't going to be that long. Rakshan, hello. Oh, there's the eyebrows. Get them eyebrows. So this is Frigid Hell. Get some new enemies in here. And you'll notice she has the whip as her standard weapon. She walks like a woman with a purpose. Oh, you know that's right. But as Zangetsu has the knife as his primary weapon, she actually has a whip as her primary weapon, and Zangetsu has a whip as his secondary, if you want it. You'll notice you have these little skeleton guys right here, where they're kind of telling you where to go. If you've never played this game before, it is best to follow their advice, and I'll tell you that right now. So if you're gonna be like, oh, this is I'm gonna go buy this, I see it's on sale, which normally they have the, Intercrates normally has the sale for these on like a 2-for-1, so you can buy them together. And it's actually not that expensive either. But if you buy them together and decide to run this, then you'll get used to the different weapon combinations. Gotta fight giant watermelons. I don't even know, are those even watermelons? I don't even know what those are. So they just kind of open up and just meh. Okay. I have the set. Oh, I haven't had time to learn them. The first one is, I think it's a lot easier, obviously. I tried the second one, and I am just absolutely terrible. But I play on casual, because there's no knockback. Like in the original Castlevania games, you get hit, you get knocked back, which makes this section right here, oddly enough, you see how I plan that? See how I plan that? Yeah, you get hit on that thing, you get knocked off, you're going down into the pit of despair. But this one, you get hit, you just kind of freeze in place. Ow. 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 Alright, so we're gonna get Zangetsu a scroll here. Switch back. Get some more MP, if you will. By the way, now that the first level is over, until we get to the final level, Zangetsu is mostly gonna be used as he's gonna be kind of a damage sponge for us, a little bit. I hate to say it, but he's going to be a little bit of a damage sponge for us because he's going to have the most health, so we're going to need him to speed through most of our kind of tighter sections. Alright, Turtle Boy. Yeah, Zangetsu is our tank. Oh, we couldn't get it. I still have yet to figure out how to do the one cycle for that fight. So now we have Miriam back. Because if you lose one, the whole level isn't over in casual mode. I think it actually is in like the higher difficulties, but in casual, if you lose one, you can still play with the others until you lose all of them. Jump! Oh, missed. Toad would play this game. This game had a bat weapon. Wait, like Toad or Toad? Why am I imagining like actual Toad like running through here, just all like 2 feet of him? And speaking of being 2 feet tall, we get our alchemist. This is Alfred. Alfred's gonna be. He's not gonna be our team captain, but we're gonna use him for all of our boss fights here. Most of the second half of the run. How many lives I get to fight Zangetsu? Ooh. You won't hear as much in the random as Zangetsu's voice. David Hayter? Really? Did not know that. Yeah, this was the game that they kind of just wasn't this was like a bonus. I think this was like a Kickstarter bonus game that they had, if I remember correctly. I don't know. You would have thought I did more research on this, like know exactly what their names and stuff are, but it's like, and here we have Archer Guy, and here we have Big Cat on Ceiling. There it is. There's Big Cat on Ceiling. Say hi to Big Cat on Ceiling. You would have thought I would have learned that by now, but I'm like, no. We're just here to go fast. All right, now we're getting out Alfred. Doing his best Johnny Cash impression. And damage sponge. Let's Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. Pardon me, pardon me. Well, thank you for the GGs, by the way. Appreciate that. Yeah, we could have jumped there, but nah, I'm stubborn. Ooh, double kill. There we go. There we go. Hidden heart. Because, you know, you don't get wall meat in this game. You actually find a heart. Okay, this section right here would end your run if you get hit back into that pit. Because losing Miriam at this point, we need Miriam for this next fight. That's what we need her for. She's going to do a couple of our boss battles for us, but then once Alfred gets, I don't know what it's called, it's like chain lightning. He gets his chain lightning, we're gonna do a whole bunch of cheesing. Wait, no, it didn't make. Alright, switch back to our damage sponge. Because he doesn't jump as high. He does get a heart. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, I almost got greedy. Almost got greedy. Almost got greedy. A better speedrunner probably would have got greedy there, but I am not better speedrunner, as I've said before in marathons. Oh no, are we dropped? We shouldn't be. Oh, we might be. I haven't dropped any. My OBS still says I'm okay. No getting greedy, but Mom, I want to get greedy. But Mom, yeah. OBS, I have no drop frames. This is an excellent boss design because when you hit the money, he actually takes damage too. Oh boy. Oh, and we missed. We're gonna throw our knives at him, which he won't like here in a minute. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And to be fair, I am running the replay of this back so I can read chat and talk to you wonderful, wonderful people who are kind enough to hang out here at the Retro Game Live Halloween Horror Marathon. Kind enough to hang out with me tonight on a Saturday. So I want to be able to read chat for you guys. So yes. Oh, got a little hand action. Nice. Don't try this at home. One more? One more? Ah. Okay, see if we can hit him in the head. One. Yep, it was one more time. I knew it. Every single time. I'm always short by like one hit, and I never understand why. It's annoying. I'm always short by one hit. But that still went okay. That still went alright. I'm still happy with that fight. Yeah, this boss has a really neat design. Alright. So now we get Gabelle. This is where our actual speed run is gonna come in. Because we're gonna be using Gabelle to get through all of here. And we have one task, and that is to keep him alive. Hold on, I'm gonna... There we go. Alright. Alright, let's fly. So the one thing about Gabelle that we gotta keep an eye on is watching our MP with him is absolutely key. So we're gonna be flying with him a bunch and trying to fly through these levels a bunch. So we gotta watch our weapon count. That's how you hurt billionaires, attack their... Exactly. That's how you do it. Just go straight for... Oh, no. Come on. No. Come on. No. 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 Okay. Oh, no. There we go. There we go. We're fine. That room normally kind of gives me... It's a little bit of a pain, but... Shoot. Sorry, I'm still checking to see if I have dropped frames. There we go. Yes, I believe so, because I think in the lore, it's like he doesn't want to join them, but Zangetsu talks him into it. Something along those lines. All right, remember our damage sponge? Ooh, that's not how I wanted that to happen. Okay, all right, so that's all right. Miriam took a lot of damage there in that room. That's not what I was hoping for. We're gonna go find some hearts for her. But at least we got to save some weapon, so we're okay. Wait for this guy. There we go. I think this might be a heart. No. No, it is not. Look at you talking lore. I know. I know. It's weird. Oh, can we squeeze? Can we squeeze? Can we squeeze? Can we squeeze? Oh, and we squeeze to the top. Let's go. I'm proud of you, kid. Thanks, Dad. Alright, so we're gonna be looking for hearts here. Like that. Because Miriam needs help. Save weapon. Oh. Nope, you are not. Oh, you are health. There we go. Had I switched over to Zangetsu, this wouldn't have been a problem room for me, but I did not. I think... There we go. Yeah! Go, go, go. And that's a hot 10. There we go. Blaming is so much easier, though. Alright. This is an awesome boss design. This Hydra is so cool. We're gonna throw triple knives at it. There we go. Now we're gonna switch back over to Zangetsu, who's not gonna be a damage sponge, but he's actually gonna help us with the second half of this fight. If I'm double dragon, I'm suing. Go to cross. Should be hitting. Ha 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 ha! He only got one shot off. Hooray! Huzzah! I wonder if I can't. Oh, I can't throw any other weapons. That's okay. 1635. We're doing okay. We're doing all right now. Alright, on to our 5th stage. We're heading onto the boat. This is where we're going to get our chain lightning for Alfred. And we get these guys who are really goofy. I don't know why. I love those enemies. They're super goofy. I love them until they hit me out of midair. And then I take a fall. There's our skeleton guy telling us where to go again. We like him. Oh, nope, just kidding. Favorite song? We just went through my favorite song. We went through level 4 was my favorite. We get the barfing alien looking things. That's what they do. I think they barf on you. That's what it seems like. Alright, Zangetsu takes damage here. Oh, and he gets his health back. We're gonna get some weapon here because we get to face the ever rare mini boss. We get a mini boss here. We get to fight a picture frame. Goofy, but one for there and one for there, and we finish on the right side of the room. There we go. Clean fight. If you're really good, you can finish on top of the platform next to the door. I is not good. Follow the skeleton. Follow the skelly boys. Barfing aliens. Okay, this is where this gets a little sticky. Because again, if he knocks you off... Oh! Oh! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. If he knocks you out of midair, you're going into a pit, and that's going to ruin your whole day. Because then you got to do the rest of this on foot, and trust me when I say trying to recover this run doing that sucks. We're going to pick up a little extra max health. Yummy. There you go. There was the name I was looking for. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna have to hopefully get Alfred's got health, that's fine. You gonna drop me nothing. Nothing. 30, 10, 10, 10, 20, 30. Alfred gets his... Ooh, look at that jump. That jump action. 40 and 50. Okay, that should be enough. Alright. Now every boss fight from here on out is going to be extreme cheese. Extreme peacock. We're just going to shoot this homing chain lightning, whatever this stuff is. I don't even know what it's called. There we go. All I call it is the cheese. We're gonna get rid of the rest of our hearts, so it doesn't slow us down in the end. Gonna stay away from him. We're gonna get hit once here. We stay in the middle and avoid the rest. Sweet, we did. Wonderful. Bring. I always like to imagine he has the cane that Hammond has in Jurassic Park. Like somehow he stole it from him. And he makes it glow. Alright. Putting him back away. Because I've done this before where if you hit any of the purple lanterns, I guess? Are these lanterns? I think they're lanterns. Hit any of the purple lanterns with Alfred, you lose your chain lightning. And that is just, trust me when I say that is bad news bears, because that will pretty much end your run. So I try to keep Alfred away until the boss fights, just in case that happens. Alright, Zangetsu, damage sponge, up you go. There we go. We're gonna use him here. Normally I try to fly up, but I've had it recently where it's just quicker for me just to do at least that first part. Because you really want to save weapon. You lose weapon really quickly in the first couple chunks of this level here. Alright, take that. No. No. Miriam, slide. There you go. Slide, slide. There's some. There's some. Okay, we got 13 left. Not great. But that's okay. Yeah. Lava. We had lava in the last game. Is insta-death. No different here. Oh, look at that save! Breakfast time is here. Zangetsu, our damage sponge, makes it through again. Hey, get back here. There we go. Makes it through again. Jump, jump, slide, slide. No, silly, it's not Mega Man 8, because I enjoy this game. Ooh, that's a hot take. That's a hot take, if I've ever heard one. Alright, we're gonna get Alfred back out. I lied. We're gonna get him back out once or twice. I don't even know what these... They look like... I'm not even gonna say what they're gonna look like, because this is... We're gonna try to keep this PG. I'm not gonna tell you what they look like to me. 3, 2, 1. Oh, just made it before I ran out. No, we're not gonna get the other 10 over there. We probably should have got the other 10 over there. All right, we got 21. We're gonna take it a little safe here. Die. There we go. Oh, we end up getting 10 in the end. Nice. Aquaman and Clown Man are great. See you in my dreams. Okay. We got a couple more rooms here we gotta collect. Ow. No. No, please. No, thank you. We're gonna collect some weapon here and hopefully not die. There we go. Oh, and we are 60 for 60. Let's go. So this is gonna be... If you really like this boss here, I'm sorry, this is gonna be like a 7-second fight. My sincerest apologies. Done. Switch back to Miriam, because we're gonna get hit at the end of this level because I'm not jumping on top of the umbrellas like I should be. There we go. If you hit that face, you can jump through that and not take any damage, but it seems like a lot of work. Miriam doing her thing. Here is probably my second favorite song in the game. Bye, Parasol Lady. Oh, frog, no. Go. There we go. It was a nice parasol, I will say. Oh, can we dodge it? Can we dodge it? Can we dodge it? Can we dodge it? We can. Ha ha ha. Ooh. I actually dropped a, yeah, Miriam does work in this game. Oh, we get a new enemy here. We get to fight the Necronomicon. We just had the Necronomicon, in the last game. We get Necronomicon again. You get enemy. It's an enemy. That's fine. Gohan. There we go. That's what I'm gonna be named in my next life. Gohan. Up we go. Ain't waiting for these books. Who has time to read? Who has time to read books? There we go. Alright. We're gonna fly over all this shenanigans. And then we're gonna remember that we actually have to go back down here. Damage sponge. Even when he thought he was gonna get out of it, he didn't. Even when he thought he was gonna get out of being a damage sponge just once, he didn't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We gotta fight another painting. Another painting for some reason. So Miriam, of course, doing work. We're gonna stay up here. Shoot. There we go. That's where we're gonna end this fight. That's where we're gonna fight. We're gonna end it on that side. Good. No! Ah! That's weird. What the heck did I fall through there? A painting of IGA? Through the door? Alright. We have to disobey the skeleton this time. We don't have freeze, so we gotta disobey the skeleton and go the opposite direction. That's the only time, because we keep his lightning attack. He's our alchemist, Alfred. He's the only one that does the freeze attack, so we bypass that. Up we go. Very Castlevania enemy of you. Please move. Please move. Thank you. Oh, we can't fly up there. Duh. What am I doing? Alright, here we go. Skeleton disobeyed. Skeleton it's the only one, I promise. Crab meat's welcome in. It's the only one, I promise. The only one. See, look, he's right there. He's pointing up. We're gonna follow him. We even follow him. Like, we follow them to the point where I put Zangetsu in danger. I didn't want that. I did not want you to have that. I don't care if you do all the work. I don't care if you do all the movement work. I still didn't want you to have that. Okay, we'll get another one up here. Wow. Make sure we don't mess this up. Alright. And speaking of people who read... Well, he is such a rebel. I love this boss design. Oh, over here. And jump. Now we shoot some more. I love it whenever, like, I have this awesome lightning bolt and then I just have stick, slide. Oh, I don't, did we actually get hit there? I think we did. My favorite balls. And whip it good. There we go. Alright. Here's the difficulty spike. Even on casual, the difficulty spike here is stupid. Because of that right there. That, you get hit with that, that will take half of your life. Right there, Exhibit A. And now we gotta walk. We gotta walk and we can't stop. Can't stop, can't stop. Go, 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 go. We almost get chased down at the end. Alright. We have one task here. We need to keep Gabelle alive. That is our one goal for here. So damage sponge. Do your worst. Oh, okay. He actually got a health from that. Oh, that's interesting. I actually did not know that was a thing. All right, damage sponge. Again, do your worst. We're gonna get out Alfred for this here. Getting a weapon and like more MP is not gonna be a problem here. But making sure that he stays alive is our top priority. Alright. Arcanine is angry. Arcanine wants to fight. Now the reason we keep Gabelle alive, this room right here. You don't see it because I'm going past it, but there is a wall of... Yep, coming towards me. There's a wall of shenanigans coming towards me. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. The worst room in the game. Here we go. We don't go down, we go up here. Nailed it. Okay, there we go. We are through the worst room in the game. I think we have a couple more rooms before we embark on the final boss. Here's one of them. We get more frogs. Oh, oh my god, that recovery. Ooh. Okay, sorry. that got stupid for a second. Is it bugs? Okay, weapon. Weapon. More weapon. More weapon. And... heart. There we go. They're dropping frogs. Alright. Very muscly gargoyle. Now we're gonna hit with regular attack. We might take some damage here. We might not. We just gotta keep swinging, keep swinging, keep swinging, keep swinging. Ah! There we go. Smitty's mop. I often drop frogs. You frog dropper, you. You frog dropper, you. Alright, here we go. The epic final battle music. Go, 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 go. It's gonna be no different than before. Ow. Okay, it's a little different before. Oh, there we go. We're good. Time. 35:28. Huzzah! What a nice clean run. Hooray. I highly enjoyed this game. Well, thank you. Thank you. I highly enjoyed showing this off for you guys. You get some lore here at the end. Zangetsu was astonished by his own actions. For what reason did he do... I don't care. But... for what reason did he do... Maybe it's bats. Thank you guys for the GGs. Weapon, Smitty, Lyra, Kuwapi? God, I hope I got that right. The Babbler, my partner in crime on Twitch. You should definitely give her a follow. Rakshan, Burst Air, all with the GGs. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. I like these old school like games like that came out just like 5 to 10 years ago, but they have that 80s feel to it. Like they're just great. They're great to play. And you want to talk about like, oh, the OG Castlevania is awful. It's terrible to play through. Give this a try. This is definitely a lot playable than some of the more brutal like Castlevania games that you'll see on here by the awesome speedrunners that are just making them look really, really easy. Big Mike will be coming up next. My Infinite Zero, Crab Meats, Damron. Thank you guys so much for the GGs again. Appreciate that. Yes, make sure you give all of these runners and everybody that's heading this up, make sure you give them all follows and give them all love because, you know, they put this all together so we can come out and just... so I can come out and just talk shenanigans for 35 minutes and 28 seconds to you guys. So thank you guys all for hanging out tonight. Certainly appreciate it. Big Mike will be coming up next with some Ritual of the Night. Have a
All right, hello, we are live. Hello, weapon. Hello, chat again. I am still the Big Mike 1983. Weapons sound off.
Sounding off.
All right, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Nobody's eardrums should be blowing up. Hello, everyone. So yeah, we are going to be racing Bloodstained Ritual of the Night Randomizer, which is going to be a little interesting now, because a recent patch in DLC added some additional weapons, armor, and accessories. Yep. Let me get it started on my side. They are early game weapons, at least, but they are going to make getting off the boat pretty much guaranteed off the bat.
Yeah, so what they did was they added a bunch of DLCs, and each of the DLCs were like related to other IPs and whatnot. And some of them are really decent. Some of them are like, why they even bother? But it would previously in our little races, I guess you want to call that more of a severe beating on against me, but we would actually use a creator code, and that creator code would usually give us a weapon. On hard mode, it's very, very, very difficult to get off the boat without a weapon, and you're never guaranteed to get a weapon on the boat. So we used to use a creator code to give us at least something to give us a little bit of range on the boat. Not usually enough offensive power so much as just range, but
you're not going to beat the game.
No, you're not beating the game with the creator weapons. If you do, then you're a mad lad or lass. No, it is yeah. But the starter pieces of gear that you get from the DLC, while not, I mean, they're better than the stuff that we've been getting.
The familiar is just annoying.
Yeah, I pretty much just shut that off.
Or whatever they call it. Yeah,
that's kind of
annoying. But yeah, so as you can see here, I am making the kind of flags for the set. We only do defeat Jeeble, and that's because all you need for that is enough health, weapons, and armor to beat him, and then one of 4 or 5 different pieces of movement tech to get up there. But you don't need any specific, like, one weapon and one movement shard like you do to defeat True or All Evil. But then everything else, except for the save warp rooms, is chaos. We shuffle everything we can. Crafting, quests, all that. Enemy drops. We leave save and warp rooms unchanged because they're just really annoying if we don't.
Yeah.
But let me go ahead.
Desperately need a save, and then you just don't get it.
Yep. So
or you need to get back somewhere, and then you can't.
Get it to weapon.
It's always great. You get those double teleport, double saves. It's great.
So my seed is 256 002
256002
816. So then what I will do is go back to the title screen, and we will start at the same time. All right.
It's supposed to be all evil kill. It's just enough. If we kill all the evil, then we don't leave anything for you guys if you actually want to come back and play this yourself.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I am loading up again now. You go ahead and do the same. And then we'll get to the press any key and we'll do the countdown. You ready?
I am ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So we're definitely going to immediately hook up some gear here.
Yeah. They did one licensed DLC, and that is Shantae. So I'm going to run around as Shantae for a little bit. Because why wouldn't I?
And I'm going to run around as the vampire.
She is a bit more powerful, but then you're stuck as a vampire. Well, I'm also going to turn off this stupid familiar.
Yes, the very first thing I did was shut that off. So the Buer is not a terrible familiar. The problem is it's very annoying because one of the things the Buer does, if you hit it, it goes flying.
Yep.
Which it can do some damage, which is nice, but it can also soak up hits, which is not so nice.
No.
So you end up trying to hit an enemy and it just completely just sucks it up, and that's not great.
And
I'm nearly dead already.
So we do ask
I don't know how
chat, don't, if you see us happen to pick up anything, don't shout too loudly in chat. We kind of like to keep it secret. I'm not... Oh, also let me know if anything blows up on stream, because I am not actively watching, because that would be cheating. I just have chat up, talking to you people, and weapon. But to give you a couple more details on the run, so yeah, we have to get off the boat, or if you start with a waystone, you can just go to the town if you want to. But we are basically invading Jeeble, who's kind of like the Richter of Symphony of the Night, in that you need to kill him in a specific way to get the true ending of the game. This is hilarious.
Uh-oh.
So if you do not do that, you get the quote-unquote bad end. We do it because it is a lot easier to, well, as you can see there in the bottom left, my best time is under half an hour. So if you get some good drops and RNG, you can still beat him in a very timely fashion, which is a lot better than some of the, you know, if you do a full game randomizer, you might be at it for 6 to 12 hours, depending on how bad the RNG is.
So I'm hoping we didn't burn all of our luck in practicing and just trying to get back into the game a little bit. It looks like some of that luck may have not completely worn off, which is nice.
No.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep moving.
Wait. Oh, hello.
Well, hello. Yeah, I nearly died before getting to the first thing. Yeah, a little rusty. Little rusty.
All right, so this is hilarious. I know you found it too. I mean, we're getting the same chest on the boat. I know you have the glasses and Zang.
Oh, for freak's sake! Okay, okay, yeah.
So what we found is called Jeeble's glasses, and is the best accessory in the game. It gives you unlimited mana. So we are now going to be in very little danger of dying anytime soon, because we can just use all of our ranged attacks kind of at will. Obviously, we can still die a lot easier since we don't have endgame weapons and armor yet. But being able to cast at will is going to be very nice for escaping a lot of bad situations, especially on the boat.
Well, Mike, about that not lasting 2 hours thing, I don't think this is going to last 45.
It might not.
We might have to do 2.
Yeah, we're probably going to end up having to do 2. But we can always do the second one.
So we set the time limit to 2 hours because we never know if it's going to be a short seed, a long seed, good, bad. It could be anything, and then sometimes you just get that one seed that's just
also,
like, well,
it is hard mode. You can still die at a very bad spot.
Oh yes,
and lose a lot of practice or lose a lot of progress and a couple good drops.
Yeah, so we do hard mode because normal is almost too easy. Our best times are definitely, I think my best time prior to some shenanigans was like 20-25 minutes in normal
that
mode.
Seems about right.
Because as soon as you get what you need, there's nothing that really fights hard enough to merit any kind of patience whatsoever.
Especially if you get like invert, you can actually fight the last boss with most of his moves being incapable of hitting you.
Yes.
Because not only does hard mode make everybody hit harder, but bosses will have different attacks they can utilize.
Yes.
Or have tougher patterns to fight them.
And as mentioned, Jeeble, if you're using invert, won't even attack you on the ceiling. He can't hit you.
No. The only thing he can hit you with in normal is Hellhound, and he doesn't use that a lot either.
Okay, that's
I actually
interesting
don't know
to
if he
see.
does when you're in normal mode.
Yeah, I don't know if he uses Hellhound in normal. He definitely uses it in hard.
He does use it. I don't know if he'll use it if you're on the ceiling, though. Is the difference. Because I know normally, even if you're playing on normal, you can get Hellhound off of him.
Okay, I gotta say though, despite all things considered here, I'm curious if this is actually going to be as quick as a seed as I think it's going to be.
Well,
having just found something particularly.
Oh no.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to be at a little bit longer. So I think it may just be one, despite the fun stuff that undoubtedly you found already. It might actually be a little longer. If this holds out the way I think it's going to hold. So I really don't want to have to do that.
Well,
so interestingly,
you monster! Oh no!
What?
Oh, she killed me.
Oops.
First death.
Well, I nearly died before I even got to the same first save point, so I get it. So hard mode is not a joke. It is very easy to take a lot of damage very quickly in hard mode.
Well, especially when you don't have super great armor yet.
Are you serious with this game?
All right. Don't cast that again, you monster.
But yeah, things hit really hard in hard mode, and if you don't, well, there's a timer on each of our games, so it's going to be roughly correct. Just you can see in the bottom corner of our games.
Yep.
Hard mode isn't a joke either, because there are more monsters floating around. They do hit harder. You do have less available to you to fight them, and if you don't get a weapon off the boat, you're gonna be fighting for it for sure.
No, there have been runs where I can't get off the boat because I do not get a weapon, and I just do not have the health to make it. Unfortunately,
we have ooh, weapon likey. Weapon don't like it because Mike's going to find that too. But anyways, hi. Let's do this first. That's interesting. Hold. Go to.
Let's see what we got here. Are you in town already?
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, you didn't sound like you died to,
I didn't, but I got close to not even getting there, so. There is a lot of things in here, but I am not liking what I'm seeing. Despite one thing I saw, I'm not liking what I'm seeing.
And I don't have much money either. I don't know if you've gotten better windfalls than I, but that's
not particularly. So there is a couple systems in the game. There is a crafting system both for food items and for gear. You can randomize some of that and somehow, some ways, get some very unique and interesting pieces of gear as a result. So it's nice to have the randomization on that, especially if you can craft or break down something that gets you something that's definitely going to help you defensively or offensively, whatever the case may be.
Right.
Like, ooh, I don't want that. I want that. Okay.
Like that stat. So, fun thing with this game, I always like talking about right about now, is food.
Yes.
Food in this game is delightful because the first time you eat it, it gives you, in some instances, a small, but in sometimes a noticeable stat boost.
And I will also say in hard mode, critical, because it is definitely your means of giving yourself health, because it's very easy to lose a lot of health in hard mode, and food does restore that. If you get like the smoothies and whatnot, I think those just restore magic, but food stuff in general is definitely something not to sniff at. Generally speaking, right before we go to Jiba, we like to work back to town, grab whatever food items from the vendor, and then go. Because without, sometimes that's going to be a rough run.
Yep.
I don't really care about that, but thank you. Ow. So there's quite a bit of stuff that I'm using now that I wouldn't have used before, simply because it wasn't in the game prior to DLC stuff.
Oh,
but,
like the demon costume and all that, yeah.
The demon costume,
yeah, those
the
are
vampire
new, and
grab.
unfortunately they didn't include any way to automatically add them to the item pool. So you just
I'm
always
kind of
start with
annoyed
them.
I mean, I get it in the vanilla game, which is fine. You paid for it, so you should be able to get access to it.
Right.
But in randomizer, you shouldn't have it as accessible from the beginning, because that does kind of...
I concur.
Kind of breaks some progression, which is fine. I mean, it does make it so you don't have to keep entering creator names to be able to get started.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, if you're playing hard mode and you don't find a single weapon, even if you don't find, like, the short sword or the knife, it's going to be a bad time.
Yeah, doing just regular unarmed kicks for 2 damage.
Yeah.
Ain't it, Chief?
Yeah, and fighting Sea Lady is not not a good time with anything less than at least a short sword. It's not a good time.
But yeah, so our goal at this point is we are running around trying to find a couple different vertical movement texts to help us in this game. It used to just be, I believe, 3 or 4, but we recently discovered that, albeit it's a pain in the ass, double jump can get you to Jeeble. You just have to do a couple very, very fancy jumps, and then you also need to, unfortunately, take a very long way with 2 extra boss fights. So it does take a significant amount of time, and you are fighting one of the tougher bosses in the game at that point, in Bloodless, which some of us do apparently for fun anyway. But
I'm glad you mentioned that, because one of the first races we did, instead of going where I could have gone to beat the game, I went to fight Bloodless instead. And Mike's like, "Why are you fighting Bloodless?" I'm like, because that's where I went.
You'll know Bloodless.
He's like, done.
Yeah, you'll know Bloodless better as the red-dressed vampire lady from Weldy's run.
Mm-hmm. She is definitely one of the more difficult fights of the game as well.
Yeah, because she will do a bloodsteel attack that effectively completely heals her. Very, very annoying. So,
I didn't mean to do that.
At least for me, I can't speak for weapon here, but I am really, really hoping to get some endgame weapons and armor drop. I have a decent weapon, but I am very squishy. Still,
I made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. No, I was trying to do something, and I inadvertently killed what I needed to use.
So these bowmen are going to be some of the toughest enemies in the run. They have very, very high accuracy, they have a high rate of fire, and they will bop you a couple times in a row, and they hit for a lot, too. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's time. Oh! So for those who've played Symphony of the Night, there is a very special piece of gear in the game that will turn you into the Axe Lord. Well, in this game they're being funny, and I don't know if they partnered with a certain somebody or not, but in this game they have the Shovel Knight.
Yep.
So you can turn yourself into the Shovel Knight, which is pretty cool.
And why wouldn't you want to be the Shovel Knight? Actually, early game Shovel Knight is
actually not bad.
It's not, no.
No, it's not bad at all. I really don't like this guy. He hurts. He hurts a lot. And I run into him a lot. And I suck at video games, so it happens.
All right. Well, MP ups at this point are just a slap in the face game. Thank you.
Yeah. Even worse. Oh yeah, you were talking about the worst one. Worse one than what you don't need. Okay, I'll take it. Basically, there is a particular thing in the game that you don't want to see in a randomizer. And it tends to happen more often than you care to mention because it's randomizer, and randomizer's going to randomize.
Are we talking about bullets?
We're talking about bullets. So, I'll say this. The game has many ways for you to enjoy playing it. You can use a whip, a spear, clubs, swords, all sorts of crazy goodness. However, they also give you the ability to use guns, which is pretty neat. To be fair, it's not the worst way to spend your time. However, to actually be able to fight appropriately with the guns, you have to use ammunition. Well, ammunition is not usually free. So, you also have a limit of how much you can use or hold on to at a time. So, to be able to, 1, get the ammunition, 2, a gun that's worthwhile, and 3, a build that supports it that, you don't have just simply anything else that's better, the likelihood of ever running a randomizer with a gun is extraordinarily unlikely, at best.
No, you're never going to find enough of what you need.
So, the worst thing to find playing said randomizer is a gun ammo upgrade because feck it, you're not using it. Period.
Right.
So it's just a waste of an upgrade to get it, which is unfortunate. However, it happens more often than I care to mention.
I'm about to commit a war crime, and I just did. That poor pig. Normally, you cannot get past the Iron Maidens until you get a specific different. Well, it's basically you get a giant hand that can move stuff. But if you kick or hit something else into the Iron Maiden, they become the victims, and you reap the spoils.
I usually use the frog to do that. He usually gets that before the pig does for me.
Got it.
I was trying to do that earlier, and I accidentally killed the frog. I'm like, I'm not waiting for it. I left.
Poor
so frog. I hope it wasn't anything important.
Poor frog.
Okay.
I will say you're pretty fair. I don't think I've really ever gotten any super great items from there.
Not normally, but you never know. That one time you don't check, it's freaking Zangetsudo or Jeebles or something. Right. You never know. Oh, I hate this one. Just please.
All right, here we go. How much money have I got?
I knew it.
Probably not enough.
I hate this thing. This thing is one of the most annoying enemies in the game.
So the quests are random as well. Sometimes a quest will give you endgame weapons or armor, and sometimes it will give you 3 lemons. That's right.
Or a piece of wood. I've had to give me a piece of wood. Where is... There it is.
So you can give this dude up in town a seed, and he will grow you food. It doesn't really matter that much, though. And then this lady here by the little chapel, you give her an escalating series of items, and she hooks you up with different things, which again are all randomized.
Oh, what would you like to sell?
Let's see what we got here.
What are we transmuting this time?
So what I am doing is a interesting part of the game in the randomizer is, since crafting is randomized, there are 2 things you can do while creating items. You can either create a crafter item, or you can use an item called Alkahest to dismantle it. But since all the crafting is randomized, Alcahest and Dismantling could give you some very late game weapons or armor if you can find Alcahest. At this point, there is nothing really worth dismantling for me, at least. So I'm just going to go ahead and sell a bunch of crap to get money and buy some better armor. I know you saw what I saw in the store, my friend. Oh, maybe you didn't, but I'm about to tell you. We very rarely get Alcahest in a randomizer.
Oh, that, yeah.
Yeah. Normally, it is not at the store. So we're going to sell most of what we've got to see if we have any money for better weapons or armor. We can only hope for the best.
The thing is, at this point, you're going to be disappointed what you see in the alchemy shop. So
I have no doubt.
Oh. Oh. Woo! This is gonna suck. All right.
What is that? 22? Bleh, that's a lot.
I didn't mean to do that.
Alright, so, yeah. There is a piece of armor, but it's not that great, and it's a bunch of money, so we are going to focus more on buying some foodstuffs to keep us running. Everyone knows that in the middle of the battle for your life, you need to stop and eat 15 chicken casseroles. Just carbo load for freedom. Now, luck does actually work in this game, unlike the Game Boy ones. So once you get more luck, you do start getting a better chance of shard and item drops. Yes. And that is usually when I will start farming now. I just early game. I hate having to kill an enemy like 30 times. Maybe they give me a drop and then I die before I can save anyway. Alright, so I'm fighting everyone's favorite snake, and Weeb, and the Guyver, David Hayter, as Zangetsu. Let's see if he kills my ass, because normally, this is one of the hardest fights in the game at this point, especially in hard mode, because he can do a sizable amount of damage, and you don't have a whole lot going for you yet.
Yeah, I've had multiple runs where I basically just played with David there for a little while.
Yep.
And that's literally all I did.
And that's all you hear from David in my run, because this was not his day. But I'm mostly running around to get to a couple of the bosses, and they give guaranteed drops. I can't guarantee that it's what I need, but at least it's a drop. Oh, not only is it a live-action Guyver reference, Dameron, but it is the better Guyver movie, I'll argue. Alright, so this dude I just talked to in the castle is lost constantly. If you give him a waystone, he will teleport away and give you some money. And you run into him, I think, 4 or 5 times. The money he gives you is more than enough to make up for you buying more waystones. So at least in the regular game, you always want to do it. In the randomizer, depending on how much money you actually have, you may not want to. But no big deal for me right now. We'll let him sit and stew or hang out for a bit. I don't recall seeing waystones in the game. There's 5. Well, I'm mostly talking about the first 2. You have the first one with Mark Hamill, and then the second one with David Hayter. Alright, so now we have some paintings, and this is one thing that I always laugh about with this game, is that I don't know if it's just EGA or whoever made the game, but they went ahead and they did nerfs to several items in this game in the course of development. It was a little annoying to have, like, an early game nice thing nerfed, but yeah, the paintings used to give you something called Welcome Company that basically gave you a shield, and it was very, very, very nice for early game damage, especially. Alright, nothing over there. Yeah, we usually, like I was saying earlier with chat not shouting out, like, big things people find, we try not to really give away too much that's not obvious when we find stuff, just to keep things, you know, mysterious and fun. But if it's like a chest on the boat that we know we're going to get every time, it's not a big deal. After that, however, no talkie-talkie.
Yeah, I mean, I found silver bromide on the boat, I think.
Weapon is especially not talkie-talkie. Suspicious.
Oh, I'm fine. Still looking. Still trying to find stuff.
I don't need to go back yet, but always unlock a teleporter room when you can.
Oh yeah, about that. I did that early in one of the seats too. I completely didn't grab the very first teleporter, and that killed that run. Yes, bunny morphosis! Actually, to be fair, that actually is quite useful for quite a bit.
The bunny?
It does use a lot of yeah, bunny morphosis is not a joke.
Pretty beefy early game. Like, I think that's one of the components of at least one of the earlier speedrun decks. Was just basically, yeah, do the bunny, be the bunny. Oh no.
Nope! Ow! Crap. Ow. Easy to die.
Oh no! Oh! Oh! Kicked in the groin weapon. I got a white shard, and you know what white shard it was?
Oh no.
Shortcut.
Well. That's
I mean, that's better for you in the race, but I just hate getting that. So normally, white shards are going to be a lot of your movement tech, and shortcut, all that does is let you use a couple different loadouts and get to them faster.
Which can certainly be useful if you have to switch often, but honestly, as far as the randomizer goes, usually not as big of a deal.
No, because normally it's in the game you're trying to, like, you know, you're as powerful as you probably need to be in the area, so at that point you're more or less just trying to, like, exploit vulnerabilities on enemies, and that's a lot easier having a couple different loadouts on you, but fortunately, in the randomizer, you usually are pretty overpowered, so you don't need that as much. Oh, man. So yeah, as Weapon mentioned, we got the silver bromide on the boat, and what that does is let us basically get our passport, which lets us get on the train, which is a giant area we don't necessarily want to go to, but if you must, you must. The other thing, and maybe he found it on the boat, I don't know, is a skill called Deep Sinker that lets you go to the water areas.
No, that's... I didn't find that one.
Yeah,
crap.
I didn't either. But yeah, deep sinker basically means you're going underwater, and a lot of times that means you are in for some tedium to try and find what you need to finish the run.
Well, I didn't find deep sinker, but I found another thing that basically had me thinking that too. Which...
So I'm basically stuck doing this stuff now, and we'll see how things go. Get rid of you.
Stinking stupid.
Oh boy, more keys. So, keys are an item in the game that are basically just used to unlock several endgame bosses. And you do not want to get those in a randomizer because you are not going to be able to beat them in a randomizer, most likely. Because when I say they are endgame, I extremely mean endgame.
So one of the dangers about the randomizer here is, or in the vanilla game even, is that there are certain things that you have to be able to beat the game or get through the game. And one of the things that they did was they made it so that you had to have the Aqua Stream skill. And Aqua Stream, the only way to get it is off of an enemy. And the problem with that is, like, if you play any other Castlevania randomizer, talking about just the other Castlevania randomizers, normally anything that you need at some point or another should be in the wild for you. You never have to actually find an enemy to do that. If you go into it with that mindset, you will absolutely miss Aqua Stream. It took a very long time to find it because Aqua Stream is not a guaranteed drop, nor is it a guaranteed anything. It is an easier to get drop, but it's certainly not guaranteed by any means.
I think that is the one holdover from the Igavanias that they did not really add much quality of life to, unfortunately. Would have been nice, but
so with that, in regards to the shard, I'll say shards and souls interchangeably because Arya Sara, Donna Sara, it's souls. Yep. In this game, it's shards. It's the same idea. I use that interchangeably.
I do too.
Because of that, the shards are the souls that you need to be able to beat the game. You are most likely going to need to grind. You do need to grind to be able to get what you need off of something.
Yeah, very, very, very fun game. Even if you are just playing it as a regular Metroidvania, not randomizer. Like we said, that'll be the one thing you'll want to keep in mind if you do play, is that you will really need to keep in mind that you're going to have to get that fishy item, and it's not going to be fun if you forget.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, the fortunate part about it, at least, it's not a rare drop, but it's bad enough.
Yeah.
That's kind of bull. That is not. That's gonna hurt.
Oh, and big irony in the game is that.
GG.
Oh shit! Nice.
That is probably my fastest time, but I was fighting Jeeble for like the last 12 minutes.
What did you find? Did you find Dimension Shift too?
I found Dimension Shift.
Yep.
I don't remember where I found
knew
it,
your
but
ass
I
was
found
too
that.
quiet.
I was too quiet. I know.
Yeah,
So-
as soon as somebody stops talking, in the back of your mind, they're like, that guy's up to something.
The heck are you? It's like, yeah. Accelerator was on the cannon, which I'm pretty sure you probably found that. I
did.
Let's see. Bloodsteel was on the SEMAs. That's why I started going early. I didn't find Stinger,
I did not get Bloodsteel.
but I found Bloodsteel.
Okay.
That's why I was groaning. I wound up having to burn Summon Giramund on Jeeble. I was using that and speed. The Barber had Craftwork, and the Buer, ironically, had the Dimension Shift. So it was Buer that had Dimension Shift.
Well, I'm on
I did
my way
not-
now, so I'll be GG in a bit.
Oh, did you find oh, wait a minute. What did you find?
I found Dimension Shift as well.
Okay, so you found Dimension Shift. But yeah, I found that on Buer, and as soon as I found that, I'm like, oh crap. And then, yeah, the silence. But yeah, I wound up finding Zangetsudo Sword on the boat. I didn't really use it that much, but what
I don't
I
have
did
anything better than
use...
Zangetsudo right now.
Yeah, that's all I used. But I did use Summon Giramund. I used the magic, because once you get Jeeble's glasses,
yep,
all bets are off. Magic is by far and away in this game vastly more powerful, as long as you use an element that the enemy's not strong against. But any magic is better than almost any weapon.
Oh boy, more shortcuts. Just what I wanted.
I did find shortcut. I found it on the climb in the portraits room. I don't know where if I found the other one more, but yeah, I did find Craftwork. Like not long after you had mentioned Craftwork, I had just found it. I'm like, oh, well dang, I got Craftwork. I could show that off.
Dimension Shift is the second worst movement tech you can find to get there, because one, you have to have a lot of mana if you don't have infinite mana. Two, you have to be very careful with your controls, because you can see with me, and you saw with Weapon, you have to go up at an angle, otherwise you don't have enough room to recast it. And three, you do not stop fucking saying Dimension Shift.
Nope.
That's why we tell that to chat. Don't shout out what we're shouting out, because we'll all of a sudden get chat, everyone's screaming Dimension Shift, and it's like, oh, they're in go mode.
By the way, hi, Toad and crew. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys.
What
Welcome
is
back. Welcome back.
The Toadster.
So I do believe that is the first time I've beaten you in at least a dozen runs. But that's only because Jeeble's glasses and frickin' finding a Dimension Shift first. But that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen very often.
Well, I gotta go back to town anyway, because I know my ass is dying. What armor did you use to beat him?
I managed to craft a dragon scale armor. Or dragon armor. I think it was a web and something else.
Alcahesting?
Crafted.
Oh, really?
I didn't Alcahest anything. I looked through the Alcahest stuff at the time. There was nothing in the Alcahest thing.
I'm going through it now.
I saw nothing.
I can get a tunic. Oh boy. So.
Well, you could trade the tunic in for a piece of wood.
Yeah. Trade my way up to
I think it was a
house.
cypress.
So what we're gonna do is, how much money do I actually have?
Let me take a look at this point to see. I wound up buying 30 scrambled eggs and just running with it.
Wow.
Yeah. Dragon armor was a bat fang and a melting bone.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have enough money to buy this better armor. That's unfortunate. Wait, maybe. Oh, maybe. Yeah, okay, we're good. I might be able to survive.
Also, I have... the randomizer has a sense of humor. Jeebel's glasses breaks down into the dumping helmet, which is literally a toilet. You deserve to wear it if you have the nerve to break down a pair of Jeebel's glasses for a toilet.
Yeah.
Literally. That's amazing. Amazing.
All right. So let's
there is. I mean, there's a couple of interesting weapons, but there is nothing to break down that's worthwhile. And crafting wise,
and the one time we get freaking Alcahest in the shop.
So
ain't that how it goes?
Doesn't always happen. In the randomizer, you can get a shop that'll have Alcahest sometimes, and sometimes won't. If you get the Alcahest in the shop, you're probably going to end up buying a bunch of it and breaking something down, because as with the quests and things that we mentioned as randomized, what you use to build or craft things and break things down changes as well. So your hope is that if you get enough Alcahest, or if you get any at all, that there's something in your inventory you can break to get something better than nothing. But yeah, the silk dress is good, but you need 2 thick glasses and 4 special rounds to make it.
Oh, and more bullets for good measure before.
And more bullets, yeah.
Yeah, always more bullets.
I didn't bother going down there for it. I saw it, I'm like, screw you, game. But yeah, they're in the shop. Bunny ears, okay. I want Shinobi armor's in my shop. That would have been good to buy. Shinobi armor's fantastic if you can get it.
Yep.
Gives you a lot of stat boost, but that was 20 grand, and I don't know that I had that.
Let's roll.
If it was in my shop,
bastard.
I wasn't paying attention. Because at that point, I had the dragon armor. I'm like, I'm just running. I got it. But yeah, the dragon armor's not too bad.
Oh no! Will I survive? Oh god.
Yeah, Jeebel's grab is vicious. Accelerator is your best friend in that fight. You have to wait until he starts getting ready to throw something and then jump over his head.
I'm at this point. I am just wholesale eating 20 chicken casseroles, and you can't stop me. My A1C is in shambles, but my life is saved.
You stepped up. You stepped up your food.
Boom!
Did you beat it first try?
I did. I had the axe swing, which does two. At this point, it was doing 250 a shot to him.
Holy crap!
Yeah,
I think I had it. Was it throwing axe? Huh.
Yeah.
That might have been better than.
We've got enough time for the run back. Rock and roll.
Yeah, we do.
But
do we want to just do it on normal to be
above about 45 minutes? We got to bail.
Well, let's do it on normal then. Let's just see how fast we can do it.
Oh yeah. We'll do it on normal.
It's gonna be. It's gonna be.
Crazy. Yeah. So we'll customize. We'll do Jeebel. Chaos.
Yeah,
chaos.
It's gonna be.
All right.
Like I said, our best times are like in the 20s. Actually, I've got a 28 there on hard mode now, so I'm just stunned by that.
Yeah.
That is probably my fastest time in hard mode.
Hold on.
I mean, there's less enemies, but you also take less damage, which means Jeebel will be easier to take down. If you find invert, it's going to be a cakewalk. I'm going to take this hat off real quick. I've been wearing this hat for the last 4 hours. we had trick or treaters, so I
today.
Yes.
Oh.
Our area decided, let's make it Saturday, but Halloween was 2 days ago. That's Saturday. It's like, all right,
okay.
The kids got the memo.
Yeah.
They're knocking on my door.
All right. Let me know when you are good for the seed.
I am ready.
It is. Ooh, we're above 1 million today.
Nice.
10998.
Hold on.
Nope.
10998.
11584.
Okay. 1099 81 15 84.
Yep. So let me go back to the title screen, reload, and let me know when you are ready, Freddy.
All right. I am ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
And
Alright,
then
so
immediately
this
get
run,
rid
we will
of-
tell you about the different chest colors and why we get either excited or pissed when we see one. The green chests are going to have our weapons, armor, and also our stat upgrades. It can be a little iffy when you get, like we were saying, all of the...
Oh crap. Get rid of Boo-chan. Bye, Boo-chan.
ups, but not always so bad. Oh, let's get rid of this familiar. We hate him.
You'll notice immediately that we don't have nearly as many enemies flocking the screen, which is good and bad. Good because it's less damage and less things you have to worry about. Bad because you need those soul drops, and there are enemies that you'll see that you could get another soul drop from that aren't here in normal mode. Like the Dullahan hammer helmets in the room coming up on the boat aren't there.
No.
Which is nice to be able to get through the room easily, but it doesn't help when you're looking for the shards to be able to push through. So
yeah, you lose a lot more chances to get the shards going through here.
So it's good and bad. It's good for survivability, but bad because of hesitation.
Did you just go mode on the boat?
Possibly.
Wow.
Except the problem is that it's technically it's not what I would want, but it might take the 40 minutes.
Oh, so you got double jump.
Do we want to re-roll this already? No, it's fine. Keep it going. Keep it going. It's fine.
Hey, if you can best your best of time, do it.
No. My best of time right now from the last recording on here is not particularly good, but
I know Burst
for
is
some
out
reason,
there ready
I think
to
I lost saves and whatnot.
Beetlejuice.
I'm stunned that we found something like that already.
Well, I didn't find shit, so you're the lucky man this
Oh,
time.
you'll find it. You'll find it. So early on, and I've adopted more of the Mike strat where we played very differently to start. Since we started doing this, I've since changed quite a bit how I do it because it works pretty well in either way. Sometimes it favors the slower way, sometimes it favors the faster way. Mike usually plays more of a push forward until there's nothing really you can do, then go back to grinding out the souls. I had a habit of spending more time early on grinding out the souls before moving on. So sometimes I would get lucky and find the soul that was needed sooner than Mike would for sure. But at the same time, by not pushing, there are some things that are in easier spots to get that Mike would end up getting significantly sooner.
For me, it was more
so in a way,
wait until I got at least a couple luck stats under my belt. Because that, like I said, really in this one does actually help with getting those shard drops.
But I've moved more to just push on at this point because it's better to just keep pushing until you get a little bit more before you start grinding. Because what usually winds up happening is you'll end up finding what you need or want out of the enemies in passing. So usually it doesn't make sense to just grind if you're just going to end up running across it anyways.
Right.
Which isn't always the case. Like I said, sometimes you get better luck by simply pushing on than you do by sticking around and grinding. Actually, I don't need to do that. But you'll definitely notice things take a lot less hits and you'll take a lot less damage. So death in normal is honestly harder.
Oh, absolutely.
If you've not played the game before, it's still a Castlevania game. It can get kind of tough at points, but if you put a few rounds under your belt in this game, it's not too bad. I keep forgetting I don't have Jeebles.
Yeah, me too. I'm out of mana.
Or do I?
Oh.
I don't. It's if I had Jeebles already, I'd just put down the controller. Jeebles is kind of like the game over button because unlimited magic is just heckin' broken.
I have, however, at least on the boat, gotten the glasses, but I don't have any spells to use it with, which is just sad.
I've gotten Jeebles out of the first chest in the first room. I've legitimately I've also gotten the Zangetsudo in the first chest in the first room before as well.
Right.
Both of those things have happened. So it can happen. It's very, very, very possible to just get everything you need on the boat and then just go.
Of course, with the DLC, you'll always have at least one offensive shard now.
Yeah, it's very I mean, yeah, with the DLC, it's unless you just play a gentleman's agreement and just don't use any of the starting weapons, then yeah, you're gonna have something.
Well, and at least two. I mean, they're not endgame. They are just slightly better than what you would start with if we did the creator code.
And to be bad, they're not bad pieces of gear.
No.
At all. I mean, you'll use them for a while because the chances of you filling up each slot with something immediately is very low.
Well, we ain't dying this run. I hope.
What's that?
I found some good armor. So we ain't dying this run, I hope.
Yeah, I mean, I don't play quite as cleanly as you do, but I tend
to. Have you seen Big Mike play a game?
You beat Jeeble on your first attempt. It took me 10 freaking minutes to even get a fight going.
I had infinite giant axes.
Well, I technically had the axe too, but I was using the dog instead. It was much slower. Yeah, taking 1 damage per hit versus losing half of my life bar by getting breathed on. Definitely makes a difference. Lady?
Yeah, she seems to have a lot more health than I remember. What the Jesus? Alright. Oh. This opens things up, but not in a good way.
This weapon's so slow.
Are you using
It's a decent weapon. Yeah. Oh no, I don't want that either. I mean, it's something.
It helps, but it doesn't get us to where we need to go.
No.
I think.
Reflector Ray is something that you end up eventually kind of needing in places to kind of get through and can net you some gear, but there are some places you needed to get through, but yes, I will give you 1 tunic for 3 daggers or 3 knives. Sounds great. So sometimes it's not a bad idea to actually push through and do those. It's not usually a good one either, but you don't normally find anything too particularly grand from the quest turn. And sometimes the kill those Madras dead character does help. It does help because there are sometimes things you can get that are worthwhile, but a little bit of armor boost is always nice. Yes, thank you for nothing, game. Appreciate it. Do you have anything interesting? I mean, kind of. Okay.
She's selling Elgast again, which is weird. I'm not.
Yes, she is.
It's a pleasure doing business.
All right, here goes nothing. Lady, what do you got for me? Ugh.
I suppose.
Okay.
Weapon, I miss accelerate.
I agree. I hope I didn't just do what I thought I just did.
So,
You did.
Probably.
Or did you? Who's to say?
Kind of just did.
One day, though. One day we will get the dream seat on the boat and just zip our way straight to Jeeble and whoop his ass. But it is not this day.
Okay. Feel kind of cold without my hat. I should probably put it back on. Gosh darn it! Been nice, warm, and cozy half the day, and I'm like, well, took it off.
Everybody's
Just
attacks are so wussy. I feel invincible.
Right? It's like, I don't feel like I'm taking any damage. Did I missing something? Yes. We switched to easy. 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage. But yeah, having accelerator as soon as possible is amazing.
It really
Because
is. And it
obviously,
actually, in a lot of places, it'll help mitigate needing like double jump because you can just launch off stuff.
yeah, and it makes like you said, getting to some places a lot easier, and some places possible, which also can make a difference.
Yep.
I'll check that out. Back
Oh, come on. I don't need more keys, game. I'm not going in these stupid boss rooms. However, there has been one time I had to kill the warhorse to keep going.
Yes.
I was not happy.
So, like he said, there are 3 or 4 key rooms in the game, and 2 of them hold some very, very powerful, let's say, not Richter, not Belmont, not, characters, but it's Undead Vampire Killer, and that's the Warhorse room. The other one is the Carpenter, who is also, both of them, very, very, very difficult fights. And when you're required to beat that character for the shard drop.
Yep.
Because the chances are good he's not dropping it on the first time you kill him either. You're just gonna be there for a while.
You are, and since they're late, basically, if you have to kill one of them and it's hard mode, you are probably going to be playing for
just
about
call it
8
a day.
hours just for level grinding alone, and it's unfun. But
no,
that's the nature of the rando sometimes. Unfortunately.
Is it useful? So. Oh, look, I found a gun! Guess we'll never see the light of day in a rando. So there are, and again, I did say earlier, there are very few cases where you would even consider a gun. The first is, 1, having a gun, and secondly, having the recycle hat. The recycle hat allows you to have unlimited ammunition. And then thirdly, once you have the gun and the hat, then, and only then, will you consider the gun as a viable alternative to literally any other weapon.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong, if you get a nice endgame gun and diamond bullets and unlimited ammo, oh yeah, you're cooking with it. But again, the circumstance of even having the hat, a gun, and a bullet worth using is very, very, very light. It's not a circumstance most people are going to be like, I'm going to run into the game using bullets. You're going to be at it for a while. Good luck.
Scrumptious.
Ooh. I always giggle every time I hear it. Every time.
Every time.
It never ceases to make me giggle. Just a little bit. Obviously, you can't hear my gameplay. I don't even have mine pumping out, so it's still good times. Sometimes you can get that.
I maybe should have bought a better weapon at the shop. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm still cranky with my starter weapon.